One NFL Live Draft Show. Welcome if you're just tuning in now. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe to Top Notch Sports. Here tonight, we got an entire draft coming your way, the entire first round. Last year I did rounds 1 through 3. This year we're probably only going to do round 1. Let me pick this up real fast. I'm sorry. Welcome if you guys are just tuning in now. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I'm already making a mess here. Later on tonight, well, in a little bit actually, Greg will be coming, one of our co-hosts for tonight. Tony and Mike cannot make it. I'll be right back. Be sure to stay tuned. Let me just edit a few things over here. So if you have any questions, tell the people in the chat. I will be right back. I just got to edit a few things. Welcome if you're just tuning in now. Here we go. The draft is going to be underway in about an hour. If you have any questions about the draft, I'll be right there to answer your questions. Start asking your questions in the live chat. I will be right there as soon as I'm done setting up the tags and putting in the thumbnail. So stay right there. Give me 1 second. I'll be right there. If you guys have not already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe to our channel. Let's do this now real fast. I'm sorry, you might see my dogs coming in the background. I'm sorry about that. All right, let's see what we got. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, we should be going soon. Stay there. Stay there. If you have any questions, comment them now in the live chat. We're going to be going on for a while tonight, so I got to make sure I get everything set up now before we actually get this thing underway. Where is it? Thumbnail, 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 thumbnail. Where is the thumbnail? Why can't I find it? Oh, here we go. Come in. Let's see. Let's do this. If you guys are just tuning in now, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Let's see what we got. Let's throw the thumbnail on. All right, there's that. All right, welcome. Right now, I think we only got one person on. What's going on? Let's see what we got here. Let me get this set up real fast. Are you ready for the draft here tonight? Are you ready for the draft? I mean, this is going to get quite interesting. Time out. Let me get this loaded up.
It's going to be a little different.
I cannot wait. Time out. There we go. We got that on there. Let me set up the tags real fast. NFL Draft. NFL Draft 2021 NFL Draft Live Draft Show.
So
all right.
Lawrence going one?
Lawrence is going one. There's no question in my mind. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Let me pull this up.
See, I was very close to the time.
I know. Hey, you were pretty dang close. All right, let's see. All right, we're here. We got the live chat. What's up, Forever Dallas Podcast? I am so nervous that the Cowboys make a bad decision. Hey, I hear you. I don't know what the Cowboys are going to do here tonight. I mean, I've been hearing so many different things about the Cowboys. J.C. Horn, Caleb Farley, who is it going to be? Is going to be the question. I wonder if I can put this somewhere else. This is terrible.
They're going to go and get a receiver.
Get a receiver?
Yep.
The Cowboys with another receiver after CeeDee Lamb last year.
Yeah.
I'll put this actually over here for now.
So they're going to get rid of Gallup next year.
Who? Gallup. They're going to get rid of Gallup next year. All right, welcome you guys just tuning in. We got 3 of you in the live chat. Say something in the live chat. I'm here to address anything. Here we go. Look at this. You're comparing Trevor Lawrence to Andrew Luck. As you can see, Trevor Lawrence had a 9-1 record compared to Andrew Luck's 11-2. You've been watching college football longer than I have. I don't really watch a lot of college football.
Yes.
What do you think about these two?
I'd rather have Andrew Luck than
Trevor Lawrence.
Yes. He had a worse team.
Real? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I mean, to me, personally, I don't know back then, but I can tell you this. I'd rather have Justin Herbert than have Trevor Lawrence. And that's been my stance now for a long time.
I mean,
welcome.
It's definitely toss-up when you compare those two.
Out
of all of them, I would still rather Andrew Luck.
Andrew Luck overall. Well, hey,
Yeah.
Andrew Luck was a hell of a quarterback. Right here we got quarterback.
In college, he was the better one out of all of them.
Yeah, no,
110%.
absolutely. So right now we see Zach Wilson throwing around some balls in the highlights. What do you think about him? Anything?
He's gonna be shocking. He's either gonna be a bust or he's gonna be something else.
Well, the thing is that you have the New York Jets. And the New York Jets, the problem with them is can they get things situated? I mean, I'm sure that Peter Alfieri right now is laughing in his chair that they might finally get their quarterback. I mean, you gotta wonder what he's doing here tonight. But look, here we go. The 2021 NFL Draft. We're a little bit less than an hour away before we get going. Here we go. Ant says Rodgers has been traded to the Las Vegas Raiders for Derek Carr and Henry Ruggs. You wish you had as good of a quarterback as Derek Carr.
Yes.
Right now, Teddy Two Gloves isn't even there. You got freaking Sam Darnold. Jesus. Oh, man. Hey, and what? No disrespect on Sam Darnold.
He's going to do better.
Hey.
He's going to do better than Teddy.
I think so too. I look. I really got high hopes for Sam Darnold. I really do have high hopes for Sam Darnold because you think about Sam Darnold. I mean, this guy was he was a first round pick. I had high expectations for him, but again, he went to the New York Jets least ready team. Most NFL ready quarterback going to the least NFL ready team. Not a really good combination. Sometimes it doesn't pan out. I mean, you look at people like even David Carr going to the Houston Texans years ago. Not a bad quarterback. He just did not have. He did not have offensive linemen to protect him. And I mean, that's the trouble with a lot of these guys. Do they have the pieces around them to make them successful? And
good question.
We look, I mean, right now you look at these guys. Zach Wilson, he'll have some names. I mean, you think about it, he'll have Corey Davis, he'll have Jamison Crowder, he'll have,
there's another guy that just picked
hopefully
up.
Travis Etienne too tonight.
I'm
hoping. I mean, that is my mock draft here. So if you guys have not saw my mock draft, here we go. I'm going to run through it real fast. My final mock draft, I do have some guys sliding, which is very, very, very... Even I'm saying it's questionable. I'm not going to lie to you. Look, the first overall pick, we got Trevor Lawrence going to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yep.
Second overall pick to the Jets, we got Zach Wilson. Third, I still got Matt Jones. I'm still riding the Matt Jones train here. I don't think Trevor Lawrence, I mean, not Trevor Lawrence, I don't think Trey Lance and Justin Fields is going to go 3. You got Kyle Pitts going 4. I mean, he's the most talented player in this draft, in my opinion, at least. Number 5 is the one all year long I've been saying they should go Penny Sewell, or Sewell. And now, just today, I said to myself, I think they're going to go with Jamar Chase. And it's not that I want them to. I wouldn't do it. But I think that Joe Burrow wants Jamar Chase. Joe Burrow has been on the phone with Zach Taylor saying, I want Jamar Chase. And if you think about it like this, think about this. An offensive tackle is not going to change the offense. But a wide receiver can change an offense.
It's definitely going to help, though.
It's going to help. I know it absolutely would help. The thing is that will it help Joe? I mean, it will protect Joe Burrow. Yes. But is it going to open up the offense in any way, shape, or form? I think I would like it to see it. Me personally. I like Penny Sewell. But I truly feel like Joe Burrow, you don't usually, when you got a connection with someone and you throw the ball 1,700 yards with somebody, you want them back. You got the chemistry. You want to keep the continuity going. Will they choose Jamar Chase? I don't know, but I'm going to say...
They got enough receivers already, man.
I agree with you. Look, right now they got T. Higgins.
Diamonds in the duff that they have with Alden Tate.
I know. I like Alden Tate, too. They got T. Higgins, Alden Tate, and... Who else do they have now? They brought in
Tyler Boyd.
Tyler Boyd. Yeah, why the hell am I keeping
They got rid of AJ Green.
Yeah, they got rid of AJ Green.
They still have everyone they had there last year.
You're right. They lost John Ross, but John Ross wasn't doing it. He went to your Giants. All right. So anyway, that's the question. I mean, really, the big questions in the top 5 is 3 and 5. Whether or not it's Trey Lance or Mac Jones or Justin Fields, we're crying out loud.
We got 4.
Bars in the tuck real fast. Happy draft day. The Colts will be lucky to land Darsow or Pay at 21. Surprise pick of the night. 49ers take Jamar Chase at 3. Hey, Bars. Listen, you're new here. So, number 1, welcome if you're still here. Say something if you're still in the chat. Welcome for tuning in. Look, I'm going to tell you this, okay? And you're a Colts fan. So, I know that right now you got your guys that you want. And I did a bunch of scouting on these players. And one guy I'll tell you is Kwity Paye. Yeah, he's not terrible, okay? I got him ranked as my 4th best edge rusher, which you might say is a little questionable, but I truly do. Here's the thing I got to tell you tonight, okay? When I look at someone like Christian Darrisaw, I think he's being overly hyped up. I'm telling you this. If you're the Indianapolis Colts here tonight, there's so many more names I'd rather have you guys draft. You got Liam Eichenberg is somebody that's been sleeping on a lot of people's boards. I'm telling you, Liam Eichenberg is one of the best offensive tackles in this draft. Same thing with Tevin Jenkins, Dylan Radduns, who nobody's talking about. I would even rank Jackson Carman and Samuel Cosme, and I can go on and on. I do not have Christian Darrisaw ranked high on my board. I did believe me, I scouted over 175 guys this year. Hours upon hours. It took me hours upon hours. I don't want to talk about it. Wasted a lot of time. But I would not go Darrisaw for the Colts. If I'm the Colts, I know the media's hyping him up. But turn on the tape, and I honestly don't like his tape. Eichenberg, I think, is a much better sound blocker if you want to take it all around he's good in the run and pass game.
I like that pick.
Let's keep going here, though. Hopefully you're still here. I don't know if you're here. I might have not answered in time. I don't know. I was too busy reading my mock draft. All right, let me do this then. Stay there. Not that doesn't work, does it? Oh, yeah, it does. Imagine if Jamar Chase, he says Jamar Chase at 3 from the Niners. I don't see it happening, buddy, but hey, you never know.
Niners, I mean, they definitely need like a big receiver. There.
Oh,
they
yeah.
all have small ones. So,
he's only 6 foot. I mean, he's...
Yeah, but think about Brandon Ayuk is what, 5'10"?
Brandon Ayuk, yeah, no, I agree, 100%.
Then who else they got? They got Deebo Samuel.
Let's see. Hello, yeah, all right, we should be back now. Welcome, I'm sorry, guys. You guys know how the internet is here every once in a while. Stay there. Let me see. What's up, Bars? I'm back. We are back. Yeah, no, all right. So let me tell you that. I'll tell you this much. I truly do feel like the Colts, sitting around 21, could definitely go and grab a Liam Eichenberg or something along those lines. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Let's keep on going down this board, though. Hopefully we don't lose everybody. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's hope that you're still here. The Jimmy G stuff is a smokescreen. Chase, Ayuk, Debo, and Kittle. Look, that is absolutely fire. I mean, let me tell me that. What's that? What did he say?
It's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, well, no, it is going to be interesting. I'm excited to see what
special,
happens.
yeah.
Listen, your Colts, let me tell you this much. I'm still a fan. A lot of people aren't a fan still, but I'm still a fan of Carson Wentz. I love your coach and Frank Reich. I think he's an absolute genius offensively. I'll tell you something. Your team is looking pretty dang good.
It's always been looking pretty
I'm
good.
excited to see what they do. They got Quentin Nelson. I got them drafting. If you go to my 3-round mock draft, I think we did yesterday, I had them getting a few offensive linemen also in the later rounds, but we'll see what happens.
Good picks in offensive linemen too.
I mean, Quentin Nelson, now you really need your tackle. And if I'm the Colts, I'm telling you, Liam Eichenberg would be your pick. Now, I just want to make sure.
Or Jenkins.
I'd
say either
Tevin Jenkins, too. Well, Tevin Jenkins is a right tackle. Only plays right. Where was Anthony Cattis, whatever the hell his name was?
Anthony Costanzo?
Yeah, he retired.
Yes.
They got to fill
He
that
was
spot
left.
in.
He was
Left tackle. So Tevin Jenkins, I would not take there.
I definitely think we're pairing him with probably the best left guard in the game.
Yep.
And
he could. I mean, it's tough,
right
though.
there. I mean, I think it would be pretty decent.
I'll tell you this much. It's tough. I'm telling you, Liam Eichenberg can play both left and right tackle. I've seen him on film. He's a guy, I was so high on him. You got Slater who can play both left and right tackle. You got Eichenberg who can play both left and right tackle. Jenkins can only play right tackle. You look at a few of these other guys. I mean, there's a lot of guys. Only has played right tackle, yes. And again, like even Sewell's saying that he can play right tackle, but can he actually play right tackle? We never seen him do it before. It's tough. It's like writing with the other hand. It's very tough to learn. It's tough to do. I'm sure. And again, going from college to NFL to total is a huge jump too. So I mean, we'll have to wait and see what ultimately happens. But all in all, let me know what you guys think's gonna happen. I got my mock drafts out. Go to our Instagram. I'll post our link right now in the chat, so you can go and look at our social medias. Follow us on there if you can. Let me do this real fast. Social media. Social media links. Here it is. You guys, there you go. I'm going to pin that in the top, okay? And then I'm actually going to ask you, have your phone?
Yes, I do.
You have our sources. Some of them.
Yes.
Make sure you got them because we're going to need them tonight because, again, we get the picks out before anybody else does. Got to make sure that we have our sources ready to go for you fellas. That's the goal here tonight because make sure.
I think I got all the ones that you do.
Okay, well, I got a few. I got a few now. Learn. Well, listen, we keep our sources private here. We get the picks out before anybody else, but we should be half decent here.
Yes, I believe everything.
Should
be still intact.
Let me just pull it up, please. At least one. I need at least one here tonight because I'll make sure. I mean, I am a great source.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes,
Exactly.
and then.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, that's one of them. That's probably the best one we got here tonight.
I know, but I had to go with the first round. I had to go with the top-notch sports.
How much source is the best? I'm sorry to tell you. All right, we got the thing posted. Be sure to say something. Follow us on social media. You're gonna want to be there. That's where Mike got his mock draft out. I got my mock draft out. We did a bunch of stuff on there. I don't know. I mean, what's going to happen here tonight? I mean,
It's definitely going to be interesting, since Aaron Rodgers did say he wanted out.
I know.
So are they going to trade up in the draft, or are they not?
It's something. Well, trade. Well, what do you mean by trade him and to trade up?
They trade him.
Maybe, right? That's a possibility.
I mean, even they could, give a pick and go up. Either way.
It's all possible. Everything's possible at this point. Let's see what we got here. Liam Eichenberg. I'm still thinking about Liam Eichenberg. Let's see. What do I have written down on him? He's an extremely good.
Yeah, I thought you graded him like a 90.
No, he's pretty good, but let's see. Eichenberg, I got him A- both in the run and pass game.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's all around. I'm telling you, he is all around solid. His IQ is absolutely phenomenal. He's somebody that I remember people saying when we started this thing. Oh yeah, we'll get him in the late second round, mid second round, late first round. I think that's a guy. Remember last year? Who was it? Josh Jones?
Yes.
Fell completely out of the first round. We were like, why is he falling?
Mm-hmm.
Because we didn't do our homework. If we did our homework and watched all these guys, then maybe we would have known why he fell out of the first round.
And
this year, I didn't let anything slip. Who?
Yep. And then that bust that got in there before Josh Jones.
Yes. What was his face?
Got dropped by the Dolphins.
Yep, Isaiah Wynn. Isaiah Wynn's another guy. So,
Wilson.
again, Isaiah Wilson. Isaiah Wilson. Yep. So, I mean, all around, I mean, it's going to be pretty interesting what's going to happen here tonight. Really, the real part of the draft, I mean, depends on how you mock up your draft here. If you mock up your draft and you decide to put it a certain, I mean, again, if you have Trey Lance going 3, Matt Jones starts to fall, do the Panthers take a shot on Matt Jones?
They just traded for a quarterback.
They did just trade
away
for a
their other quarterbacks. So I don't know if they've taken the first.
Here's
when they have other needs.
I agree. And to me, though, when you think about Joe Brady, okay, you got Joe Brady, and everyone thinks that this guy wants like this crazy quarterback because he had Joe Burrow. If there's one quarterback in this draft that reminds me of Joe Burrow, it's Matt Jones. Matt Jones, he has the same pocket awareness. He has the same, and everyone says, Matt Jones ain't good. Did you see the weapons he had at Alabama? Did you guys see the weapons that Joe Burrow had at LSU? I think that was the best team in the history. I would almost say history of college football. I mean, unless you think of one on the top of your head.
In recent years, that was probably one of the best teams to ever play. Yeah.
I mean, that was phenomenal. And people say, oh, Matt Jones ain't going to be good. Matt Jones looked good. I'll be honest with you. I didn't have him rated as high as Joe Burrow. If you go and you look at my video, my quarterback scouting video, I'll tell you right now where I have all these guys ranked. I'm pretty sure I have Joe Burrow graded higher than I have Matt Jones, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. I have Herbert 1. Herbert's my number 1 guy. From this year to last year, Herbert's still my number 1 guy. Wilson would be number 2. I got Wilson as my number 2 guy. I really think that Wilson is a pretty dang good. Well, actually, sorry, that's a little bit flipped around. So I do think I still got Wilson because I changed my rankings today. So I would still have Wilson rated higher than Lawrence. Then I got Lawrence 3rd. Lawrence is my 3rd guy. And the reason why I got Wilson better than Lawrence, it's not that I think he'll have a better career. It's that I think that Wilson has a better upside. Same thing with Josh Allen. Same thing with all these guys that I've said over the years. I think that Zach Wilson has the upside. The arm angles that this guy can throw with the mobility that he has. Now, it's not that Trevor Lawrence doesn't have the mobility. It's not that Trevor Lawrence doesn't have the size, the height, or the strength. It's just that, ultimately, when you look at somebody like Zach Wilson, the guy plays solid. He's doing NFL-ready plays. BYU runs a very pro-style NFL offense. Clemson, not so much. I was very, very kind of upset when I watched a lot of screen passes. Hey, Trevor Lawrence, here he goes, right? He's in the pocket. Oh, nothing's open? Oh, hey, Travis Etienne, here, catch this. Oh, Travis Etienne catches it. Oh, touchdown, Clemson. Well, that's not good. All right, good, you're checking down. But that's not me showing. You got Zach Wilson hiking the ball, dropping back, looking 1, 2, 3. Rolling out of the pocket, slinging it across his body, doing some awesome things. That's something that I like to see. Listen, I'm not going to fight against Trevor Lawrence, okay? Trevor Lawrence deserves to be the first overall pick. His college career was amazing. We all know that. You've said it plenty of times. One of the most unselfish quarterbacks I've seen on film. When I watch film, he's laying blocks for his running backs. That's amazing. I mean, that it shows me how unselfish he is and that he loves the sport of football. But one thing I noticed is that when I look at more upside, I do got to say is Zach Wilson. Then people say to me, hey, Nick, how about Trey Lance? Trey Lance, he looks good. Trey Lance is great. Let me say this, okay? Trey Lance, this is my opinion on Trey Lance. Now, again, everyone's going to have their own opinion on Trey Lance, and you're more than welcome to have your own opinion on Trey Lance. Maybe I'll be biting my tongue at the end of this year. But I have not been wrong yet, really, on a quarterback. One thing I can tell you about Trey Lance is there's a limited amount of film, okay? This guy played 1 year and 1 game. And what? Just like when you see a quarterback going to the NFL for 1 year. Look at Tim Tebow. Tim Tebow looked good in 1 year. Okay? Taylor Heineke looked good in that 1 game. It doesn't matter. You got to do it for a long time. Once the defense starts to figure you out, you start to look bad. Now, I'm not saying Trey Lance is going to be a bust or anything, but I'm going to be honest with you. Everyone, too, is saying, oh, there's 5 quarterbacks that are going to be superstars in the NFL this year. No. How often do we see 2 quarterbacks come out of a draft and be a star? Not often. Not often. Maybe the most 2. Let's go back. Mariota and Winston. How are they doing?
Backups.
Winston finally had a shot now, but he wasn't that good. Yes. Okay, let's go. Goff and Wentz. Are either of them on their original teams?
No.
Oh, wow. So they didn't pan out either. All right, let's go on to the next one. All right, we'll go to Derek Carr's year. Derek Carr's still a starter, correct?
Yes.
All right, how about Bridgewater? Bridgewater's all over the place. Okay, and let's go. Blake Bortles? He looked amazing, right? Exactly. So here's my question to you. Quarterbacks, everyone says 5 superstars coming out of this year's draft. Yeah, it's nice to say it, right? Everyone wants to be nice about these guys. But in all honesty, you're lucky if 2 quarterbacks come out of a draft and are actually any good and start for multiple years. We see it every year, and especially nowadays. Look at Drew Lock. Drew Lock. This guy is not looking any good anymore. Oh, he was going to be great. You look at all these guys. Dwayne Haskins, he was going to be another good one, right?
Yeah,
Wink,
he's
wink.
supposed to be better than Kyler Murray coming out of college.
Bucky Brooks is the worst quarterback analysis I've ever saw before in my life. He is horrendous. Every year, he has these terrible takes. And I'm tired of hearing him. I think this year he had Justin Fields like at 2, and then I think he had Trey Lance at 3, and Matt Jones at like 5 or something. It's something terrible. I mean, it's terrible. I'll tell you something though. One sleeper. If you guys are in a need of a quarterback, and you're willing to wait until the second round, all right? And I really think this guy could go in the end of the first. But Kellen Mond, I'll tell you something. I'm really impressed with his film. His film is honestly pretty damn fun to watch. When you watch Kellen Mond, 4 years. He didn't do it for 1 year or 2 year or 3. He did it for all 4 years. And people say, oh, he was a little bit inconsistent. Well, listen to me, okay? This guy, his mechanics are flawless. People say his mechanics are bad. People don't like the old school textbook mechanics where you hold the ball up here, you're here, and you're all tight and all that stuff. People don't like that anymore because they're so used to watching Mahomes and Rodgers down here and just kind of flinging it like this and all being fancy. Kellen Mond is textbook mechanics. His mechanics are absolutely flawless when you watch him. He's all tight. People say, all right, maybe he should loosen up a little bit, right? Get a little bit looser. But that doesn't make him a bad quarterback, okay? And another thing with him is great thrower of the football. I want to see him take off a little bit more. He has the legs to do it. I just don't see him do it enough. So I would love to see him take off and run a little bit more. And usually I don't say that, but I'd rather see a throw-first quarterback coming out of college than a run-first quarterback because run-first quarterbacks really don't pan out in the NFL. I did like Lamar Jackson. That was the only guy I ever actually liked that was a run-first quarterback. And he's okay. But I'm almost biting my tongue on that one because my favorite was Josh Allen that year, but Lamar Jackson was my second. And
you also did like Kyler Murray coming out.
But Kyler, I don't consider Kyler Murray a run-first. I consider him a pass-first.
Okay. I understand that.
He can throw. He can throw the football.
Right. Well, they all can throw since they are quarterbacks. But
yeah, but not,
I do understand what you mean.
I feel like you have a better arm than some of them. Mike definitely does too. I mean, these guys, some of these guys are terrible. I mean, they are actually bad. I mean, Lamar Jackson honestly floats footballs a little bit, and you look at some of these guys. Justin Fields has a cannon. I'm not knocking anything away from him. Justin Fields has a hell of an arm. It's just he's inconsistent. And here we go. We see Penny Sewell. I'm excited to see what he does.
I wonder where he goes.
I hope he goes 5. I really hope.
Imagine if he goes down the board.
I have him going to 8 to the Carolina Panthers. Because I feel like if the Bengals don't take him...
You think so?
Because here's what I think, okay? Personally. And I was thinking maybe Miami, but then I said to myself, Miami, they might also want to give Tua another weapon. I mean, they got a weapon. They got Devontae Parker.
But I thought they got someone from...
Jakeem Grant.
Yeah, but I also thought they got someone in the free agency this year.
Who?
I don't know. I thought they had a receiver.
I don't think so. You didn't check that on your phone. Maybe
I
you want to.
indeed.
I don't think they did, if I'm not mistaken.
What about But the thing about this though, they lost Eric Flowers. Now they got traded away back to the Redskins.
So yeah, but that was more of a he played guard for them, right?
Yes,
okay.
Yes,
so
he got a payday there and went, had his time. But anyways, I mean, think about it. They need that own line again.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, I think they do need offense.
Think of how much Fitzpatrick had a fucking.
I hear you. I hear you. But here's the thing, okay? When you look at the Dolphins, okay, the Dolphins, in my opinion, okay, they need to make Tua feel comfortable, and maybe that is by offensive alignment. I'm not saying it's not, but when you can give them a weapon like Jalen Waddle or Devontae Smith, who are not my highest guys on my book. I love Devontae Smith, but Devontae Smith said that little remark saying that he doesn't. Yeah. He'll like Matt Jones better, so I think they'll go with Jalen Waddle if they had to choose one of the two. I feel like they both open, and Jalen Waddle would open up that offense a lot in the sense that you can use him in multiple ways. Slot, you can put him on the outside, inside, in the backfield, do whatever the heck you want to do with Waddle. He can do a little bit of everything, which makes him actually decently good. I mean, Waddle's a pretty decent player, so we'll see what happens. What is this? Well, it got locked in? There it is. All right, my thing got locked in. That's good. Let me see. Where is the... Let's do this. Edit video. All right, if you guys are just tuning in now, be sure to leave a like, subscribe. I gotta probably make sure that this is... Let me turn that off. Do they have anybody?
I'm looking. I couldn't find anyone.
Let's see. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Let me make sure I do some description.
Will Fuller.
They do got Will Fuller. They do got Will Fuller, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Is that the guy?
That's not bad.
I like Will Fuller.
Will Fuller and Devontae Parker, right?
Yep.
Both guys are going to be on the outside. You can put Jakeem Grant there. Or else they could put, what's his name? Albert Wilson.
Yep.
that guy, and I think they even have another like decent guy that can play the slot.
Yep.
Right. So you have a couple people. I mean the receiver seems pretty solid right now. I wouldn't expect them to go first with the receiver.
No, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. I mean that's a good possibility that they don't. I mean I don't know. Penny Sewell could be off the board there too. I mean I was definitely considering it. I pulled the trigger. I can't change it now. Maybe I would, but I'm not going to.
So what's it again?
But
it's Miami.
So after Miami, you got Detroit. The Lions, and I got Devontae Smith going to the Lions because again, me personally, I got Devontae Smith as my second best wide receiver in this draft. I like Devontae Smith.
Who they have there?
Nobody. Marvin Jones is gone. Kenny Galladay's gone. They need a receiver.
They have Jamal Agnew still there.
Jamal Agnew, yes.
Ooh, that Cephas or whatever.
Yep, Quentin Cephas, right?
Yep.
Whatever his name is.
Wow, they really have no one anymore.
Yeah, no, they've lost everybody, and Dan Campbell's going to have to completely rebuild for this team.
That's something. Yeah, that's going to be bad. That thing's annoying behind us.
I know. That's why I just go like this. You stay there.
You could flip it around too.
I know.
Capture.
Yep. She's dumb enough to stay in there. All right, here we go. Let's see what else. So that's that. If you have any questions, let us know in the live chat. I mean.
So let's see this mock draft.
So then after Devontae Smith, I got Sewell because again, I don't know what's the whole time I was saying Sewell at 5. I don't feel like Sewell's going 5. So maybe Sewell goes 6.
Mm-hmm. And then Micah Parsons.
Sewell could go 7. I do got Micah Parsons going to the Broncos, and people are going to say, why isn't a quarterback going to the Broncos? Because they got Drew Lock, they got Teddy Two Gloves. I just don't see it happening yet. Now, and the reason why I'm taking Micah Parsons at 9 is because, in my opinion, when you look at Micah Parsons, when you think about him, Vic Fangio is fighting for his job here, and they're going to want a guy that can be very versatile. Well, you got a middle linebacker, and an edge guy from Micah Parsons. You got Bradley Chubb, you got Von Miller. Add another versatile piece like Micah Parsons, this defense becomes one of the most scariest defenses, at least versatility-wise, in the National Football League.
I mean, you can even put freaking Bradley Chubb down below.
That's what I'm saying, on the edge. Yeah, you have him at the edge, you have Von at the other edge, and you didn't send Micah Parsons. One of his best things is he plays like a quarterback spy in the middle, and then he darts down and he gets a lot of sacks that way. So you can have 3 guys that can really get to their quarterback pretty quickly. And then at 10, I got J.C. Horn going to the Cowboys.
Ooh.
Now, he's my number 1 cornerback. I got him before Surtain. I would have Caleb Farley higher if Caleb Farley wasn't hurt. The back injury kind of concerns me. So I do have him ranked as my 3rd cornerback on my list. After that, we got Rashawn Slater going to the Giants. I think that's an absolutely amazing piece for the Giants because not only one thing, you got 2 pieces here. You can put him in the inside and play him at guard. You can play him at tackle. You can play Andrew Thomas at guard. You can play Andrew Thomas at tackle. Pretty sure you got Nate Stoller back, correct?
No,
wait, who do you have?
Yes.
Yeah, Nate Solder, and you got Matt Purse. So if you had Rashawn Slater, you can play both guard and tackle, and right tackle and left tackle. Mm-hmm. This guy is one of the most versatile. I would almost go down to say he is the most versatile tackle in the draft that can also play guard. Let me tell you something. When I watched this film, I really liked Rashawn Slater, and I could see him almost falling to the Giants. And if he does, I would almost take him. I would probably honestly take him. That would be
take him the Giants. Turkin?
Take him over who?
Turkin.
Vera Tucker. Who?
Vera Turkin.
Vera Tucker.
Tucker.
Yeah, I would take him over Vera Tucker is a great interior lineman. Best interior lineman in the thing. Oh, Mike just wrote me over doing the mock. Yeah, no what? Time out. Stay there. Noah. He was supposed
Slater
to send
is definitely,
you one.
Slater is definitely something interesting for the Giants. I mean, even if they go with the interior lineman, the Giants do have a great, source of income there. With a new guy, and what's his name?
All right, who's that?
Shane Lexenberg.
Lemieux or
Lemieux, yeah.
Lemieux, your Giants.
Yeah. We're still
so
on that,
so Elijah Vera. I mean, I like Elijah Vera Tucker, but I think Rashawn Slater. Whenever you can get a tackle, I mean, tackles are more valuable in my opinion than guards, and I feel like Rashawn Slater is the way to go. After that, I got the Eagles taking Patrick Surtain. I think Patrick Surtain's line him up opposite side of Darius Slay. That becomes a very good secondary. I was just tuning out. Ask us questions in the chat. We're waiting for you guys to ask us questions. After that, okay, we got Christian Darsow doing the Chargers, and I hate Christian Darsow. I can't stand him. But I do feel like people love this guy. I don't know why. I like Liam Eichenberg. When I watched Christian Darsow, I just did not like his film. It was so bad in my opinion. I did not like it at all. So we'll see what they do. But ultimately, as of right now, from what I'm hearing, Christian Darsow. So I only have him on the list.
Yeah,
he's like my second to last word line. He was bad. I mean, he was bad. Memeopolis. I'm a Chargers fan. All right, you're a Chargers fan. Okay, so listen to me. Whatever you do, don't take Christian Darsow, please. But I do got you guys taking him because I don't like him, okay? I don't know if you're new here. Look, in my opinion, listen, I'm a Raiders fan, okay? But I still like you, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I do. I love the Chargers. My number one prospect last year was Justin Herbert. I like the Chargers. I have no problem with the Chargers or the Chiefs or the Broncos. I really don't. I wish we could go Pitts or Sewell. Believe me, I wish you guys. But listen to me. Listen to me. This is what you guys got to do. Don't take Darsow, even though I think that's what you guys are going to do. Go and take Liam Eichenberg. Go and take Tevin Jenkins. Go and take Radduns or Jackson Carman or Samuel Cosme. Take anybody besides Christian Darsow. If my Raiders take Darsow, I'm throwing something. I swear to you, I will not be happy. That's the one guy I beg the Raiders to not take this year.
It's just like when they pick Colton Miller.
No. Time out. Let's rewind. We traded down twice, okay, and I wanted Minkah Fitzpatrick. So look back now and say, yeah, no, Minkah Fitzpatrick. Now, I never did not like Colton Miller, but what I did say was I wanted, what's his face? Minkah Fitzpatrick. And unfortunately, we didn't get him. All right. I wish we get, so you're still 50-50 on him. I promise you this, okay? I get hours and hours of scouting. I think you're new here, so you don't know. Be sure to look at our scouting videos. I did my scouting analysis on this channel. I don't break down film, but I broke down film by myself. I can't break down film or else I get copyrighted. Listen, stay here all night long. We're going to be announcing the picks too on here. Just stay here. Talk to us in the live chat. We'd love to have you guys on. Come on, we need some more questions. But any questions about the draft? In my opinion, if I'm the Los Angeles Chargers, I'm taking, if Slater's still there, I'm going with Slater. I'm sorry, there's a fly flying around. Eichenberg's another one. Tevin Jenkins is another one. All those guys are good. If Surtain is still available at 13, I want him. He's another good option. Surtain you have. I would even say J.C. Horn's another option for you guys. I would not pull the plug. I would not pull the trigger on Caleb Farley just because of the back injuries, but he would have been a top 5 cornerback if it wasn't for the back injuries. He's solid, but I feel like he'll fall down to a team like maybe Arizona or something that can take a little bit of a shot and a chance on it. All right. What else do we got? LA Chargers. I got them taking Christian Darsow. I don't think it's a good pick, but that's what I feel like they might do. Do something like that, okay? Go to the next pick now. We got the Vikings, and I do got Elijah Vera Tucker. And Vera Tucker, the thing about Vera Tucker is really good interior offensive lineman, can block like crazy. He can possibly, they're saying maybe transfer to tackle too. So I know you were just saying maybe take him. But the Giants, I just feel like we don't know if he can play tackle. So you take the tackle that can most likely play guard rather than take the guard that we don't know if he can play tackle. So Elijah Vera Tucker going to the Vikings, that opens up holes for Dalvin Cook. That helps Kirk Cousins out a lot. I mean, all around that would be pretty nice.
Since there is a void in the left side of the line at guard because of their guy going to the Redskins, Pat Elflein.
Pat Elflein. So I mean, that's interesting. So now we go on and we look at the New England Patriots. New England Patriots. In this mock draft, okay, remember who I do not have going yet. Okay, and this is why there very well could be a trade, but I'm not doing any trades. So Trey Lance is still on the board at 15. Well, listen, if Trey Lance is at 15, why don't you take Trey Lance?
Yeah.
New England, take Trey Lance. Don't take Justin Fields. Take Trey Lance. I just my latest rankings that came out today, I finally put Lance above Fields. Lance and Fields, I'm not a big fan of. I think Kellen Mond's a better quarterback than both of them right now. But I feel like there's a lot of hype going around him, so they'll probably go in the first round. Well, when they're taking Sewell and Slater, then we got to get the scraps. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're going to be picking up the scraps, eating the dog food. I mean, it's unfortunate, but hey, that's what happens when our teams actually win a little bit. So, I mean, that's that. So we got Trey Lance going to New England. All right? I know that might sound crazy, but, I mean, I think it's possible. Especially, I mean, maybe the Lions. I'm sorry. My daughter's coming down. All right, anyway, long story short. Okay, so that's that. And then we got the Arizona Cardinals, and I got them taking the chance on Caleb Farley. Caleb Farley, okay, listen to me. He's solid. He's a solid player. The thing is with Caleb Farley is that his injury concerns. This guy would be one of the better players in the draft if it wasn't for his injury concerns. So the injury concerns is definitely what makes him questionable for me, at least. I don't know if I would go with Caleb Farley. But Arizona, all the way down there, why don't you take a shot on him, right? Maybe he can turn out to be pretty good. Then we got the Raiders. The Raiders are up, and to me, look, I know we need offensive tackles, okay? I know that we need a safety and all these things, yada, yada.
Could
But
be interior lineman.
ultimately, I think that we're going to take the best linebacker, in my opinion, on the entire draft board in general. I think Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is the best linebacker in coverage and in tackling and just all around. I think that he's honestly better than Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons, decent and all, but Micah Parsons is not no... Micah Parsons, he doesn't seem like he has a coverage ability. His IQ is questionable. His off-field issues a little bit. I don't know what's wrong with him. So there's some question marks there with Micah Parsons that I don't feel like I have with Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Parsons I got going to Denver. They can use him multiple ways, versatility, however you want to use him. And then you got the other guy, with the Raiders get in Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who they've been missing for a long time. A guy that can cover the field really fast, cover tight ends, cover some wide receivers, running backs, whatever it may be. This guy can do a little bit of everything, and he tackles very well. Okay. We're done with the Raiders pick. Now we're at the Miami Dolphins' second pick. Miami with the second pick, the 18th overall pick, I'm pretty sure it is. I got taking Najee Harris. And the reason why is because Najee Harris is a excellent running back. The only other guy you see going here is Travis Etienne with this pick. Miami cannot fool around. Miami cannot fool around with not taking a running back, because if they wait again, you got the Jets and the Steelers before your next pick. So I feel
what
like
about Myles Gaskins?
Myles Gaskins is good, but he's no Najee Harris. And when I look at the Dolphins, again, I know I didn't take a lineman in the first round. I mean, already, but you can't let Najee get taken after this. You got to take Najee Harris.
Help in that line.
I hear you, but listen, they got another. I'm pretty sure they got another first round. No, they don't. Do they? No,
I think it's two.
No, they got 2 first rounders, but they got an early second rounder. So
Yeah.
I do have them established in the line afterwards. There's a lot of good linemen. Again, I don't say wait on linemen, but you cannot these are all stars. If you want to help Tua, you get an excellent running back. And you get an excellent wide receiver, a guy that he's familiar with a wide receiver in Jalen Waddle, and then you give him a running back like Najee Harris, who I think is.
Ja'Marr Chase.
Do I have him taking Ja'Marr Chase? No, I got them taking Jalen Waddle. I got Ja'Marr Chase on the Bengals, but ultimately, Jalen Waddle comes here. Familiar with him. I don't have him taking Devontae Smith. I like Devontae Smith better. I think they're into a Waddle. He's a versatile guy, right? So you take Najee Harris now, you give him Najee Harris, who's an excellent running back, can even catch football, catches 40, 50-something balls. He's honestly incredible. He is actually incredible. I didn't think he was going to be a receiving back. He can catch the hell out of the football, run decent routes. And last but not least about this guy, he's an excellent runner. People think he's a power back. He's not a power back. He is a very agile, big running back. He jukes, he hurdles, he does all these things. He's not a power guy. He uses a nice stiff arm, but he does not use this a big breaking tackle guy. He's not like that. It's a misconception by the media. You watch the film, you see it. He does not run people over like crazy. He's much more of a finesse kind of a running back. You say, yo, imagine if Lawrence doesn't go first, then my whole life would be a lie. I agree with you. I think we all agree. If Trevor Lawrence doesn't go 1, I feel bad for the people that were trying to make a few bucks on betting on him going number 1, because I think the odds are so far in his. I mean, I don't even. It's terrible. I mean, I think it's like bet one. It's probably like bet $100 to win like 10 cents. So, and if you, oh god, it's terrible. So, long story short, who else do we got? Who the hell is this one?
No, I was looking at the hairdo.
Yeah, that's rough, dude. Wow, it looks like
I think
wow.
Caleb Farley right there.
No, that's Jordan Love. That's Jordan. I mean, not Trey Lance. Trey Lance.
Really?
That's right. Yeah, that's true. I just saw
know
him
you look
before.
like that.
Yeah. So, long story short, fellas, we're almost here. I mean, what time is it? It's 7:38. We are 22 minutes away from the NFL draft. I'm excited. Oh my! When the Raiders. Now, I wish I could play the volume, but I can't, because if we play the volume, we get copyrighted. That is.
We can't even do the dun 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 dun.
What?
You know what we did last year?
Oh, like that. Yeah. Well, did we do that? I wish we did.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. Well, I will do. We'll be announcing the picks. Maybe I'll walk up to my podium. I wish I had a podium. I should probably find something. Walk up behind it and announce the pick with my little tiny index card.
Oh, we can't even play that, can we?
Probably not. We'll probably get copyrighted. Guys, if it wasn't so many copyright issues, we would be having a good time. But unfortunately, we can't do that.
Yeah.
So we got to sit here in this quiet room and sit here and stare at the TV screen. This woman saying, that's Ja'Marr Chase right there. Look, there's so many options. Let me know what you guys think in the live chat. Who do you think's going where? Ask us questions. I scouted 175 players. I know them well. If you ask me about anybody I scouted, I'll let you know. If somebody that I didn't scout, then I have no idea. That's the bad football. Look at that thing. Look, this is what happens over the years. Look, okay?
It looks good on there. It looks good on there.
That's decent, okay? But now scroll around this side. Okay, this is what happens from overuse of using footballs, okay? This is not so bad, but
no, this is when we try playing
this is from wearing down. We did do that too in the past. But long story short, I mean, it's pretty messed up what happens to my footballs. All right, let's see what we got here. Man got his suit ready, the new better Roger Goodell. Hey, listen, man, I'm better than Roger Goodell, okay? Welcome from Cleveland, Ohio. I cannot wait, man. I cannot wait. We are excited for this. This is going to be interesting here. I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder what's going to happen. Hours upon hours of scouting. Hours upon hours. We were supposed to go fishing the other day. I blew you off because I had to get my safeties done. Because I just got done with Davis Mills today. I didn't scout him my first time. Got done with Davis Mills. Davis Mills, quarterback. Got him right below Fields.
Yeah, right above trash.
Barely. A little bit above trash. Yeah.
He's interesting.
I only did a top 10 guys on each. If anybody besides those guys get picked, I would be kind of... Well, these are my top 10 how I rank them. So Darasol might get... I left him off my board because I can't stand him. I really can't. Oh, man, I can't stand him. I can't... He was not good. I'll be honest with you. How you doing, huh?
Big old bug.
So what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the chat. If you're just tuning in now,
be sure to got us on the board. We stopped at second pick.
I don't even know. I've been waiting for days. The draft better be worth it. Listen, the draft's always worth it, no matter what. Even when your team chooses something wrong, it's even great. Okay, when your team even has a bad.
It's just the frustration of like what's going on.
A few years ago, we it was actually that was a weird day. It was 25th. It's actually Quay's birthday. Quay's birthday was a draft, okay? One guy that we know.
Yes.
We went on, the draft was on that night. You and Mike were here, okay? The next day was my birthday, prom, and I got my driver's license. This was when Daniel Jones got drafted, and DeAndre Baker got drafted, and Dexter Lawrence got drafted. Giants had I remember you were very upset with the Daniel Jones pick. You wanted to get him at 14 or 17, whatever it was at the time.
Yes.
I told you if he's your guy, and you go take him.
And I didn't like how they traded off in the 31st pick.
Yeah, and I know. And then they took, oh, man. But anyway, long story, you didn't like DeAndre Baker.
Yeah.
He turned out to be okay of a player, but not a great
person.
Yeah, I mean.
You made bad choices in life, kids.
All right, let's see what we got here. Where is the... I would love to find where the heck I put this thing. Here we go, my draft. All right, so we left off at the Dolphins taking Najee Harris. Okay, so the Dolphins take Najee Harris, whatever. Okay, that's fine. Now we got a few more guys. We got Justin Fields. I got going to the Washington football team. It's not going to wait any longer. Okay, they're going to take somebody that wanted Marcus Mariota. Okay, didn't get Marcus Mariota. So now you take another mobile guy.
I don't know.
You got Ryan Fitzpatrick
there.
Hey, well, Fitzpatrick's not lasting long.
Fitzpatrick's going to be better than him off the start.
No.
Yeah.
But long story short, okay? So I got Justin Fields going there. Then to the Bears, I got Tevin Jenkins. Tevin Jenkins, I think, is a stud. I think that guy should go.
Perfect pick.
I think that he should go, honestly, earlier. I think he should go to the Chargers, or Liam Eichenberg or somebody. Who's that? Wait, what is that? Timeout. I just got a comment on Instagram. I want to see what the hell. Say that. Oh, they asked how does Mike evaluate punters and kickers? Mike always says he does evaluate punters and kickers. I don't take the time. I scout probably a few more position players. Mike definitely probably has me on punters and kickers. He has me on punters and kickers for sure. All right, and then last but not least, I mean, again, so we got Justin Fields and Tevin Jenkins. After that, we got the Indianapolis Colts taking, in my opinion, Sam Cosmi. Now, the thing about Cosmi is this.
Samuel Cosmi.
Cosmi is a bigger guy. I got him ranked decently high on my board. I think he's like my 6th lineman on the board. It's not bad. He's pretty. He's 7. Yeah. What is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 or 6? Whatever it is. Well, long story short, he's not bad. And again, the Bears are getting. I mean, the Colts are getting a guy that can protect Carson Wentz. I like Sam Cosmi there. Okay. All right.
You don't think they go out and get a receiver?
They could, but why take one in the first round? I mean, who's honestly really... I mean, I love Teelan Wallace. You know that, but to me, I just don't know if it's worth it.
You could go Rashad Bateman?
You could go Rashad Bateman, absolutely.
I mean, pair him up with his other partner.
I would like to see it, but...
Think about it.
I think that there's more value. You're not going to get another good offensive tackle if you wait. If you wait longer, you're going to run out. So I got Sam Cosmi going there. The next pick is somebody that I really, really like in cornerback Eric Stokes. He is my number 4 cornerback on the board. I feel like this guy has the potential to be the best. This guy ran a 4.31 40-yard dash. He's extremely fast on film, can play both man and zone coverage. Had the best vertical in the entire out of all the cornerbacks. Okay, this guy is extremely fast. I'm pretty sure he's 6 foot or 6'1". I'll let you know that in a second.
And the highest vert. That's beautiful. Sounds just like
Extremely
Jones.
fast. Yep. I mean 4.31. That's almost 4.2. This is incredible. I mean, this is, you want to talk about a guy, and it's not just his stuff that really looked good. It was all around. He was just a hell of a player. He was an absolute hell of a player. Let me zoom in here real fast. I got to go back to my Excel sheet. If you guys are there, stay tuned real fast. I'll answer your questions in a second. Let's see what this says. Eric Stokes, yeah. So he ran a 4.31, and he had a 38-inch vertical, which actually ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth. It ranked 4th out of all the cornerbacks, which is not bad. But when you look at, I forget who was that one guy. Then I think it was actually who I was thinking of. But no, he's great. The other guy I was thinking about, that was it, Marco Wilson too from Florida. I have him high. People are ranking him like the 150th, 160th prospect overall. I think that guy's an absolute monster too, and I love what he brings to the table. So we'll wait and see what happens with him. But all in all, I think that ultimately you can't go wrong with Eric Stokes. I'm a huge fan of his. 4.31, that's somebody that can cover super fast and stuff. He's pretty incredible. So that's that pick. That's to the Titans. Titans get to pair. They lost to Dory Jackson to your Giants.
Yep.
They lost Malcolm. I think they cut Malcolm Butler.
Yep.
So right now, if I'm not mistaken, they have who the heck is that one guy that they have? They have Christian Fulton. They drafted last year, and last year's draft from LSU, who I was also a decent fan of. I'm surprised he didn't play as good as I was expecting year 1, but we'll wait and see. All right, so that's the Titans. Now we're at the Jets. This is where I got them taking Travis Etienne. Look, you take Zach Wilson, you give him a weapon, Travis Etienne. You saw what Trevor Lawrence did with Travis Etienne, right? Trevor Lawrence, again, he would go through his progressions, right? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, Etienne, you're there. You're wide open. All right, love it. And Etienne can score a touchdown. This will really give Zach Wilson an option. They don't have the best lineman in the world. We know that. They got Drew Mackay Becton. They got George Font, who's not the greatest guy in the world. He
actually played good last year,
They got interior linemen are iffy, so to me, you take Travis Etienne, it really will help Zach Wilson out. Okay? Now, both the running backs are off the board. Right now, the Steelers are spiking footballs. They're pissed. They don't know what to do. So they're going to take my guy. They're going to take Liam Eichenberg, the tackle. And listen, this guy, again, he can play left and right tackle. The Steelers have a huge high turnover rate with their right now, currently, with their offensive line, right? I think they're losing 3 at least. Pouncey,
so, yes.
They lost their tackle. Villanueva, they lost... I think they lost the other guy too. Well, they don't.
Filer.
Filer they lost, and they lost somebody else too. I think.
They didn't lose to Castro because he's still there.
Castro's like the only one that's still there.
Yeah.
Pouncey. Who's the other tackle? Villanueva and the other guy.
Filer.
Filer was guard and tackle. I think there's one other guy that we're not thinking of. There's somebody else. But long story short, I do see them taking Liam Eichenberg. And Liam Eichenberg, like I said again, really good in the pass run game. He's really smart. He's a little bit of a bigger guy. I think 6'5", 300-something pounds, which is good. I mean, that's what you want for a lineman.
Size.
So, to me, I like him a lot. And then you have the Jaguars, right? You got Trevor Lawrence. Ooh. Right? Trevor Lawrence wants to sling the rock, okay? He wants to sling the rock. No, you give him Rashad Bateman, another big, tall receiver. You give him Rashad Bateman, you pair him up with DJ Chark, and then you got Lavicia Shenault in the slot doing that more of a Swiss Army knife role. That is how you draft properly well. I would love to see them take Keelan Wallace. I just feel like it's more realistic if they take someone like Rashad Bateman, maybe a Kadarius Toney. That's really kind of it, in my opinion. I mean, maybe a run. I don't see them taking another Rondale Moore. They could, but Laviska and him are trying to be butting heads with the same role, in my opinion.
Okay, yeah.
At least I feel like that. So, all right. So, right now, that's that. Now we're at the next pick. Okay?
I mean, you don't think they go out and go get a lineman on that team?
Who? The Jaguars? They could.
Or go out and go get defense, because their defense looked horrendous last year.
I understand that, but
they were one of the worst points against.
You're right, but I think you got to focus on one side of it. I like what Matt Rule did last year with the Panthers. Yeah. Address one side at a time. You got your future quarterback. You don't want him to get hurt, so you're right. You're going to draft tackles too and offensive linemen in this draft. You got a lot of picks. I think they got 5 or 6 picks in the top 50 50.
Yeah.
So they're going to be spending a lot of picks. And the Jaguars, to me, you got to get weapons first. So you get Rashad Bateman, and I also got them taking, who was it early in this draft? I got them taking, Trevor Lawrence. So Trevor Lawrence and Rashad Bateman, and now maybe in the last pick in the first, I mean, they only have 2 in the first round?
Yes.
2 in the first round, so they must have 2 in the second round then too. But actually, I remember I get them all messed up because. So
have 3.
long story short, they might have 3 in the. I think they might do. Yeah, I think so. So then, okay, so we got Bateman, okay,
Yes.
and now we're at the Browns. The Browns are saying to themselves, all right, look, how do we make your defensive line even better? Well, we got a freak of nature, Myles Garrett. We had a freak of nature in Jadeveon Clowney, but Jadeveon Clowney has not really panned out in general.
Well,
okay.
For last year and sometimes in 2019.
Yes. Okay. So what are we gonna do? And this time we're gonna take another freak of nature edge rusher in Jalen Phillips. This guy's 6'5", 240 pounds. Okay, from Miami. This guy was the number 1 ranked prospect in the country coming out of high school. Okay, number 1 ranked prospect coming out of high school. Got medically retired in college. And then comes back in last year and plays extremely well. Now, look, is there some injury concerns? Maybe. I think that he's over that now. If he came back from football, I'm pretty sure he'll be okay. But in all, Jalen Phillips, you get him, Clowney, and Myles Garrett. I think Phillips can play, if I'm not mistaken, let me just look at my notes again just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure that I wrote down that he can play both interior and exterior as an edge guy. I think he can play a little bit of both. If I'm not mistaken, I just want to make sure Phillips,
I believe you're right.
With a great finesse move, inside or outside, he seems to be a great passer, not an amazing run stuffer, but he can stop the run on pure athleticism. He's going to be, so all around, this guy's a tall, lengthy guy. You pair him up. Look, Jadeveon Clowney is not a future piece for this Browns team, but Phillips, he could be. So I think Jalen Phillips to the Browns. They could also go interior defensive line, right? They could go with Christian Barmore. They can go with all these. Look, and another guy, Milton Williams, who I got as my second guy. Yeah. There's so many comparisons of him to Aaron Donald. It's not even funny. And the thing is that how he ranked. So if you look at the draft, I can show you. They can't see it, unfortunately. But when you look at this draft that was made by myself, thank you very much. Now, here he is, okay? And they rank him number 1 ranking, okay? Who he compares to is Aaron Donald. Okay, if you look at his 20, he's the 93rd percentile in the 20-yard shuttle, which means he is the top 7%. This is Milton Williams in the 20-yard shuttle. 20% in the 7% in the history of the NFL at defensive tackle. He ranks top 7 in the 20-yard shuttle. He ranks top 1% in the 3-cone drill. He ranks top 1% in the broad jump drill. He ranks top 1% in the vertical jump. He ranks top 1% in the 40-yard dash. He ranks top 6% in the 20-yard split. He ranks top 7% in the 10-yard split. And this guy, so what do I see here? That's pretty special. And he ranks top 13% in bench press. So when you look at someone like Milton Williams, okay, a guy that's from a little bit of a smaller school, I'm pretty sure with Louisiana Tech, okay, this guy is a guy with a lot of potential. Now, if he gets proper coaching, he could be special. Now, is he any Aaron Donald? No, okay, he's not. But we'll see what happens, okay? We'll see what happens. Mike just wrote me something that he changed. Let me see what he said. Changed the mock-up a bit for the challenges, but not going to post it. Going to leave it. Leave the one. Oh, change. All right, cool. All right, might just change that up a little bit. That's fine. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right, so all in all, right there, that's that. That's interesting. Milton Williams, the guy. So I do got the Browns taking Jalen Phillips, and yes, we are only 6.5 minutes away from the draft. This is going to get interesting. This is going to get interesting. What's up, Mr. Fox? Welcome. You're off work. Will it be live on YouTube? No, the draft's never live on YouTube. They don't. I wish, but you can't find. If you try to do it, they copyright you, so nobody's able to do that. And if you find one, they'll shut it down immediately. So stay here. I'll be announcing the picks if you're not home. Stay here. We'll announce them here live. And
you know what you could do? If you wanted to show it live, you could do it on Instagram.
What, the actual draft?
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna take a chance.
Because that's how I saw the.
We got multiple Chargers fans in the chat. What's that?
Those fights.
Fights live, yeah.
They're all live, yeah.
Let's go Chargers. We here in the chat. Well, look. We got a lot of Chargers fans here today. We got 2 Chargers fans. We got Mr. We got 2. I mean, you guys are told that you guys don't have a big fan base. Well, look. I mean, really. I mean, they are coming in strong numbers here. Where are my? Usually, I got my Raiders fans here, but yeah, see that. That's what I'm saying. So, first round quarterback: Trubisky, Darnold, Rosen, and Haskins. All of them terrible. I like Trubisky.
like the first 2.
Me too. I like Trubisky and Darnold. I'm okay with those 2. Chargers, fellas. Who do you guys want? Who is it? I'm going with an offensive lineman. Hey, look. If you guys can get any of these guys, I'm happy. Sewell, Slater, Eichenberg, Tevin Jenkins, or Dylan Radunz? Let's go with that.
I like Horn.
J.C. Horn, you like Horn too?
Yeah, I think they need
Them for Horn?
Yeah, that outside guy. They don't really have anyone there except for
Mr. Fox won't
Harris.
watch the NFL. Hey, I hear you. Number one fantasy pick this year. Who is the number one fantasy pick this year? Well, I'll let this guy talk because he never wins anyway. So
I'll
go
get out of
ahead.
here.
Go ahead.
Alvin Kamara off the bat.
Alvin Kamara. Oh,
Yes.
damn, no.
What? Who do you think?
If I'm
Who
going
do you
to say
think?
it's early in the year. If I'm
Last
going
year,
first
who
overall-
he ended the best out of all of them.
You're right, but they don't have Drew Brees anymore.
Doesn't matter.
Did
They
he-
got Jameis Winston.
Yeah, well,
what are you gonna do?
Listen.
What are you gonna? You gotta give him the ball.
You saw.
got it.
You saw what he did when what's his face was there. So look,
When
here's my
well,
opinion.
exactly. When Teddy Bridgewater was there, what did they do? Give
Teddy
him the ball.
Bridgewater, but that's not Jay. Okay, so look.
Okay,
look.
what is he gonna do?
Listen.
you can't do anything.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen.
okay.
Okay, when you look at players, okay, usually you want to go running back. Okay, usually we all go running back here. I don't think any of us are disagreeing. For me, if I'm thinking about a running back,
Oh, you got CMC?
CMC is always a good choice. I don't know coming off the injury, but I still think that you got to consider him. Sam Donald's a guy that's going to want to dink and dunk a little bit when he can. He's going to want to stretch it downfield. He can do that.
He likes to run.
Okay,
Yeah, he
but
likes to
look,
take it
when
in.
you think about this, Dalvin Cook has to be on your mind.
Yeah.
For sure, Dalvin Cook has to absolutely be on your mind. You got to think about some other running backs too. I mean, for the love of goodness gracious, there are some good running backs in the NFL. Now, if you'd ask me off the top of my head, can I ask you that? Can I ask you a question? But I mean, if you give me some time to think, and it takes me an entire year to draft a fantasy team, and you're expecting me to answer this question in 25 seconds.
Wow.
25 seconds.
Wow.
You're asking me to ask that question. Are you
Really?
nuts?
You can't think
Anyway.
of anyone you think first.
No, I can't think
you're
right now. Off the top of my head. Listen,
You are
I'm
a
in draft
despicable
mode.
person.
I scouted
That is a draft.
175 players, and they're asking me to answer one guy, first overall pick in the fantasy football. That takes me an entire year to figure out. All right, anyway, back to my point. Here we go. Tommy Tremble won't disappoint in the first round. Listen. He will disappoint in the first round. But Tommy Tremble, let me tell you something. Tight end from Notre Dame, he's special. He's a George Kittle. He's that guy that's not well known in college, that
But he
blocks
can be good,
extremely
yeah.
well. He's a fullback. He's a tight end. Listen, I would almost consider him. I mean, we got this freak of nature called Kyle Pitts. And the reason why I got Kyle Pitts ranked 1, because everyone looks at the end of the day and says, hey, Kyle Pitts, he's a great receiver. We hear his name all the time. Tommy Tremble's going to be this guy that's going to be very good for whatever team he goes to, both in the pass, the receiving, and the blocking game, which you never talked about the best blocking tight ends in the league. So that's why I have him as third, because he's not going to get a lot of recognition. If I rank them number 1 or number 2, you guys are going to be like, well, I don't even know who this guy is. Let me tell you, this guy, I think he'll get into the pass game this year. I really, oh, you said Tom Telesco. Oh, my goodness gracious. Tommy T. Well, I'm telling you this. Tommy Tremble, the tight end from Notre Dame, he's special. Now, Tom Telesco, I don't know. Listen, at left tackle, cornerback, who do you want? I mean, let me know who you want. Look, if I'm
you
you,
on your board.
who's that?
Tom
No, he's sort of that's the Chargers general manager. I'm sorry. You said Tommy T. I'm going for Tommy Tremble. Tommy T. I've been talking to him, but yes, okay. Tom Telesco. Okay, all right, yes. I see. He has me thinking about players, and now you guys got me thinking about GMs. Ant's telling me to already draft a fantasy team.
I
This is
can't
where things
believe
get
you
nuts.
don't think about number 1 play.
I gotta look at a list of guys. Right now, I'm drawing a blank.
To be honest, I don't even know who. If I had the first pick, I don't know who.
I don't like the first. I never liked the first pick.
I know, but I'm saying if I go for the first pick, who would? If I got Kamara, right? Who would I go with?
Yes.
Well, since we
All
did
right.
the 10,
Honestly, okay. So I like Jonathan Taylor, and I'm not saying not
I
first
wouldn't
overall, not first
I don't
overall,
know
but
about first round
no,
either.
I'm starting to think maybe. I mean, he might be the main
they
guy.
still got.
Okay.
They got Marlon Mack coming back from an injury.
Marlon Mack's not. Marlon Mack.
He's
is
still going to play a role.
I promise you.
You cannot.
So you got. I mean, really. I mean, who does it come down to? You got CMC, of course, who's always phenomenal. You got Dalvin Cook. Okay.
Mhm.
Derrick
Kamara.
Henry again always plays good. You got Kamara. You got Barkley. Any of those guys are valid. I mean,
I don't know if you're going to take Barkley in the first round now. Think
I
about
don't
it.
know either.
Now
I
that
don't know either.
He has weapons around Daniel Jones, and they like Daniel Jones running, right?
Yeah.
And they're not going to stress him out because he got hurt first couple weeks last season, so they're going to let him off, and they're not too sure if he's going to be in right away
Yes.
because of his injury.
I hear you.
So it's definitely something to think about.
It's interesting.
But we can keep going on about people that actually might go off to be a first round candidate.
I think Jonathan Taylor might go in the
you
first
also
round.
got to think about Tyreek Hill.
For what? Wide receiver?
Yeah,
Well,
he can. Think about this. We thought about Michael Thomas last year being so high.
Yeah.
Look at Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, no, Tyreek Hill had a pretty decent year.
Yeah, pretty decent. He got the highest points per game.
Did he get was he the highest?
I'm pretty sure he was. I believe he got like 58.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Let's see what these people are saying. Wide receiver, let's see. I don't know. For me, wide receiver on the other hand, let's see. I'm always a fan of Michael Thomas, and I know it's just because how many receptions this guy gets on 2-yard routes. Devontae Adams, I mean, if Rodgers is still there, you got to go with Devontae Adams. Hills for sure. Stephon Diggs had a phenomenal year. DeAndre Hopkins is another guy that had a pretty decent year.
He always has a good year. Yeah.
And really after that, then it becomes a toss-up between like everybody. I mean,
I mean, there are definitely question marks when it comes down to everything with the receivers, for instance. Because there's so many of them that can play good and play bad.
Yeah.
But the running backs are one locked in position where they could go off if you have the right set.
Yeah, no, I hear you. All right, let's see. Austin Eckler should be better with the upgraded offensive line. Mr. Fox, I agree with you. Bro, I wish we could.
I definitely forgot about
listen,
that, too.
Sewell will be a great option for you. There's no way he falls to you guys. I'm sorry.
If Slater doesn't go to the Giants, I mean, that's definitely good.
Did I already say that the pick? Is Jaguars pick already in? Oh, no, they're just showing. I was like, what the hell? I was like, they're already on the Jets.
Time yet.
It's just, it's 8 o'clock now. We're about ready to see it.
Oh.
There's Zach Wilson.
I got to look at our sources.
Make sure you have those things open, notifications on, and I'll announce the pick when it comes in. Ladies and gentlemen, the picks will be announced. Picks will be announced on the channel. Let me type that in.
That is great. Can't believe it. You can't pick one person to go first. One defined person.
No, I can't. I mean, I mean, if I had to put my easy money on it right now, I'd probably just say Chris McCaffrey. He's always a solid option. Can never go wrong with saying Chris McCaffrey for the #1 player off the board.
Or Alvin Kamara.
Alvin Kamara is pretty decent too.
You could say stay away from CNC.
Because
of his injury,
Well, that's the only way. That's what I'm saying. That's the only way. But I've learned over fantasy over the years not to ever stay away from someone because of injuries. Because as soon as you do that, that's when the guy blows up. And that happens all the time. So, for me, like Dalvin Cook the one year, I remember Dalvin Cook. Everyone was like, "Oh, he's injury prone. He's injury prone." Well, Dalvin Cook's a hell of a player when he's on the field.
Very true.
You don't want to not draft somebody because of their injuries. And the NFL draft, on the other hand, what we're about to watch is a little bit different story. This is a man's career. You're going to an NFL franchise. So for me here tonight, there's one player really that is injury prone, and that's Greg Newsome, cornerback. And I got him ranked lower just because of that reason, because he has not finished a single college season ever. He's never finished a single one. So
you got him at number 7.
I got him at number 7. He's a solid prospect,
Georgia, right?
But he's healthy. No, he's from I don't know where he's from, to be honest with you, but he's not from Georgia. I know that.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am 100% sure. He's from I honestly don't remember. He's from a purple school.
Oh, Northwestern.
Yeah, Is that what it said?
I'm looking up right now.
I think so, maybe,
Yes, it is Northwestern. He played with a broken hand, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are about ready to go. I wish that this thing would work.
And go faster and be good.
I wonder if there's any way.
We should play trumpets or something when the picks are in.
I know.
Since we can't play the,
Let's say this.
Let's think of something,
I know.
Yeah, I think that good.
Trying to find a way real fast, fellas, that we can at least listen. We can listen to this, so we kind of know what's going on here. Stay there. If you guys are just tuning in now, be sure to say something in the live chat. We want to talk to you. Are you sure you can't play the sound? I want to hear the sound. I know. I wish I could play the sound. I can't. It won't. I looked it up the other day, a while back when we were going to do the pay-per-view. Anything from anything is considered copyright. Any sound that you don't own is...
So we can't even play trumpets?
Well, you can, because we own the trumpets. I mean, if you, you're talking about like on that thing?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta look up uncopyrighted. Well, I guess if it's just a sound, but that thing's owned by ESPN, so. Oh, that's why I should be recording. I should be recording the ESPN version of this too. I don't know why I'm not. I always love both. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're around the corner. Let's see what this says. Justin Fields looks like the long-lost Ninja Turtle. I hear you, Ant. I hear you. I cannot wait. Hey, Ant's saying the Panthers taking Justin Fields. I mean, is that a possibility? I mean,
It definitely is, but I don't like it.
I'm not a big fan of Justin Fields. I'm not. He's my
your dog is broken.
worst top-ranked quarterback. How you doing, huh? You dead? I had to make sure he was still breathing. But long story short, yes, Justin Fields. Look, God, at any minute now we can hear a trade has been announced. So, we can't hear, but we'll know. They will pop up on our screen. So, if you guys just tuning in now, Roger Goodell has not even walked out to the stage yet, so the clock has not been opened yet for the Jacksonville Jaguars. But I will, I should probably, I got to make this more official. I got to find like an index card or something here that I can use to read off the names.
You got a clipboard?
There we go. This is perfect. My PS4.
You got whiteout. We can white out the PS4 Center. So, we don't own that.
I know. Yeah, I'll probably get in trouble for doing this too. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2021 NFL Draft. Boo! Boo! Roger, you suck! Boo!
Oh, you want me to get candy and throw it at you?
Yeah, I know. That guy, poor guy, gets booed every. I wonder how the boos are going to be this year. It has been an entire year since they were able to really, really boo him. Last year was the virtual boos. It was kind of disgusting.
That was horrible.
That was horrible.
I remember we had to stay away from each other doing the draft.
All right, well,
at the old channel.
Well, yeah, I know. That was a part. I remember. Well, Mike was supposed to. I don't know what happened there. We were supposed to do something, but then he said no, and then everyone was like no, and I was like, all right, whatever. So, here we are now. That was last year when we all got. It was COVID. It was a bad COVID year.
Yeah.
So once nobody could come, then we said, screw it, we'll do it virtually. I had like 5 computers hooked up. You guys on Zoom, my laptop here, had my camera there. It was all over the place, and hey, we got something done.
Had iPad and phone in hands.
Had Mike on the telephone announcing the call. He would call me when the pick was in, according to our sources.
And we going out saying we don't know who the hell
I will tell you this, because we get our picks out before anybody else does, okay? So at times, I think last year, through 2 rounds, I think we had 1 pick wrong. One pick was wrong. We announced a pick, and it was actually the Dolphins. We said it was...
yes, you're right. Oh, who was that?
The running back, DeAndre Swift, going to the Dolphins. And they actually did not take Swift. They passed up on him, and they drafted somebody. Probably honestly drafted Wilson. Probably drafted Isaiah Wilson instead of him. And then...
Isaiah Wilson didn't go there.
Oh, you're...
They took the other tackle.
That's right. They went to...
who was it? They drafted the... Who was he? He wasn't that good. We know that.
They drafted Noah EGB and Robert Hunt. Is that the first round? Might have been. I forget. But yeah, though they did draft Hunt at some point.
They had 3 picks.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Come on, huh?
Do you remember who they picked?
They picked Noah EGB.
Yes.
They drafted another guy.
Then the tackle. Yeah, you're right.
All right, here we go. Come on.
Would you like to sit down, buddy?
No, I'm good. I stand.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I stand.
Yes. Strengthen those inner thighs.
Haven't worked them out in a few years, so. Used to have strong legs. I don't know about it anymore. I feel weak as a chicken. All right, here we go. Come on. Miami. Let's go. Buster, what are you doing?
I think he's...
That's nice. That's nice. All right, let's see what we got.
Better than that thing over there.
I know. Ugh. Well, if you guys just tuning in, be sure to leave a like, subscribe. The first pick is not... right now, Roger Goodell has not even walked out to the stands yet. Ask us a question in live chat. I see out of 175 players. There's really not a player I really don't know much about. Now, if you draft someone from the bottom of the list, I might not know him. But long story short, I should be pretty good with an entire first round, second round, third round. I know second and third round aren't tonight. I'm probably not going to do anything tomorrow, to be honest with you guys. Last year we did the first 3 rounds. I don't feel like I can do that again. Tomorrow I just want to sit down and watch the draft. Tomorrow will be a nice day just to sit down, relax, watch the draft, not do all this. Awesome Memeopolis. Listen, okay? I know you're new here, so thank you for sticking around and subscribing. We do all kinds of pay-per-views too. So if you don't want to buy a pay-per-view, we did Jake Paul versus Ben Askren. Me and Mike did that one. Me and Tony have done pay-per-view WWE matches. Me and Tony also did the Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. fight. So we do pay-per-views as well. So we're going to be around. If you have any pay-per-view you want us to buy, we buy them so you guys don't got to worry about it, and we do the commentary so you guys know what's going on. And long story short, we do a bunch of scouting analysis. You can go back and watch the salary review videos, which I think was honestly one of the best series on this channel. To be honest with you, I think we did a really good job with that. My scouting analysis, that was really just for me. It didn't do so hot, but I'll be honest with you, I think I did a pretty decent job. It was that National Mock Drafts?
Yes, I was going to ask you. So I didn't see it on your board.
Yep.
How do you feel about Alex Weatherford?
Leatherwood.
Yes.
Yeah, Alex Leatherwood. Another guy I'm not a fan of. And I can go on and on about this. No, I'll just turn on his highlight reel for you. Let's just turn him on. Let's see. Do you guys actually put the show on the screen? Deadlock 590. Listen, I wish we could put it on the screen. You're not going to find it anywhere, okay?
You're not allowed to.
You're not allowed to for copyright reasons. Well, listen, if I could share it with you guys, I would share it with you guys. But I'm Roger Goodell today. And I'm also Daniel Jeremiah and Mel Kiper. And this right here, this is Pedro. And he does this. No, but long story short, we're going to do our best job here to give you what you got. We can't do it, okay? We can't do it. I wish we could, or else I would. There's really no reason for me not to show it on the screen. Besides, we would get shut down immediately and probably have to pay a huge fine. So I'm going to do my best job commentating it to you guys, just like I do with all the pay-per-views and everything else, and so on and so forth. All right, so you said Alex Leatherwood. Let's see what we got here. Leatherwood can't handle speed rushes, and I agree. So I'm going to turn on film real fast to show you, and then you tell the people what you're seeing by this guy. Okay, I'm only going to show you his highlight reel because I'm not going to go into the film because then you got to watch his every play. But even on his, I always tell people, start off with the highlights. Watch the good plays and tell me what you think. I don't know what one I watched.
Make sure the sound is off.
Yeah, no, it's off. Here we go. All right, let's see him. He is the... All right, there he is.
70,
number 70, okay? Tell the people what you say. Here he is. Get him blown back. Oh, God, he let his guy... All right, not too bad. Let's fast forward. Left tackle, okay. That's fine. Okay, he's holding up decent there, but that wasn't towards his side of the field. Let's go back here real fast. Now, again, linemen should always block, especially in college. You're versus college guys. Not bad there, okay? But again, they against college players, he should be really good. Here he goes out here.
He's pretty decent.
Whiffs the block.
Whiffed it, yeah.
Whiffed the screen pass. All right, let's go back here. Coming around. If that happens in college, it's going to happen in the NFL. Okay, so Alex Leatherwood, people ask me, when you watch just one game of Alex Leatherwood, now I watched 3, 4, there goes somebody on his side. Now, that might not have been his guy, but still coming off his side. Roger Goodell's coming to the stands now. I'll be there for you guys in 2 seconds. But you see, that was a nice pull. He does do decent polling jobs. But all in all, if you watch this guy for 30 minutes, he will honestly make you want to throw up. So, yeah, no, he's not.
So would you rather him as a interior lineman so he can do more polling?
He could possibly be an interior lineman, and he's a better run blocker. It seems like Alabama produces good run blockers, hence Andrew Thomas. So he's another guy that reminds me like that. And yes, you got Mel Kiper sucks, which I honestly, I'm not going to completely disagree with you, but Mel Kiper, I mean, I'm not going to completely, I kind of agree with you, I'm trying to say here. Mel Kiper's not really the greatest. He had some hot takes. There are some really underrated analysts, I'll be honest with you, me being one of them. No, I'm joking. There are some really good guys that you can watch and pick up. And again, I keep my stuff out every year. I'm going to post my stuff. Here's Roger Goodell coming to the stands now. Thank you.
Oh, look at that. Jarvis Landry.
Because they're in Cleveland. Joe Thomas, you got Jarvis Landry.
All right, who's the other
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you get subtitles?
Yeah, I wonder if I can turn it on.
That'd be pretty cool.
Now, at least we can kind of see what's going on. Stay there. We're not going anywhere. Time out. Let me see. How do you find subtitles?
Settings, probably, right?
Menu?
No, settings.
Yeah, well, it'll probably be under here somewhere. Menu, this is the only settings button. Time out. You guys stay there. We're going to try to get at least subtitles. No, we're not deaf, but we can't hear it or else we get fined. So just stay there real fast. What are we looking for? Audio. Time out. Audio, maybe? No. Wait, dude, I know there's a way. Here we go. Closed captioning.
Right there, up there.
Take a bow, dude, and we can't wait. They do a great job, don't they?
Oh, so nice.
Denver, not after All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Roger Adele right now is saying something. I can read you the subtitle. So tonight, to celebrate our fans, we are going to have an NFL fan from out here that is vaccinated to come up on the stage for each draft pick tonight and sit in that chair, which is a chair I did in the draft from 2020. That's stupid. All right, that's neat, but they're going to take a vaccinated fan from the stand to have one person sit in the chair that he sat in 2020. Jaguars! She was chosen! Woo! Good for you! Good for you! You go up there and you sit down on that. Woo!
Oh my God!
Yeah, let's go! Woo! Sit on that chair! That's awesome. That's awesome. Honestly, that would be neat. Let me sit on the chair. I'll wear a suit. No, long story short, so we got some fans going on the thing. Joe Thomas going, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up, Cleveland? All right, blah, blah. Come on, how about those brownies? I think that was supposed to be browns, but the subtitles are a little wrong.
These are very
It's secretly a torture chair. Hey, she's coming up, though.
She's ready.
She's going to take a nice seat in that chair.
The bow.
She's going to sit down in that chair. That's not, honestly, that's amazing. That is not like it. She's like this. That's amazing.
Highlight of the show.
That's the best thing I saw all week. That is the best thing. I wish I could show you my screen. Yes, she's cheering on. Go you, go you. I love it. I'm loving it.
It's great.
I'm loving it. All right, come on, let's get this. It's time to get things rolling. Are you ready? The 2021 NFL Draft has now officially been opened. The Jacksonville Jaguars are now on the clock. Here we go. It's officially about time. This stupid thing. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time.
Excuse me. Nicholas,
Yes.
Nicholas. Who do we get?
The Jacksonville Jaguars right here. I mean, we all know.
We have so many people to pick from.
It's
Who
Trevor,
do we get?
It's Trevor
We have
Lawrence.
number one.
Trevor Lawrence.
Are you sure?
You want to go with Davis Mills? I mean, Davis Mills would fit us nice here.
I don't know.
How about Kyle Trask?
Maybe we should go get like a safety or something.
Tyson Campbell, cornerback from Georgia.
I like it.
Ran like a 4.75. Why not? No, let's get this thing underway. Welcome. Here we go. The Jaguars are officially on the clock. This is where things get interesting. Trades, everything. And we got, hopefully, our sources ready to go. We'll be waiting and hoping. Yeah, there you go. Just keep that thing going. Let's see what we got. I wonder what's going to happen. I would also, do you have them on Twitter too? A few people on Twitter that we have. Just get them both and get notifications on me. If you don't have Twitter, don't worry about it. Just go there for now. Just sometimes it swaps
back
and
forth. I
forth.
haven't used it since last year.
Yeah, I know. All right, here we go. This is where things get interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Who will be the first one off the board? Now, I think everyone knows that this is going to be Trevor Lawrence, but you honestly never know. You never know. Imagine if it was Zach Wilson. Imagine if it was somebody else. You have no idea. What happens if Justin Fields goes too?
Now, that would be excruciating pain.
That would be nuts, right? If they take 5 minutes, I'm driving down. Hey, well, no. You know that they're going to take 5 minutes. It's just, the Jaguars already chose their pick. I can guarantee you probably. But one thing I can tell you, knowing how the process is, Roger Goodell's not coming back out for another like 10, 15 minutes. Look at that. Seahawks signed defense tackle Robert Nicomdici. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Coming out of college. I was a fan of his.
Got drafted by Arizona in the first round.
Jazz 1 win last year. Killed my survivor. Me too. We both chose the same game. Week 1, I chose the Jaguars to lose. Jaguars win week 1 and then lose like the next 15. That one to win. And my dad wins, Ant. Dave wins. Doesn't get much worse than that. $1,400, I think it was. For putting in 20. You put in $20, you win like 1,000 something. Dave won because he picked oh my, I can't. What are the odds? I told him not to waste his $20. Guy enters the league and wins it. Wins $1,000.
You know, you can never bite a bullet.
Oh yeah, I guess not. Here we go. Look at this. I mean, right now we're looking down. Live look at Trevor Lawrence's room right now. 7 minutes and 20 seconds left on the first clock
he's
for the Jaguars.
A green jacket.
I wonder why he's wearing a green jacket. Eagles trading up.
I like it.
I think so.
Do you know who's their quarterback? Who's their quarterback?
Jalen Hurts.
Ooh, never heard of him.
They're probably gonna trade Jalen Hurts to Jaguars. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I cannot believe they beat Indy. I'm pretty sure that was game 1. The Indianapolis Colts lost to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
And
that is
you know,
disgusting.
it was a great game.
It was. Remember when the Jets were supposed to have the number 1 pick and they won that game? You know, but I like Wilson better. I'm going to be honest. I like Wilson. I do like Wilson better than Lawrence as a prospect. So I don't think they're losing out on much. But, I mean, honestly, you rewind about 2-3 months ago, I'll be honest with you. You want to talk about an analyst. Ant's a freaking analyst. This guy liked Zach Wilson a long time ago. I liked him. Wanted him to go to the Carolina Panthers. And now, poor Ant, well, I was like, yeah, he definitely will be there at Carolina spot. No chance. No chance he's going to be at Carolina's now. No chance he's going to be at Carolina's now. Matt Jones is another guy that rose up draft boards very fast. But people just don't like him, man.
They're taking a long time here to get their pick.
Yeah, I know. You know, Trevor Lawrence was not on the phone.
Yes, he was sitting down in his green jacket.
No, he was not on the phone.
Relaxing with his legs crossed.
Yep, legs crossed.
Ready for the phone call to finally come.
Oh,
and get paid millions of dollars.
Here we go. I mean, you look at Trevor Lawrence again. His whole placement was phenomenal.
Beautiful. His luscious hair is flowing in the wind.
His hair. That's another good throw. I mean,
to the fullback.
It was the best thing about him was the zip he puts on the ball. Not only the zip that he puts on the ball, but the touch he puts on the ball. His touch is honestly phenomenal, and he is decently mobile too.
Yes, he
is.
is.
Look, I mean, this guy, sit back. The issue with him is, and I'm going to be honest, I'm picky, but I am, is that he has a pretty long release. It takes him a little bit longer than I would like it, because he has longer arms, right? So, again, usually something that's good. For him, sometimes it takes him a little bit too long. And in college, again, it was a lot of thinking and dunking a little bit, right? Let's swing it down to the check down. Yeah. Let's go to the little out route here. Now, I like to see throws outside the numbers. One thing with Justin Fields, he's a guy that runs a lot of post routes and ins and slants. Those are the easiest throws to make in the NFL. If you want to be a starting NFL quarterback, you got to be able to hit the outside throws, the throws outside the numbers. So we'll see what happens here. Herbert is better than Lawrence. I'm a big arm guy, 60-yard dime, skinny. Yeah, no, listen. I'm a.
Right.
If you watch my thing, I was also more of a fan of Herbert than Trevor Lawrence. Me and Mike were fans of Herbert, and you can agree. And it was way before the draft, way before anything. When we did our scouting last year, he was our number 1 guy. Tua was my bust, and Burrow was my guy that I thought was the most NFL ready. Yeah. And it would have been Tua if he was to stay healthy, but with his hip injury and all that, I said no longer him. Let's bring up Joe Burrow, and he became my bust. And now we look at it. I mean, Trevor Lawrence again. You look at this guy; he's pretty good. I mean, but it's just like that's a decent throw. But again, like that cornerback was terrible. I know that. I actually scouted that guy. He's bad. Cameron Byram was his name. Here we go again. Lawrence, again, you see the E10, all right, some trickeration. You don't see that a lot in the NFL. Wide open. Now, that's not special. That's just wide open. That's making some really good plays.
Happens every time in college. Most plays are open plays that are just, confuses the defense. Always happens.
Absolutely. So we look at this again. I mean, 10-plus losses, 8 of the last 10 seasons. I mean, that's inexcusable. All right, so we'll say, Brother Jaguars shouldn't even 2 seconds on pitching trouble. I know.
This is awful. I mean,
this kid has the biggest resume out of all of them.
Spent 3 minutes and 30 seconds on this pick.
I hear you. Longer. This is 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
We were at commercial. 7. We were at commercial for the first 2.5 minutes.
That was cheeky, what.
There is 6 minutes and 40 seconds into the pick. Now, again, they like to run it down. Every team likes to run it down for no apparent reason because they got to make sure
they are jerks.
They got to make sure that it goes until 11:30 tonight at least.
So you think their second pick, they're going to go out and go get a running back or what?
Yeah. Not these guys, not running back. Jets running back, yes. I think Jets would over running back. Yeah. Jaguars, I think we'll see wide receiver or something. Right? I do got them taking Waddle in the first round for the Jets. The reason being is that I really feel like they can. We'll wait and see. I mean, we'll see what happens. But me personally, I wouldn't go with Waddle. I'm a huge fan of Tylan Wallace. Tylan Wallace doesn't go in the first round, I'd be shocked.
I wouldn't be shocked because most people aren't high on him because of his injuries.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
But I would definitely agree that he's probably the best one.
I got him ranked 1, 2, 3, 4. I got him ranked 6. I think you like him better than Devontae Smith, correct or no?
Devontae Smith, I do like him.
Waddle better than Smith?
Yes.
Okay, I disagree, yeah. But Waddle's I mean, he's pretty special. He brings something to the table that most guys don't. But one thing with Waddle is this guy only gets 500 yards every year. Devontae Smith went back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. Devontae Smith is very small and skinny, which scares me. But what I can tell you about this guy is
probably I didn't like him.
One of the best jump ball guys I've ever seen in my life. Like, he is phenomenal going up and getting the balls. Go vertical, goes up there and gets it with the best of them. I am really, really a big fan of Devontae Smith. Really am. Hey! Is a pick in?
No.
Come on, well, the clock's gone. So
Oh, this Jamoke over here isn't
Daniel
doing
Jeremiah, he's actually pretty. He's decent, but he hypes up people too much, especially quarterbacks. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are just tuning in now, the first pick is in. The pick is in.
Well, give me a second. Give me the paper.
You better fill it out for
I
me.
gotta fill it out for you.
No, you don't. This.
I gotta.
I need to find an actual piece of paper. I don't want to use that one. Here we go. Oh, there's another PS5 thing. I got like 10 of them.
You got a clipboard at least. Come on.
I don't have anything. All right, the pick is in. The first overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, Trevor Lawrence, Clemson. First overall pick of the 2021 NFL Draft. Before your TV screens even saw it, it is Trevor Lawrence is official right now. I promised you guys I'll get him out before the draft does. The first overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft is Trevor Lawrence. Now, you see the TV? It still says
They're
pick is
clapping, you know, they're ready for it.
They're about to announce it
They're
on
happy.
television.
They just got
It
their
is
new
in.
quarterback.
Now, for anybody that's watching on the TV screen, I'm telling you, I get it up
Look
for
at all
everybody
these
else.
Jaguars people. These animal
I hear you. Let's see. That's it. So the first overall pick is. I know you guys were like, hurrah, hurrah. Watch. I'm gonna get all these picks out before the TV shows it. So, are any of you guys watching the draft?
Well, it
To
depends, you know?
try to beat me to the race here, say that I'm lying. Someone turn on the TV screen. Tell me if I got that one up before the TV. Trevor Lawrence is the first one off the board, and right now the Jets are on the clock, and I'll let you know as soon as they make their selection. Here goes Roger Goodell walking down to the stand now.
To go to the lady. And the
What
chair.
it's on the NFL Network. Neopolis.
Look at this. She
Or
is ready.
ESPN, you know, on either or.
She's ready.
But right now, I'm telling you this. I got your I got the number one pick already said. I already said it. What the hell's going on here? Timeout.
Are we behind?
Might have been a little bit. There we go. We're up to 8. But it's still there. It is. Trevor Lawrence, and now it's official. Quarterback Trevor Lawrence.
In the green.
Clemson in the green.
In the green.
We thought Philadelphia. Damn it.
So close. So close.
You guys don't even worry about it. I promise you, I get the picks out before the TV screen if it does. Look at this guy, 6'5", 5'8", 6'5" and 5'8",
I would say
213 pounds.
Big guy.
They're saying he's a prototype guy. He's a big guy, tall guy. You look at him, and again, he is accurate. He puts it where it needs to go. Nice tight spiral into the wide receiver's hands. That's something that Trevor Lawrence can do very good. Here you go again.
And
you do see the vision
game.
and see the safety all the way over top there.
Leaves position left.
Sorry, he looked over there, looked them off, and then fires down on the post right up on top. And he is very good under pressure. That's another thing I did notice. But again, he has a little bit what they're not mentioning. See, that's what the people leave out here. They leave out the weaknesses. What he's not able to do is a little bit longer than usual. That's Chad Surratt right there from this school.
North Carolina.
He was actually a quarterback and a linebacker.
Yes.
Quarterback and
He was a
linebacker.
mix, yes.
Very interesting. Screw the NFL now. Yeah, don't worry. We are the NFL Network. We get it out before they do. We're top notch, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we are. We're gonna worry about that. Let me tell you something. Trevor Lawrence is extremely fast for his size. He is an amazing athlete. Going to Jacksonville to pair up with Urban Meyer.
I think that dog
and
right
DJ
there
Chark.
brought out the first pick.
What's that?
The mutt. Look at him.
I know.
I think that mutt.
Make sure you grab your. Where's your phone?
Right here.
Get Twitter up again. Get that one up because that's the one that popped up. Let me see. Yeah, did it pop up?
Yeah.
Turn on notifications. Sometimes it'll just pop up for you. And then you undo it. Oh, no, it's actually... No, wait. Where the hell's the... No. Hit this again. They just tap. Scroll up again. Stay right there. Scroll up. Oh, right there. The bell button.
Ah, bell.
And then hit. Oh, you gotta probably hit. Oh, boy. All that stuff. I guess you gotta probably hit turn on or something for now. And then you can turn off when you're done. All right, fellas. We are top notch. We're nothing besides top notch. That's what we are. We are...
We should play some kind of like lightning theme.
Lightning thing, yeah, we know. An update on the Packers. Update on the Packers. See, you gotta get these sources. Time out. Shoot. Stay there, ladies and gentlemen. I might go. Green Bay has engaged at all despite a few teams calling about trading Aaron Rodgers. The Packers have no plans to trade. No plans to trade him. No plans to trade him. That's all. That was the update.
Only if we can move those drum set closer, it'll be better.
I can move the one.
We could, just to make a sound.
Stay there.
You know? You know what I mean? Sit back here.
Do a little with that. I think that's white paint or something. What would you remove? That one, this one.
Which one sounds best? That one. This one? Yeah.
There you go. You rather sticks. It's a puzzle piece. You want to take a puzzle piece?
I think so, please.
All right, we're coming back. I'm sorry. So the Jets are on the clock. They traded away Sam Darnold, as we know. Come on, like bum 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 bum. I don't know.
I'm trying my best.
Well, he should sit out the season. Who should sit out the season? I didn't see who you said. I'm sorry.
I believe he was talking about Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers. I know. Let's see. Bring it over here.
Yeah. Puzzle piece. I love it. Yep. Sit like this. Get ready.
All right. Yes. How you doing? All right, ladies and gentlemen. So the first overall pick is done. It is officially Trevor Lawrence. Let's look and see if there's any trading going on here. I mean, who is San Fran gonna take?
First, we gotta go through the Jets.
I know. I mean, the Jets are first coming up right now. Aaron.
Yep.
Aaron.
Gotta get ready for this.
You're not gonna like it down here, buddy. It's gonna get real loud in a second. No. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. When the pick is in, you'll hear the noise. So what else are you guys think? Trevor Lawrence goes off 1. Who goes off 2? Who goes off 3? Who do you guys got going this year in the draft? I mean, what's the order here? Who do you think? I mean, right now I got Wilson next, right? And then I got Mac Jones. Who has Trey Lance? Who has Justin Fields? I know that you guys think I'm probably nuts, but I'm going to stick to my guns here. From what the reports were, Kyle Shanahan wants Mac Jones. John Lynch wants, wants Trey Lance. Would it be Justin Fields and completely shock all of us? 2 minutes and 58 seconds left for the Jets. And again, they want to make sure that this pick is the pick of the century. Because they have struggled at the quarterback position. You think about over the years, Mark Sanchez is honestly one of the better guys. Mark Sanchez. Ryan Fitzpatrick. I mean, he looked decent for a little bit, but Fitzpatrick. And then you got Josh McCown. And they've had so many guys. Tim Tebow for, So, I mean, it gets interesting when you really dive into the history of Jets. And I think the pick is in. If I'm not mistaken. We don't know who it is yet, but the pick has been in. Here it is. It's in! Give it him up! That's fine. All right. The second overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The New York Jets select Zach Wilson, BYU. Zach Wilson is number 2 overall in the NFL Draft. This is before anybody. Now, again, the TV is out there, but Zach Wilson's officially number 2 in the NFL Draft. Listen, this guy, he's special, okay? He can make all the throws. He's my top thrower of the football. I feel like he's my most potential this year. Last year, it was Justin Herbert. The year before that year, it was Josh Allen. The year before that year, it was Kyler Murray. Everyone was Kyler Murray. The year before that year, who was the year before that year? I don't even remember. But long story short, this year was Zach Wilson. I got Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson is a number 2 overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. That is official. The TV didn't announce it yet, so we're probably going to have to wait a long time yet until the next pick. But San Francisco 49ers are now on the clock, and they're looking right now without Lawrence and without Wilson. And we're going to see what they got to do. Let me think. I want to see if I can do like the ESPN. Let's see. No, this thing can't do it.
It's too loud.
Come on. We need more like a piano here. No.
Like that one.
I don't know.
Like that, Nicky?
I have no idea. Here we go. Roger Goodell's walking. Look at the old man sitting in the chair. Wow, here it is. Here, what?
Tambourine?
Time out. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry. If I go freeze up, it's because I'm looking at one of my sources. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of hope it's Mac Jones because I like him. Listen, I like Mac Jones, too. I got Mac Jones being the next guy. There's Zach Wilson officially walking to the stage. There it is. Put it on the New York Jets hat, man.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him go. I mean, this is the next guy here for New York. Can he get things done? And me personally, I think so. And everyone's saying the draft starts now, and that's true. This is where the draft truly starts.
Yes.
Look at this kid. I think that this kid's going to be pretty dang good. I'll be honest with you. I'm excited to see what he can do.
In college last year.
He did.
Year before,
Look at him
he
go.
looked pretty decent. I mean,
The Jets fans are happy, man. The Jets fans are happy. Look at the Jets fans. There they are. Zach Wilson and Roger Goodell. Finally! That's the first guy we've seen in 2 years.
Yes, it is.
Wow. BYU quarterback, the gunslinger. A lot of people are either going to make money or lose it on the San Fran trade. I mean, on the San Fran pick, yeah. And San Fran, listen, I'm going with Mac Jones. I'm sorry to tell you, Mac Jones needs to be the next pick. If it's Trey Lance, I'll be honest. In my opinion, if you want Trey Lance's career trajectory to go like this, you got to take him here. This is a team he should go to. If he doesn't go here, he might not be a great quarterback. Because Kyle Shanahan, whoever the heck he gets his hands on, is going to be a really, really good quarterback. You look at Zach Wilson, 6'2", 1/8. This is a guy really good in the play action game. Goes through his progressions great. He's a film junkie. Really good at film, studies film, goes through his progressions, and has the biggest arm in the draft. On film, I saw this guy throw 72 yards downfield. There's not a single quarterback that can even get close. I think that Trevor Lawrence was only 60-something. I'm telling you, I truly think that this kid right here is going to be special. You talked about the Josh Allen kind of arm length, oomph, yeah, throw downfield kind of a guy. This guy has it. No other quarterback in this draft has it. The thing about him is sometimes he likes to get a little too cute, where he'll try to, try to sling across his body, but try to, look off a defender, right? Try to look off a linebacker and try to sling one this way, trying to get all fancy with it. And the issue with that is when you start doing that, right, and you don't look him off, which he didn't always look him off. Sometimes he thought he was going to make the linebacker jump, and then he would throw it, and it would be picked off. So he needs to get smart, can't be so fancy and all this stuff, right? Just needs to play his own game and do what he does. Okay, so he's special, just got to use his brain, and he'll be very talented. I got him ranked as my number 1 quarterback in this year's draft. And I'm happy for the New York Jets.
You see his comparison?
Yeah, they compared him to Joe Burrow and Russell Wilson.
I don't know about that. Those two are totally different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How is that his pro comparison?
I get Wilson because Wilson likes to go out of his pocket and progressions and everything.
Zach Wilson. I don't know. To me, let's see. Let me see what his measurement comparison is. According to that, C.J. Beathard is his number 1 comparison of all time. Hand, body-wise, shape-wise.
Okay, shape-wise.
He didn't run a 40 or didn't do any kind of physical stuff. All he did was his hand size, arm length, wingspan, height, and weight. His number 1 comparison of all time is C.J. Beathard in 2017. Next is Danny Etling and Kurt Burkert and Colt McCoy will be the top guys. And he got Will Greer and Baker Mayfield is down there, who was actually my pro comparison for this guy. Baker Mayfield's been my pro comparison for him for a long time now. If you think about Baker Mayfield, gunslinger, a little bit mobile. I think Zach Wilson's a little bit more mobile. This guy is. What do you think about that? I compare him to Baker Mayfield. Is my
Baker?
personal.
I like comparison to Baker. I just think if it was Baker but more mobile, I would.
Yes, Baker but more mobile. Yeah, that's what he is.
Yeah,
he's Baker but more mobile.
That's what I was thinking.
Same mindset,
kind of with Russell
Same
Wilson.
body type of line, but yes. Russell Wilson, I feel, is a little bit more mobile in a sense.
Okay.
And he's a little bit even though he's slightly bigger.
Yeah.
And I think, I don't know, we'll see. I'm a big fan. I mean, this is Baker Mayfield 2.0. Besides, I think this kid, really, he has a little bit more mobility than Baker Mayfield does. All right, so Zach Wilson's number 2. And the San Francisco 49ers have 3 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock before their time runs out. Imagine they ran out of time. That would be fun. Oh, my goodness. So the San Francisco 49ers have selected 5 of the last 6 years. They selected a first-round defensive lineman. That is insane. That means only 1 draft they did not choose a defensive lineman in the first round. And this year, I think we're going to see a quarterback. I think we will all say that. I mean, unless they do absolutely something crazy. But yes, I would assume.
Surprise us all and go out and get a receiver.
Yeah, that would be. Someone said that in the chat. Yeah, I think that was Memopolis before was saying that he said what's it called? Chase. Yeah. I mean, hey, you never know. But if I had to put money on this one, I'm going with Mac Jones. I think that Mac Jones is going to be the pick.
I like the possibility of Mac Jones. I mean, I definitely think that slot quarterback is great for the 49ers.
Yes, I do.
Pocket QB is definitely
Pocket QB fast decision maker, pinpoint accuracy. Not a single other quarterback in this draft has. Well, I'm sorry, Lawrence does decent, but I'm talking about out of the next few guys, out of Lance and Fields and Mond, this is the guy. This is the guy. I'm hoping you get the notification. I don't know why you haven't been getting the notification.
I've been getting it, but it's been faster for you.
Really? That's. You have your Wi-Fi connected?
Yeah. I should just turn on my hotspot.
Oh yeah.
That one's always faster than
Yeah.
yours.
Come on, here we go. 2020 wide receiver, Brandon Ayuk. They took. I was not a fan of him. I'll be the first one to admit it.
Yeah.
He shocked me. Okay, I'll be honest. He played good. Nick Bosa, I thought that he was. See, and that's the thing too. I said that he was going to be better than Joey. I said that he was going to be better than the guy. I think before that. No, sorry. I said Chase Young will be better than Nick Bosa. That was my take last year. And I still agree
his
with my
production wasn't as great, but his creation.
Rookie year, I think, it wasn't as
his
great.
His creation on the pocket was
Chase Young
amazing.
is phenomenal. This year, we don't have anybody like that. Like, there you go. The pick is in. Now, we'll see. When I or Greg get the notification, if you get the notification, let me know. I'll let you know. I'm going to be looking up here by the people. By the people, for the people. Again, we get it before the TV does, so if you want to close your ears and watch TV, you're more than welcome, but we're going to be announcing it probably in a few seconds here. If our sources give it to us. Here we go. The third overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select North Dakota State Trey Lance. Trey Lance has been chosen third overall. Oh my, wow. Well, let me tell you something, okay? I'm going to be the first one to say it now. If there was ever, and I've been saying this all along, okay? Have I or have I not been? If there was any chance that this kid's going to succeed, is with Kyle Shanahan and the San Francisco 49ers. Now, I want to point this out. I truly did not think this was going to happen. So this is what I'm going to tell you now. Mac Jones falls to the Panthers at 8. Listen, I'm just
the same style quarterback.
I'm just saying, Joe Burrow and Mac Jones, very similar. Very similar. This is interesting. Trey Lance goes 3, and Mike, you're right. You're right. You bastard. If he was here right now, I know he'd be like, I told you.
Yeah, but you gotta think of all the analysts and everyone think he is the best suit.
Everyone does. And I'm not going to say that I've been saying this. You can go back and watch my scouting analysis videos, everything. Trey Lance is a higher upside, but Mac Jones is ready right now to win. And I'm not going to say that Trey Lance can't get it done. He does the play action, he does all that stuff, but I am just absolutely shocked. And here it is. Trey Lance, third overall. That is crazy. That is crazy. If Fields going to go on, then the Broncos will take you. I think that Mac Jones is the third best quarterback in this draft. I think that Fields is honestly, I rank Fields number 5, and I'll be honest with you. Maybe that's the way it goes, but I'm telling you, I disagree. I disagree with this. It's not, again, this guy has a tremendous upside. He absolutely has a tremendous upside. It's just that I'm shocked to hear that it's Trey Lance. I'm shocked to hear that it's Trey Lance. I would have thought the way that Shanahan likes the fast decision makers, all that's crazy. But Trey, let me tell you something about this kid. This kid, mobile, big arm, can sling it downfield, does a play action pass good kid, about to turn 21, I believe. I think he's only 20 right now. Look, future's bright for this kid, okay? It's just that I personally, when I look at him as a passer right now, he's not the most complete guy. I rank Jones more complete than him. I even rank Kellen Mond more complete than him. But if there's any team that this guy's going to succeed, it's the San Francisco 49ers and Kyle Shanahan. Absolutely. Absolutely. If there's ever a time for this kid to succeed, it's the San Francisco 49ers and Kyle Shanahan. And he'll have his opportunity to prove himself. We'll see what happens. But he has his opportunity. We'll see if he can make up with it. So we'll see. I mean, this right here, again, ton of talent here. Ton of talent. I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked. I need water. I wish we had bottles of water. No.
What do you got?
Cups of water.
Okay.
That's all.
And that's it?
No, that's about all here.
Not even your favorite seltzers?
No. Kyle Pitts Nest. Yeah, I got to... Sorry, I just had to read them. Sorry about my hand in the way. We're hearing trade. We're hearing Kyle Pitts is next. We'll see. I mean, again, I really don't... I mean, the only other quarterback that I can see taking off the board now is Fields, and Jones.
Yeah.
And Jones is a guy, in my opinion, that needs to be next off the board. You look at Trey Lance again, though, 6'3", 7'8", 224 pounds, a little bit mobile, has a decent arm. I just look, I am kind of I'm shocked. I'm a little shocked about this. I'll be honest. I'll be the first one to admit it. I am kind of shocked about this. Nice kid, young kid, cannon of an arm, mobile, has all those things. Now can Kyle Shanahan put it together? And I think Kyle Shanahan is the only quarterback coach in the NFL that can put somebody like this together, fill in those missing pieces, and fit somebody. But what I heard was Shanahan wanted Jones. The scouts, and the GM, John Lynch, wanted Lance. They must have got their way on this one. And they probably know the upside of this kid is bigger than the upside of Mac Jones. And I think that Kyle Shanahan's, honestly, if you had to think about it, I was just so bold on that pick the entire time. I had to stick with it. But if you think about it long term, Shanahan's not going anywhere. John Lynch isn't going anywhere. Mm-hmm. They got time to wait. Now, they're a Super Bowl team now, in my opinion. But with Trey Lance, I mean, this is going to get interesting. You watch his throws here. Big guy, mobile guy, can throw good. But in this system right here, this is where things get interesting. Because Kyle Shanahan instantly makes any quarterback in that team better. He did it 2 times. He did it with Jimmy Garoppolo when he was healthy. And now I think that he's going to be able to do something with this kid, Trey Lance. We'll have to wait and see what happens ultimately at the end. Hopefully a trade to the Chargers. Hey, I don't know. I don't know the Chargers are straight up for Penny Sewell, but we'll see what happens. I want to get it. You want water? You want something? I don't know what else I have. I mean, honestly, you can run up if you want that.
I'll take a couple more if you have it.
That's all we have. Keep the people happy.
Who do you think's gonna go next? Kyle Pitts, or are they gonna draft a lineman? So I believe Jake Matthews is getting a little older, and I don't know who's on the right side of the line. Trade up to the Lions. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Trading up to the Lions. But who would they get? Who would they really need? They would get Chase. They'll get Waddle. Which receiver do you think they would want? That'll be highly interesting.
Alright.
That's another thing, Nick. What if
What's
the
that?
Lions trade up?
Lions could trade up. Now, who do they take?
Take.
One do you want? Either or.
Doesn't matter.
Just grab one. Just gotta make sure I don't drop it.
You got it.
Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. So, I like it with the Falcons better because they can get suit. Yeah, hey, I don't know. Hey, everything's possible here. Falcons are up on the board. Who the hell did they take? I think you gotta take the best guy available, and that's probably Kyle Pitts.
Yeah. Play everything for you, but they also remember when they traded last year
What's that?
for Hayden Hurst?
Hayden Hurst, yeah. Yeah, and the pick is in. So we'll see what they do here. We'll see what they decide to do. Oh, come on, your Giants are almost there. I mean, you gotta be getting ready here. I mean, when the Raiders come up, I'm going nuts. I
don't know what to think.
don't know what I want the Raiders to do this year. I don't know if it's everybody.
Yep.
Oh, yeah! 4th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Atlanta Falcons select Kyle Pitts, Florida. Kyle Pitts, the best player, single-handedly, the best player in football in its drafts. Okay, I'm sorry. I feel like this guy's the most talented guy in the draft. When I watched him, he was special. Now he's an all-around tight end? No. He's a tight end that's a really good receiving tight end. Yeah. Is he a great blocker? Not so much. But all in all, do we have Cash App? Yeah, we have Cash App. But all in all, he's special. This guy's special. Yeah. So
he's tall.
I'm excited to see what happens.
He does have blocking ability, but not the best. But he does have blocking ability.
I hear you. He does then? He has some blocking ability? Yeah.
Blocking ability.
I see. I didn't really I don't know him too much as a blocker. I watched for it, didn't see him too much. But if you want that pure blocking tight end, Tommy Tremble, and that guy I think can be really special. Pitts comes off the board. Ryan, okay. Ryan, all right, here I'll give you. Hey, Mr. Fox, do you have Instagram? I'll give you my email. Do you want my personal email? I'll give you the Top Notch Sports email. What the hell is it real fast? I gotta think. No, actually, you know what it is?
Why don't you tell them to DM you on Instagram and then?
I don't know if you're on Insta. Mr. Fox, do you have an Instagram? That's the question. Well, that's my favorite professor wrote me. Add another account.
Lori.
You know. No, I think it's this. If I'm not mistaken.
Standing at 6'6", 245 pounds, wearing a 4.4 flat. That's incredible. Look at that. His overall is the best at a 99 with a less athleticism.
That should be
and a production of 98.
That should be our email. That should be it, okay? And if you want to contact me through there, you're more than welcome to. Again, we'd love to hear from you and see what you got to say. That's the only way you can contact us. That's fine. Here comes Kyle Pitts right now to the stand. And let me tell you something about this kid. This kid's special, okay? This kid is absolutely special. He is a solid player. Absolutely a solid player.
He's out of all of them, he's probably the best option to come out.
Yeah, and it says pro comparison is Darren Waller, and I would honestly kind of agree with that. He reminds me of Waller. You know, look, Kyle Pitts, this guy, he's a pretty damn good route runner. I do have him ranked as the second highest route running tight end in this year's draft. The only guy I got higher is a guy named Quentin Morris, and I'm pretty sure he's actually from Bowling Green. And I know that sounds crazy. This guy is one of the later picks, but it's interesting. Awesome. Sounds good, Mr. Fox. I'm pretty sure if you can't reach me on that, just send me a comment in the YouTube channel. I'll talk to you. Whatever you got to ask us, just ask me anything. One of us will respond to you. I'd probably be me, but we'll see what happens. Tomorrow, I got a history paper to write. I'm done. I am done. I got to get my fishing license.
I was looking about the history, and I don't have to do anything for that, so I just got to do my math and
What, for what, in general?
Yeah.
Why are you don't cash app us? No, we're good. We're good. Do not worry about cash apping us. We are just okay. And I know people on the channel are probably like, "What are you doing?" But no, we don't need money.
Right now, you guys need to start setting that up though.
We know what we need you guys to do. You guys, I know you tell, but you guys got to spread the name because I'm telling you, there's not as good content elsewhere. We're still young in this process. We still don't have a lot of money getting into this thing. But I can promise you this: we're doing pretty good with all this stuff. And the issue is the pay-per-views. They do cost a decent amount of money.
Very true.
Kyle Pitts, man, he is. Look at that route running, and again, it's that. What is it? I think it's a jab step, right?
Yeah,
that boom, boom,
yeah.
right? And he's so good at that step and plant and go.
It's
and
a 2-point across that gets to the
nursing major. Awesome. I'm going for actually you too, right? You're going for teaching still, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going for education. I'm coaching. I'm trying to go for my coaching. Well, I'm coaching right now. I'm coaching a youth football team. I'm going for education and a business major all at once. So we'll see what happens. Kyle Pitts, man, this guy, he's a special player. Look, you got Matt Ryan, you got Mike Davis, who was a stud last year.
Yep, and you
but
got Todd Gurley.
I still think they should probably go with a running. There's a lot of running backs. Jarrett Patterson, all kinds of stuff. So we'll see what happens. Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley, and Kyle Pitts. I mean, this team is going to be explosive.
I don't know. You think they're going to put him in the slot? Think about that.
Who?
Put Kyle Pitts in the slot?
I mean, they can do so many different things that they want to do. I mean, they can use this guy so many different ways.
He is the perfect option for this team.
Absolutely.
With the closing years of Julio Jones and possibly putting Kyle Pitts on the outside, just being exactly like him.
Yeah.
Running up and doing balls. I mean, it's perfect.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
What linebacker nowadays is going to have like a good time?
Nobody's going to be able to cover him. No, like that's the issue, right? So what do you use? I mean, they're going to literally have to use corners, and you're going to use a big corner.
Yeah.
So, and if you use a big corner, are they going to be fast enough? So there's so many questions on what is going to happen with a guy like this. It's kind of you just start scratching your head. You know, what do they do? What do you ultimately do here? You put a safety on him. You put a cornerback on him. You put a linebacker on him. There's not too many linebackers in the NFL. I don't think there's many safeties or cornerbacks in the NFL that can cover this guy. Just because that mismatch. Same thing with Darren Waller. I mean, and I know I'm a Raiders fan, but just in general,
very true.
fast,
He is a
tall, and catching ability and route running. You got those slower guys like a Kelsey and stuff. They're unguardable too, but they're not as fast and good with route running.
But it's that
what
play
hurts with
style
Travis
and
Kelsey.
everything.
Travis Kelsey is different. Travis Kelsey will go 5 yard, turn around and run a hitch, catch the ball, and then he's deadly like that. Like he'll find openings in a defense. That's how he beat the Raiders multiple times. If you're like, he'll see that you're sitting in a zone, and he'll just like he'll like see that you're there, and he'll be like, all right, over here, or, all right, hit me here. I'm wide open right here, Mahomes. Just hit me here, and I'll catch it, and then go off to the races. Good after the tackle. Good after the catch. Breaking tackles. Kyle Pitts is much more of a, I'm going to beat you with my finesse, nice jab step, and I'm going to get around you, and all these things. And that's something that this guy does. Big, tall guy. I told you the percentiles when I was done. Almost all 99 percentiles all across the board almost. He's a special player. He's a special player. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Now we're at the Cincinnati Bengals. And this is another interesting pick.
I believe the pick is in.
Go with Penny Sewell. It popped up or no?
No.
The page is in on here. Yeah. Yep. Page is in. We'll be getting notice in a little bit. Again, Roger, they're on commercial, but we'll probably get it during commercial what it's going to be for you guys. And again, next year I'm hoping to be able to do the breaking news a little bit again because this year our internet was so bad I wasn't able to do it. So you guys don't have to go anywhere else. Like this channel literally will have everything for you guys. Football, basketball, baseball, hopefully eventually, right? We'll have everything. Here. Oh my. The pick is in. Ha ha, baby! For the 5th overall pick of the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Ja'Marr Chase, LSU. Look, I'm telling you right now, this is kind of what I expected because when I'm telling you, Joe Burrow was on the phone with Zach Taylor. That's what he was doing. He wanted him. He wanted him. So, yes, that is what happens. They take Ja'Marr Chase. I predicted it in my mock draft. Mike been saying it for a while. Mike so far. Money Mike, man. Money Mike. Mike, why are you so good at the mock drafts? I'll give you that. Okay, but they do take Ja'Marr Chase. So, like I said, Penny Sewell could be falling down the board. I would not be surprised if we see a Devontae Smith or a Jalen Waddle. I project Jalen Waddle to go next. And then we see possible, yes, Chase went. It's very possible that we go and see somebody like Penny Sewell fall down to maybe even a Carolina. So this is interesting. You guys are still alive, man. Come on, Chargers. Trade up already. Trade up.
Imagine if he goes to 11.
Yes, I imagine Slater. The Panthers were so set on Slater they take Slater and then oh my,
That'd be crazy.
I told you. Hey, did I have that in my mock draft, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. Go on Instagram. Watch the earlier video today. That's what I have. I have them taking him. Even though me personally, I go with Sewell.
Yeah.
But like I said, if you talk about opening up an offense, Ja'Marr Chase opens up an offense. This team really doesn't. I mean, and this guy doesn't. Good. Awesome. Look, since he doesn't, I see, Mr. Fox, you and me agree a lot, but this time I disagree a little bit. I don't feel like they really need receivers. They got T. Higgins. They got Auden Tate, which he's been playing pretty dang good. And they got
Come on.
Tyler Boyd.
There we go.
Now, they do need another one. I mean, now here's the thing, okay? This is why I agree with you in a sense. This is what it does. You want to talk about what this does for the Bengals? Can you blitz this team?
Nope.
I don't think so. And what I mean by that is this. Okay, they don't have dual offensive linemen, right? But what do you do? In my opinion now, they say, well, wait, if we send 6 guys, if we send 7 guys, who's going to cover Ja'Marr Chase and T. Higgins? It's not going to happen. So it's going to get very tough. No first round pick for the Seahawks. Timeout. Let me see what this says. Timeout. Stay there. Here, I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. I'm sorry. I don't know what that was. I was trying to read. I missed the notification. Something happened.
Is that on our source?
No, I got other sources that I was using this year. I got a bunch of them now. Here we go, and Roger Goodell's coming up to say the pick. They bring in
Chase.
They bring in Moss, the tight end from LSU. They brought him in, who is a guy that played with Burrow in the past. Okay, and now they go and they bring in Ja'Marr Chase, another guy that he's good with. If they just keep on doing stuff like this, it's gonna get really interesting. Here's a guy right here, another decently big guy. Again, by decently big, he makes that 6. To me, 6 foot is not big, but that's the threshold. Okay,
yes. That's what
that's what you said earlier. I think you want 6. In my opinion, you want 6 foot. Look at Daniel Jeremiah's ranking or next gen stat. They give him like 99 across the board, which is insane. I'll say it again and again. I truly think Ja'Marr Chase is the 4th best receiver in this draft. I When I watched his film, was he special? Yes. But I'll send you tape. I'll send you film. I don't think I've ever sent you just the highlights at least.
Yeah.
But you watch Thielen Wallace, then you watch Ja'Marr Chase. It's not even close. I sat down with people that don't even know. I sat down with people that know football but don't watch college. Okay? And I said, listen, everyone, shut up real fast. I said, nobody knows anything. None of these guys know. Like, none of them watch college. I said, listen, I'm going to show you film on just these players. You let me know who the best one is. Do you know 5 out of the 5 people in that room all said the second guy? And I showed them 4 guys. I showed them Wallace, Smith, right? So Thielen Wallace, Devontae Smith, Rashad Bateman, and Ja'Marr Chase, my top 4 wide receivers. And all 4 of them said that Thielen Wallace was the best one. All 4 of them. People that don't know it. The media completely influences picks. The media completely influences everything. You watch just pure film on these 2 guys, on all 4 of them. And Thielen Wallace's film sticks out. You remember the 4.39? He's 6 foot something. I'm pretty sure he might be 6 foot flat. Yeah. And he's a contested catcher. This guy right here, yeah, he's solid. I'm not going to knock this pick. But I'm going to be honest with you. It just the thing that's going to help Ja'Marr Chase is that he's going to a team with Joe Burrow. And him and Joe Burrow have great chemistry, and he can't replace that. All right, so there's that. That is that pick. I mean, again, he opted out for the 2020 season. He blew up for really 1 year. It was 1 year that he got 1,700 yards. That was really it. And then he opted out last year, and now he's getting drafted 5th overall. You know, it's interesting. It's we'll see what happens. But again, this is an interesting pick here. I think you should probably protect Burrow. Mm-hmm. They decided to go with Ja'Marr Chase, and I projected that earlier today. All right, the next pick is in. The 6th overall pick is in.
Hey, let me get this in. Ready?
The 6th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Devontae Smith, Alabama. Now, Devontae Smith, he's my 2nd-ranked receiver.
Dummy, you said the wrong one.
What?
The other one. Jalen Waddle.
That's what it said?
Yes.
Jalen Waddle! So I was right again. I'm sorry. Jalen Waddle from Alabama. Hey, my mock draft's going pretty good. Hey, all right. Hey, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Jalen Waddle. Hey, my mock draft, if I just had Lance in there right now, I would be going money. Because I said Devontae Smith, this is what I said. I like Devontae Smith's my number 2. Waddle's my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6th guy. So when I look at that, I say, well, Devontae Smith said he likes Matt Jones better than Tua. So why they're not going to want to take Smith. And then I also said to myself, and now here we go again. Who's falling down the board? Who's falling down the board? Penny Sewell's going to Carolina, unless the Detroit Lions take him, which I wouldn't be surprised with either. But Jalen Waddle is going to the Miami Dolphins.
So this says Smith?
Yeah.
I thought it said Smiley.
No, I had to write that. I was writing 1,000 people's names. But no, yeah, that is Devontae Smith. You got Wallace, Smith, Bateman, Chase. And Waddle is my 6th-ranked receiver. He's more of a gadget guy. He can play the slot. He's fast. He's quick. But the injury concerns are there. This guy has only ever got, really, I think 550 yards was his most amount of yards ever in college football. So, again, this is an interesting pick. So far, my only pick that I got wrong was I thought Matt Jones would have went over Trey Lance. So I wonder how I'm doing so far on the predict your pick. If I had that one right, dude, I would probably be making some money. Because the rest of the thing, I don't know what's going to happen here, but we'll see.
How do they obtain the 6th pick?
Huh?
How do they obtain the 6th pick?
How do they get the 6th pick?
Yeah.
The Texans. Trading for...
Tunsil.
Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is right there, actually. All right, time out. Let me see my predict the pick. How am I doing in the group name Nick Sucks that Noah created? Right now, Mike was ahead of all of us. Did he get that one right, too? Don't tell me Mike got that one right. Mike went Penny Sewell 6. Yes! I'm still ahead right there. That should put me... Mike had the first 5 picks right. I get 6. Mike gets 6 wrong. That should probably put us even now. Mike has Mac Jones going 9, though.
Who's in 3rd, then? Is Noah?
Noah was tied with me. Let me see if Noah predicted this right. Noah, there's no way Noah got that right. Noah went Penny Sewell, Devontae Smith. And then he went Ja'Marr Chase. Oh, my goodness gracious. He went Ja'Marr Chase, which is understandable. Mm-hmm. But I'm telling you, you go back to mine. You want me to show you something that's interesting? look at Mike's. Now Mike can get this right. Well, no, actually, he took Sewell at there. Okay, so Sewell's either going to go 7, okay, which would be right where Mike would be. He was 1 pick off, okay, or if right now, if you look at mine, I think mine's setting up pretty damn solid. Besides, timeout. If I never get on mine, here we go. Okay, so I got Devontae Smith going next, which is very possible right now. Okay, and then I got Penny Sewell going 8. That's most likely. Okay, that is very likely to happen. If you see both those picks go off the board, and then we might see Micah Parsons go 9. I think that my mock draft right now is looking pretty damn solid to this point. We'll have to see the later round picks how close I am.
Of course, yeah. You
see what happens. I mean, that's where the things get interesting. Look at this. Wow, wait. Look at this. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking?
That is crazy.
Hopefully they want Sewell to go 13. Now listen, I don't think so.
Sewell to go to number 11.
Listen, I'll tell you this. You guys have probably got Slater. Unless Sewell goes now, you got Slater. The Giants. The Giants.
That's what I've been saying, 11.
Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. 11's going to steal him on you, so.
11's just going to tackle the Chargers.
Unless the Panthers take Justin Fields. Oh, my God.
The Giants get him.
I know. No matter what, Giants are getting a lineman if they want one.
Or Micah Parsons.
I think Micah Parsons, you know, to go to the Broncos. Listen, it's Vic Fangio, man. He loves that. And there it is, Jalen Waddle. And look at this guy. Dynamic returner, ludicrous speed. Listen, Jalen Waddle is a guy that is good again, but I still don't think that he's the best receiver. I don't think that he's better than Devontae Smith. No. I don't. I know a lot of people were honestly saying that Jalen Waddle at the beginning of the year, we were all saying it. And I just kept on shaking my head, yeah. And we kept on saying that he would be the best guy if he was a play. Devontae Smith has had over 1,000 yards in the last 2 years. Devontae Smith just looked better. I'll be honest. I'm more of a fan of Devontae Smith than I am Jalen Waddle. Now, this guy, you can use him well. You can use him really nicely. And Tua's going to he's going to be familiar with Tua. So that's going to help Jalen Waddle. But I just like Devontae Smith. 5'9.5" and 180. And then people knock Devontae Smith for being 6 foot 170. I mean, come on. I mean, are you really going to be that much of a, and that much of a jerk in that sense?
He's 6'1", 170. I mean, that's not bad. Oh, the picks and shit.
So get ready. Probably going to pop up. I'll figure out what he is right now, actually. Just keep an eye. Wait, where the hell? Devontae? I want to see Devontae Smith's actual measurements. Stay there. I'll let you know as soon as the pick is in. Devontae Smith is 6 foot and a quarter. Sorry, 170. Yeah, so everyone's keep on knocking him, but really, he's not that bad. I mean, he looks skinny. I'm not gonna lie, he does.
No, he is skinny, but he has size.
Yeah, so Jalen Waddle's 5 foot. What did we say? 8.5, 5'9.5", 180.
5'9.5", so it's 5'10".
5'9.5", and he's 180. And you look at Devontae Smith, and he is 6 foot 170. But I'm telling you now, we see people in the NFL right now that are 170, 180.
Looks like we're having trouble with our source.
Yeah, our source right now is not popping. But again, it's still going to be a while yet until they probably get it on TV at least. So we still got some time here. And that's the tough part about, Smith. Oh, I thought that was it. I got a notification.
I thought it was.
Let's see who we got. Who do we got here? It's here. Oh my.
Wait.
Here it is. With the 7th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Penny Sewell, Oregon. Now look, Penny Sewell, let me put it this way, okay? I'm right? Nothing's wrong. He's good, okay? And
he is good.
You talk about Dan Campbell's system, biting fucking kneecaps. Yeah, that's what this guy brings to the table. He's gonna bring that attitude, that competitiveness. Here we go. Whoever just said that, there you go. My mock draft's getting a little screwed up again. I'm gonna be off by a pick. But Penny Sewell, I thought Devontae Smith is falling down. Well, the New York Giants take him at number 11.
Cross my fingers, they do.
I wouldn't want it either. But now that maybe Philly takes them then on you. I mean, look,
Phillies don't take him. I do.
I like Devontae Smith. I do.
I hope they take him. They finally get a receiver they can rely on.
I think so. I think that would be a good thing for Philadelphia, okay? Penny Sewell goes. Wow. Someone projected that. I think that was Mike. Mike, man, Money Mike. Money Mike. What are you? Why, Mike? Why are you so good at this mock draft thing? Let's see what we got here. I gotta go back. What button is it? Did Mike get that? No, it was Noah. Did Noah get one? No, he didn't. Wait. No, all right. So no, I was still in the best spot there. Yeah, no, all right. Mike already had him going. Mike had Sewell going to the. Yeah, okay, that's fine. See, I thought I would have doubled up though there if that was to happen. So Mike has Rashawn. I had the Panthers getting Sewell. So we'll have to wait and see. Do you want to see it again?
Mm-hmm.
Here's Mike's. Mm-hmm. Mike has Smith going to the Lions and Slater going to the Panthers. Okay.
Wow, who's that for Giants?
Waddle. Who does Noah have going to the Giants? Noah has Micah Parsons going to the Giants. Ooh. He has versatility. Okay. He does have versatility. I mean, you
do need a great pressure. Can't be just extra. No. Lawrence,
Leonard Williams, and all of them. Yeah. This is getting good, fellas. Me and Mike were tied up until that point. Noah is still below us. Look at this team, man. Look at Dan. These guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this organization, they're gonna change things around here.
Oh my God!
Look at that. Yeah, look at that guy.
Yeah, they are hyped.
Yeah, no, the Lions are changing things. I told them when they did this. I told them when they did this, okay, when they hired Dan Campbell, and we get to do our coaching grades, I like Dan Campbell. Everyone was knocking him for his press conference. I like what he said. I like biting kneecaps, okay? I'm a huge fan of that. And you know what? Let's see what happens. So, we'll see what happens.
Matt Stafford's there. Oh, that's a good pick. They got Sewell for Matt Stafford.
And they got... they got all the... Well,
I mean...
No, well, not just... Wait. No, they got first-round picks next year.
Jared Goff.
Jared Goff, yeah. They got Jared Goff.
Yeah.
And they got they get multiple first-round picks over the next few years.
Yeah.
So this was their pick. But they're going to have multiple... I mean, they got like 3 or 4 more first-round picks. Penny Sewell... Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. That's a great pick for this Lions organization. You want to talk about a guy that can really, really, really boost the team? That must be his dad right there.
Yes, it is.
He
did that. You know the
I gotta rewind it here. I gotta see. Look at him, man. He is happy. I think he's more happy than Penny.
Yes, he is. And Q's like starting to cry.
Dude, I think oh! Look at him go!
Think you gotta do it.
I can't, but that's amazing. The Lions guys the best. Yeah!
Even what's his name is cracking up.
Roger Goodell. That Lions guy was better than the Jaguars woman. That was. I never rewind to watch Benny Sewell's dad. Time out. I gotta go back and see that.
That was hilarious. He did that. Hold me back.
Oh my! Look at this guy. Oh my God! Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at my. Look at that poor guy. Oh my God. Then you got the Detroit Lions fan dancing. Look at him. He's the champion of the night. He's the champion of the night so far. That guy, that old man, never probably saw the Lions do anything ever good. It's about time that they start doing something. All right, so I was wrong with that. I'll admit it. No, that's just late. Just screw this thing in. This thing's all messed up. There you go. I think that did it. Let's do it again. Just pick it up a little more. There you go. There it is. That's it. And the other way too. Same thing. Yeah, just
I'm just leave it.
Just leave it.
It's fine.
Just a little crooked.
I was just putting my foot down.
No, that's what it.
It's
just the screws are loose. I think. Right. Let me see.
Yeah. It's just.
This one too. Same thing. Yeah. There you go. Good. All right. Draft history. The Lions have selected an offensive player at number 7, making the 2021 league ever begin with 7 straight offensive players. It's never done this before. This is a very weak defensive draft. Good corners, and
but they have very bad defense.
Who's that?
The Lions.
Oh yeah, I know. Bad defense. I mean, terrible. The Lions do.
Like worse than the Raiders.
Like almost worse than the Raiders now. But I think Dan Campbell's going to change a lot around. Carolina Panthers, no fuck. Who does Carolina go with here? Carolina now. Now look,
I think it
Shields
might
off
be
the
right.
board. What do you think? Justin Fields?
I don't
No.
like it.
No,
but
no.
There be a possibility.
No, they got Sam Darnold. There's no way.
I know they traded for him, but that's like a good backup
Yeah,
situation.
but what? All right. So what happens if Sam Darnold goes off and does amazing this year for him?
I mean, that he's there.
And then what do they do with Fields?
Trade him away, just like
Trade
Josh
Fi-
Rosen.
That's disgusting. See, if I'm the Panthers here, I think you take Rashawn Slater. I think you take Rashawn. That's going to help your entire offense out, okay? And
But do they need
or
tackles?
Mac Jones, man. Mac Jones. If there's a quarterback, you got to take Joe. Joe Brady
You
will
know,
stay
they
there.
could probably use another corner.
The cornerback too. I mean, that's what we know. They absolutely could use a corner. And again, J.C. Horn, Patrick Surtain, Caleb Farley. I don't care if it's
I
freaking
even like this
Stokes.
guy all the way down here.
Adebo, wasn't Adebo? Me
Yeah.
too. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of him. The only reason why he's down there is because, well, really, I mean, that's how I honestly graded him. But he was supposed to be in the first round.
Yeah.
Paulson Adebo. Let's do this. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Who is next? Who is going to go to the Carolina Panthers? The Panthers. It's going to be an interesting question, to say the least. We'll have to wait and see.
Looks like
Darnold,
the pick
Hassan
is
Reddick.
in.
Hassan Reddick is one of the underratedest signings this year, and the pick is in. We're going to be seeing the pick in a few seconds here. Ladies and gentlemen, Ants probably has a bag of popcorn, a bucket of popcorn right now. No, something else. Probably about to get some munchkins and a coffee, an iced coffee. Has to. There's no way that he didn't go out and get a munchkins and an iced coffee. If you're here, I don't think you are. We've only got a few people watching right now. But if you, because you probably don't want it to be spoiled either, if you're watching it online somewhere. But I'm telling you, I know you got a box of munchkins. You have a box of munchkins and an iced coffee. There's no way that you don't. There's no way that you don't. And the pick is in, and I'll be announcing it very shortly. Oh man, this is where things can get really, really interesting. Say coffee one more time. I'm telling
Coffee?
you. Coffee.
Coffee?
Coffee.
Let
Tell me
me get
say.
Micah Parsons right here. That's disgusting.
Oh, man. Who are they going to go with? I know, CP Gaming. We get the picks early every year.
It's not up.
Yeah, oh, no,
Our
but-
source is running
No,
late.
wait. What's his face there? No, he's not there yet, right? Roger Goodell's not there. We might get this one in late. No, I don't think so.
He's walking up.
He is walking up? No, that's people sweeping the floor.
Ah.
We're
Why
good.
there's
We're
some
gonna-
lady sitting
we're
in
gonna
the
probably-
chair again.
Well, yeah, they get the fans up there before the pick. For like 10 minutes, they get to be up there. Come on, give me the pick. Who is Carolina going to take? 8th overall. So far, I'm really not upset with any pick. Oh, here it is.
Got in.
Oh, my. All right.
Ready. 1, 2, 3.
With the 8th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select J.C. Horn. What is it?
South Carolina.
Is he South Carolina?
Yeah.
South Carolina, that's what I thought. He's my number one cornerback prospect in this year's draft, and let me tell you why. This guy can play man in zone coverage. Okay, and everyone was saying Patrick Surtain. How many times have you heard Patrick Surtain?
Oh, quite a bit of time.
Am I the only guy that said J.C. Horn number one? I've been saying, listen, J.C. Horn is the best cornerback in this draft class, and I said it time and time again. This is a good pick by Carolina. You put him on the other side of Dante Jackson, they got something going. They're thinking right now in their heads that they can get an offensive tackle in the second round and see what they can do. South Carolina cornerback J.C. Horn is a Panther selection. I like the pick. He's my number one cornerback in the draft this year. Is he or is he not? I mean, you look at it right there. Okay?
He's
All right.
right
So,
here.
and again, I always say, I do not hold anything back. If it was a bad pick, I'll say it's a bad pick.
I
It's a good
told
pick.
you they needed a corner, and
Look at
they
this
should
guy.
get him.
Look at this guy. Ready?
He's 6'1".
4'4", run 6. Yeah. 205. Watch his film. And if you look at my notes on
You know,
J.C. Horn.
when he played against what's his name?
Kyle Pitts?
Yeah. They even showed it beforehand. He had good coverage and everything on him.
Yep.
It was just a different jump ball situation where he cannot come over
You
the
know,
situation.
yeah, this guy is he's a bull hawk. He has great speed in game, okay? He's really good at deflecting passes. He's really good at coming up and making hits. He's good at cutting routes, too. Something that a lot of these guys aren't good at. If you watch him cut the routes, you'll probably see it a little bit on tape. There he is. He can play press man coverage, too, which I gave him a decent press rating. I didn't give him really a great press rating because I didn't see it a lot, but see the deflections. He makes a lot of deflections, gets his hands on balls, and one other thing that I saw with this kid that he does really, really good when you watch him is how he cuts the routes. If they run a crow route, he'll jump it. He gets up there. That's right there. That's Seth Williams.
Yep.
He goes up there, bats it down with the tall guys. He can stick with the fast guy. Here he goes back, picks off the ball on an out route. He reads the routes. Here we go. Probably going to be a crow route or something. Nope. Here's another thing I just said. He comes up and makes hits. Doesn't worry about him. Comes up, makes a tackle. Really good at getting tackles. Really good at coming up and laying nice hits. He's a really solid prospect. My number 1 cornerback in the draft this year. Now, Surtain just got to get to the Cowboys. Lynn wants to get it exactly over. Yeah, listen, guys, I'm telling you, this guy right here is actually a pretty good pick right here. He was my number 1 cornerback in the draft.
Surtain or Farley?
Right here, Micah Parsons.
I mean, no. I want the Cowboys.
Oh, Cowboys? Surtain or who?
Surtain or Farley?
I would probably put my money on Surtain just because of the
Would
fact
you like
that...
me to start crossing out the names?
You know, you could probably do. Just take the red marker and just write little X's.
This one.
Yeah, whatever we want. Just write little X's to the right of their names so I can start keeping an eye. Or the left, that's fine. You don't even do it through the mark. Just do it to the outside so then it doesn't get red and black in it. Because you know what I'm saying, the markers get all dirty.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, that's those guys.
No worries.
Chase, Waddle. Chase above him, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The Denver Broncos are up, and right now I'm putting my money on Micah Parsons. Here you go. Yep, there you go. Good. Horn. Good, that's it. Man. Ooh, man. Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
Right,
I like
1,
going
2.
through the circles, but you know what? I'll listen.
I know, I would too, but I just the markers are annoying.
I
like that.
understand.
I know.
So you know what? I'm gonna go and take these up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, who's the next pick? Again, look, it's Vic Fangio, man. It's his team, dude. It's his freaking team. I really could see something special with this here. I think that he needs to build up that defense. He's a defensive kind of a guy. Let's see him take someone that's defense. My number 1, 2, and 5 quarterback are off the board. My number 1, 4, and 6 wide receivers are off the board. My number 1 tight ends off the board. My number 1 offensive tackle. My number 1 cornerback are all off the board.
This is something interesting. How's the mock draft looking?
What's that?
How's the mock draft looking?
Mock draft. Well, that's going to throw a wrench in everybody's mock draft right there because
You were not predicting corner.
No, I was not predicting corner. Although he is my top cornerback, and I did have him going to the Cowboys. I bet you I actually had him ranked higher than anybody else did. One thing, Mike also. Wait, oh, that's right. I think Mike also had him ranked as his number 1 cornerback. Did he? I believe he did. Maybe. He did. Good. So me and Mike, both of our number 1 cornerbacks this year, is J.C. Horn. And again, when I turn on the film of J.C. Horn, I love that film. It was just a home run. Marcell Ozuna. Keep going, man. My fantasy baseball team. All right.
How's that been?
I've been losing a little bit, but not too bad. I've been enjoying it. Something new. I want to do basketball too. It's Noah's league. Noah, if you're watching, screw you. All right, Denver's up. Look, this is gonna get interesting here. I definitely can see Micah Parsons going. Let's see.
I could see Slater going.
Mac Jones is another, but I don't know why they would go with Mac. I just don't. But Mac Jones to this team with the weapons they have with Judy and
Imagine
Hamler.
they go with his friend.
Sutton. Who?
They go with Devontae Smith.
I mean, that's another. I mean, that would be stupid crazy. I mean, like that, like their receiver. Like I feel bad for the Raiders.
That would be like the Dallas Cowboys and getting
Yeah.
Jerry Judy.
Oh, I mean, getting CeeDee Lamb,
Yes.
Yeah.
CeeDee Lamb.
which was incredible.
Wow, can't believe I mixed them up. Look at this. We got Mark Wahlberg, Tom Brady,
Yeah.
Kevin Hart, Deion Sanders, Kay Adams, and Michael Strahan.
Yeah.
Look at that. Mark Wahlberg has a freaking mustache. Like a pedophile. EVP.
Oh, yeah.
That's a shame.
That is a shame, poor guy. Not poor. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Can't say that on stream. No, well, no. Hey, innocent until proven guilty in this country.
Oh,
Seriously.
yeah.
But I mean, he's pretty proven guilty. I mean, there's really. I'm sorry. There ain't nothing that. Owner told me they prove it. I'm telling you, JC. Yeah, he just wanted a cupcake. Was his excuse? Honestly, no one hit me probably was going for a cupcake. Oh man, J.C. Horn. Let me tell you something, man. You want to talk about
a good cornerback?
I think so.
Compare with Deontay Jackson, who is fast and good in the man.
The only issue about J.C. Horn likes to tug the jerseys a little bit too much. Like gets holding penalties.
That's a good play style, though, Nick. You rather get the penalties than give up big plays.
You're right, but you also don't want. I mean, he's a little bit too much with it. But again, he's my number one cornerback for a reason. Big fan of his.
Oh, who's this? Justin Fields I'm looking at on the TV.
They know something.
Uh-oh.
They got 30 seconds to make this pick.
This is...
Mac Jones is sitting there.
Wow, look at him. Blonde boy.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Pick is in, fellas. Pick is in.
Mac Jones, man.
And you know what?
Oh, no source yet.
Come on.
Who is going to go? You might hear barking in the background in a few seconds. I'm sorry if you hear barking. The dogs are going to start barking any second now. This is usually when our internet goes down. People get here. All right, so right now we're the 9th overall pick. The pick is in for the Denver Broncos. This is where things, like I said, get interesting. What do they decide to do? And here's the door. I told you about the door. I'm going to run real... I got to shut that damn door. Because then watch for the pick. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Stay there, stay there. Did you get the pick?
No.
Still no pick.
Slack in here.
Still no pick, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it going to be? Now, again, my top cornerback's off the board. My top two. Wow, this one's going to be late. This one we're not going to probably get out early. Maybe we'll get it right now. We'll see.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, wow, here we go. All right, with the 9th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Patrick Surtain. Now, look, Patrick Surtain is ranked
Number
my
2.
second cornerback. So back-to-back cornerbacks come off the board here. He's good. He's another good cornerback. Good in man, good in zone. Can do a little bit of both. Second cornerback off the board. Going right down my list of guys. I agree with this pick. It's a good pick. Me personally, I'm kind of, I mean, to be honest with you, they kind of need a linebacker, but I understand doing this. He's a tall, lengthy guy, long arms, runs a 4.4, same speed as J.C. Horn, but he's a little bit taller, longer, and lengthier, which is really nice to see. He could be the best cornerback. I really debated between him and J.C. Horn. I went with Horn because I like the way that he was able to jump routes a little bit better, but this kid right here gets hands on the balls. Tall, lengthy guy. I like what he brings to the table. And now we got the next pick, which is going to be the Dallas Cowboys.
He's very flashy, Nick.
No, he is.
He's very flashy.
And the question is, who is going to be next with the Cowboys on the clock? Will it be? I mean, they needed they needed a corner, didn't they?
Who?
The Cowboys. That was like the number one. Well, now the top two guys are off. So are they going to try to go with Farley?
They're probably going to go with Farley.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Would you stick it out?
What's that?
Would you stick it out and try signing a free agent?
They probably have to try to do something. I would not take those guys that early.
Well, think about this, right? They got Chidobe Awuzie.
Yep.
You got Jeremy Lewis down there. They got Trayvon Diggs. I don't really think they need another corner.
Yep. No.
Think about that. You got Trayvon Diggs, who drafted last year.
Yep.
And you got Chidobe Awuzie, who wasn't too bad.
Yep.
I mean, most off, I think you probably need a safety, because you know you lost Woods.
Yep.
You don't have a really strong safety there. Another prospect is you also look at your own line. You're losing a little bit of your own line.
Yep. No, they could definitely look at offensive line. I mean, again, you look at my board. Slater's still there. I mean, Slater's falling. Slater, let him fall to the Raiders. Let Eichenberg or Jenkins. We need a right tackle. That's why Jenkins is really a nice fit for the Raiders.
I mean, honestly, they could take like an edge rusher in Perkins or Phillips.
Yeah, it could be.
Because, you know,
but
the pressure has been down.
Ronnie Perkins, sleeper. Like on everyone's boards, he was like down here. That's just me. He's my number one guy. Now, whether or not they agree with me,
I didn't know he was down there. I kind of like.
Well, they put him down there, but I'm a fan of I'm a big fan of Ronnie Perkins. He's my number one guy.
I probably should have said Phillips or Osawa.
Osai, Osai,
or Pai.
Russo.
Yeah, I do like Russo, even though you don't like him as much.
No, well, I like it. Let me put it this way. I don't think, it depends what you want, too. It's a really system fit. Russo's a 6'5" guy. He's a big guy. I like what he brings to the table.
They need another guy on the outside to compare with Lawrence.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Because Lawrence is their only edge rusher. Who do they have?
No, they're not. Well, they lost Alden Smith right now. I think that he was still there, I believe, and he just got caught for something. He got busted with something.
Yeah. You know, most of the team wasn't really playing that well. I mean, their defense was okay.
Yeah,
it was subpar.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I mean, their two best things are their linebackers.
These guys. They're saying if he falls, he's not Slater. Slater. Hey, listen, I don't know. Slater's even gonna go. I really think Slater might go now. Dante Jackson, AJ Bouye, and JC gonna be a lockdown. And Matt Frey. Hey, they are. And when that pick happened, he's my number one cornerback. He's my number. He's great in man. He's great in. He's decent. I wouldn't say he's great. I know that they showed him good in press. He's pretty decent in press. He runs a 4.4, a little bit smaller than Patrick Surtain. But the way he's able to jump routes and get interceptions is absolutely insane. Yeah, we do got a gaming channel, actually. You guys can go follow Top Notch Gaming right now. If you click the social media page above, Noah, the Huberman Thompson runs it for us, a.k.a. Noah, the telephone pole Thompson, a.k.a. Noah, the meter stick Thompson, a.k.a. Noah, the hammer Thompson, a.k.a.
Who calls him the meter stick?
Meter stick? That's another one.
Or the telephone pole.
Yeah, telephone pole.
I never heard that one.
Noah, beef stick. Anyway, long story short, you can be sure. The Eagles are trading to 10. The Eagles are jumping the Cowboys. What? Oh, man. Who are they going with?
They're going with the string bean, Mr. Smith.
No. Who would... Wait, they're trading with?
The division.
Cowboys?
Yeah, division.
To jump the Giants. Wow. Who would the Giants take? Giants were probably thinking about Smith. Well, they're probably thinking in their head right now, Parsons could be it's either Parsons or Smith, in my opinion.
Parsons, Smith, or Slater. Those three.
Yeah, but I don't see them going with offensive tackle. That makes sense.
Why not?
Oh, make sure you cross that 13.
Oh.
I'm just doing that. Why not? Because they got decent tackles. I mean, you think right now they got Lane Johnson. They got I forget who the other guy is. The other guy might not be that great, but all in all, ultimately at the end of the day, you're looking at it, and I'm saying to myself, this team, they're not. I don't see them taking Slater here. I see them taking one or two guys here. I see them either taking Devontae Smith and finally getting their wide receiver core better, or they're going to go out and take, like you said, Micah Parsons, because they know that the Giants are interested, and that's why they're jumping the Giants. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens here. This is going to get interesting, ladies and gentlemen. The Cowboys get 84 with number 12. 84 with number 12. Wow, they got the 84th overall pick. That's what, round 3? 30, 32, 64, 90. Yeah, third. Wow.
Imagine they go out and get Justin Fields.
That could be a possibility too. I just don't know why they would. Again, it's possible, right? It really is. Listen, if the Eagles get Justin Fields, I think they're the stupidest franchise in the history of football.
They are the stupidest franchise.
Number one, I don't like Justin Fields that much. That's the truth. Number two, I'm not a fan.
Who
drafted
Who would the Giants get that the Eagles want? The receiver?
Yeah, that's what the receiver or Parsons. That's it. That's who it comes down to. And I don't see another player on this board worth taking here.
I don't really. I mean, I'd bet you money is Parsons. If it's not
yeah.
Parsons, then I don't know.
Mike always says they haven't drafted a linebacker since 1970, but I think that's bullcrap. That doesn't mean that you don't take a guy if he's still there. They very well, I think, could go and take Micah Parsons.
Who's their linebackers that are actually decent?
Nobody. And
exactly.
That's why I know that their past.
You can't stick a name on.
I don't think you take a past and make it the present. If that's what they've done in the past, that's fine. Doesn't mean that they won't do it now. And Howie Roseman might very well say, "Hey, Micah Parsons is their best linebacker on the board. Let's go take him." I like Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. We'll see what happens. Imagine he goes. I mean, it's possible. I like Owusu-Koramoah. I really do. Devontae Smith is there. I mean, he's a really big possibility of being going right here. It's very possible. I'm interested to see what happens. We'll see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I definitely.
Who do you think? Who do the Eagles take?
I mean, I think that organization needs a pretty good penny. I mean, they might go Farley.
They could go for. Dude, I'm
I
thinking
don't
Farley should
know.
go after 15. I mean, if
Really?
you want, he's a top 5 pick if he was healthy. That back injury scares the living hell out of me.
Okay. I mean, it definitely makes sense, but
I'm sorry, I was reading.
or
my
maybe
notification.
maybe they go edge. Maybe they go edge and maybe.
No, there's not a single edge guy worked this early. I would be shocked if we saw more than 2 edge guys used in the entire first round. I would
don't
be
really
shocked.
know. I mean, this is questionable by the Eagles. They got 30-something seconds left
I
on the
know.
clock.
I don't know how he's doing.
I mean, what are they rushing to get if they're not picking already?
I don't know.
Like, come on.
Knowing this guy, he's probably picking his nose and eating a donut and not worrying about the damn draft. Dude, they have not drafted anybody. Nick Sirianni, new head coach for the Philadelphia Eagles, making his first selection. From what I was told from our notifications.
Pick is in.
Yep. Let's see.
Highly questionable.
Highly questionable.
Highly questionable.
This team is always questionable.
I hope they pick freaking Smith. I would laugh.
No, that's fun. I'll be honest with you.
I'm fine with them picking.
Stop. I can't. The one thing about he's probably cheering from his prison cell right now. You'd be doing a reaction video right now.
Yeah, it's always great.
Yeah, was a funny guy, but he can't do that. I'm sorry, that's not acceptable on any
circumstance.
All right, let's welcome. Let's see what we got right now. His draft reaction, his video last. You know, one of those.
Yeah,
last year, I thought the guy was into a deep state of depression because he was when they got Jalen Hurts. Oh my god.
Oh man. Let's see. Come on.
Eagles, man. As usual, they make mediocre picks year in and year out. Here he comes walking up. All right, come on, we got to get it soon or else they're going to get it out on TV before we get it. Come on.
You better write this guy. He's doing it.
Wait a minute, this one might be a little bit slow. Oh, he's talking to the Eagles lady.
Yes, talk to Eagles lady.
Come on, we want to get it up before the TV.
Hold him.
Keep talking.
Hold him,
Hold him there.
Hold him.
Hold him.
Hold him.
Dude, I don't think this one's going to get out. I think this one's actually secretive. With the whole trade and stuff, sometimes it gets out late. Yeah, we're probably not going to get it. Here we go. Roger, this is going to be... Oh, here we go. Yeah, all right, here we go. With the 10th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select wide receiver Devontae Smith, Alabama. Now listen, Devontae Smith is my second wide receiver on the board. He is pretty damn good, and I think they finally do something right. Finally, the Eagles get a guy that I agree with for the first time in a long time. Now you pair him up. I'm hearing the Giants are having trade talks. Trading down, I think.
I don't mind.
I don't know. Yeah,
but I hope
but
they didn't
Slater-
try wanting to get that guy.
Well, that might have been the guy that wanted.
Right,
So,
that's just crazy.
here we go. This guy is probably the best route runner in the draft. Really solid player, high pointer. This guy is my number 2 wide receiver on the board. I have him above Bateman. I have him above Jamar Chase. He's my number 2. And let me tell you something. The only thing that scares me about this kid, a little bit skinny, but I'll be honest with you, this guy is a phenomenal receiver. I'm a big fan of his. Every year the Eagles draft, I just sit there in all shock. I'm like, JJ Ortega-Whiteside, why are you doing that? Why didn't you take DJ Metcalf? Last year, Jalen Reagor, I'm saying, why didn't you take Justin Jefferson, Denzel Mims, any of those guys? This year, Devontae Smith, yeah, he's my second receiver on the board, and I'm finally happy that they took him. I'm still waiting to see where Teelan Wallace goes, because I think he's going to blow up this year. Him and Bateman. But you look at this guy. This kid, he's a phenomenal. Look at this. Here you go. You see him in the screen game? Watch. Yards after catch, he's absolutely phenomenal. He gets to the outside, going to go and score a touchdown. Really good. He looks skinny, and he is skinny. Again, he's good at, he is savvy at the top of the route. He's very good. I like him as a route runner. And then you're going to see him turn around and get to the end zone. Every time he's able to cut up and turn around and get upfield. There goes Matt Jones. Look at the perfect throw. I mean, that's an amazing throw by Matt Jones. Going to get to the 15. Now, again, remember when people were calling me nuts because they said that there were going to be like 4 quarterbacks or 5 quarterbacks in the top 10?
Yes.
Okay, how many was there?
2.
3. 3. So 4 or 5, it's guaranteed. It's going to have... No, I'm shocked that Lance went before Jones, and now we're going to start seeing him fall, and everyone will say, oh, we're going to see so many people trade up. Nobody's going to be willing to trade up for someone like that. Nobody. They're going to wait and sit still. I mean, you got the football team and the Patriots both wanting a quarterback, and the Bears. I mean, so those are the teams that we're going to have to look out for. This guy is the Slim Reaper. He really is.
Who said that?
Mr. Fox.
That is a great comment, Mr. Fox.
Bears are trading up. Here it is. And I just,
Yes! About time!
So you're trading,
Giants
you're
finally
trading
traded
up
back.
all the way. That's a crazy trade, though. But I wonder how much you're getting. That is what I'm interested to hear.
It's about time.
But that's a lot of capital, because they're going off for a quarter. They're taking Matt Jones. Oh my Nagy. Well, not though he's NFL ready. He's ready. But this is now. See, I'm going to be honest with you. You want a quarterback to fail? This is a team you drafted.
What? They still got Allen Robinson.
Allen Robinson, and they got freaking Cole Kmet. Congratulations.
Cole Kmet, Anthony Miller.
But let me put it this way: Matt Nagy. Why didn't you like Trubisky? He wants a pocket passer. Who's a pocket passer? Matt Jones.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going for Fields. If they go for Fields, they're nuts. This is where I truly feel like Matt Jones, he was off the board. If they didn't let...
Matt Nagy was stupid when he was dealing with freaking Mitch Trubisky.
No,
Mitch Trubisky was good. I'm not going to say he was great, but he was decent.
Wait. Oh, they're coming out with... Oh, shoot. That's Garofalo. Let me... let me see this real fast.
Yeah, you got that.
Let me... Because it just shows you what they got for it. I'm out. I'm going to hit whatever one you want.
Know.
Hit one of these.
Okay.
There you go. Garofalo. Mike. This guy just tweeted. He said, timeout. Wait. There's one that's who just said something, timeout. Cowboys, yeah, not that one.
Tweet. 1 minute.
Maybe it wasn't him. Timeout. It was somebody else then. In exchange for number 20th pick, 5th round pick, and 2022 first round pick and a 4th round next year.
Yes!
Holy crap! Yep, that's highway robbery.
Awesome.
Oh my!
That is beautiful.
That is.
We got
the
our
Bears
first
are
legacy.
so stupid. Look at it. There
That
it is.
is freaking
wow,
great.
that's amazing. If you're
man.
Joe Judge just freaking.
He finessed them.
He did. And the Bears again losing multiple first round picks for a quarter. Did the same thing with Trubisky. Giving up way too much when they first round pick since 2016. One, Mitch Trubisky.
Oh.
That is interesting. That is absolutely kind of embarrassing. And now, hey, if I'm you guys, but now you guys trade down. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys trade.
Angelo Blackson.
I don't even know.
Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised if you guys trade up a little bit. Well, honestly, you got offensive lineman, right? Quarterback here. Then you probably got maybe an offensive lineman with Dallas. Chargers might go. Honestly, you guys might have an offensive lineman, but your guy
Slater.
Your guys wanted Devontae Smith or Jalen Waddle. Clearly,
Yeah.
That's what you wanted.
I didn't like that, but
What's that?
I didn't want either one of them. Well, we stated before.
There's no way that this is Justin Fields. What do you think?
No.
If they didn't use Trubisky the right way, why would they use Justin Fields the right way?
Exactly. No, they should definitely go with freaking
Matt Jones, a pocket passer. Now it still sucks. Now
it's
again,
the old theme of the
now
Bears.
I gotta
where
go
they have
back.
the same
and
common
it
factor.
sucks. I think that Matt Jones is a better prospect than Trey Lance, but who's gonna have a better career? It's looking like Trey Lance will have a better career. He's with the Niners.
Listen, don't knock him yet, buddy. Oh, pick his.
It's tough. It's tough to say.
I need you.
Oh, here it is. Oh my. With the 11th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select quarterback Justin Fields, Ohio State. I am all shocked that they would do that for Fields. Mitch Stefanski, you're right. Hey, good thing I didn't make the bet against you for $5. Look, that is shocking. I feel bad for Fields. I feel bad for Fields.
Maybe they want to change it. I have no idea.
Yeah, but why wouldn't they do that with Trubisky? He was great outside the pocket. And I know Fields... Oh, that's rough. That is rough. That is rough. Well, Matt Jones is going to fall right into the laps of the New England Patriots. Right into the laps.
This is not good.
This is nuts.
I'm cross fingers. You got it wrong.
Yeah, I'm hoping that source was wrong. It's just not going to help the Bears. It's not going to help the Bears. Maybe they get a new coach, but Matt Nagy's not the right coach for...
Yeah. Even
Justin
them
Fields.
asking is it Mac Jones.
Wow. I can't believe it. People must just not like Mac. This is shocking. I did not think that this is going to be a kid that was going to fall. And what though? He's gonna. I hope he goes to a team that's good. Washington would be my pick. If I want to see Mac Jones go anywhere, I want to see him go to Washington, and I think that he'll really be good in Washington. Kellen Mond too. Who's that?
Go. Las Vegas Raiders.
No, shut the fuck up. I will take this glass and snap it over your head. Johnny boy.
Mac Jones Raiders.
I heard Kellen Mond. Oh God, I don't want it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it.
Look at that guy right there. He's pointing at us.
He's happy.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. He's happy to be there.
This is nuts.
How long is
This guy's probably gonna announce it. Oh man, I cannot believe it. Eagles get a great wide receiver. Okay, Bears going out and getting a quarterback who I have ranked as my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quarterback on the board.
Oh wait, did I miss one? Well, let's wait and make sure it's the right quarterback.
Hey, I'm happy for the Giants. You know the entertainer right now is going nuts. He's like,
Is he alive?
yeah, he said he was gonna be alive today.
I would like to see what
Oh,
he
man.
said.
Justin Fields, Ohio State. Oh my goodness gracious, that is nuts. That is nuts. I'm sorry. I do not like this pick. I think the Bears screwed up again. The Bears screwed up. The Bears screwed up again. This is going crazy.
The entertainer's not live right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's on Bad Dog's channel
Aha!
today. He said he's gonna be doing rounds 2 and 3. Eagles picked Devontae Smith, and then the Bears. Yeah, Eagles traded up and picked. I'm sorry, and now the Bears traded up to the Giants and picked. The whole NFC East is trying to go back. Where are they? Oh, they're yeah. I wonder what they're saying. Oh, Justin Fields, man. One thing I can tell you about this kid, and I'm gonna be honest with you, he's very tough. He's a tough son of a gun. Really good player. Really good player. In that sense, right? Tough, competitive, wants to win, will put his body on the line. Reminds me of Cam Newton. He was my pro comparison. Gets up and keeps going. He's competitive. The thing is that I don't think he's the most polished quarterback in the draft, and I don't feel like Matt Nagy's going to really be around too long with this pick. I really don't. I don't think Justin Fields is ready to step into an NFL team right now and win games. Justin Fields. I feel like Mac Jones is. I feel like Kellen Mond would even be decent. He's still not polished, but I think Kellen Mond's a better thrower. Now, Justin Fields has a cannon of an arm, can really go deep with the ball. He's good. He's mobile, but his issue is this. This is Justin Fields' biggest issue, okay? For one, his mechanics are not the greatest, okay? And he sits here, right? He takes a snap, right? He's looking. 1, he's watching his guy. All right, 2, he goes to 2 now, and he's open, but he hesitates, okay? And he says, no, screw it, I'm taking off running. And the issue is that when you watch people like Mac Jones or Kellen Mond or Trey Lance for that matter, or Zach Wilson or Trevor Lawrence, typically hike 1, 2, 3, set, fire, right? When you watch Justin Fields, it's hike 1, 1, 1, staying on the 1 through the slant route. All right, now where's number 2? And then runs. He's crazy.
I couldn't hear that.
Oh man, no! I imagine if I got to talk to him one day.
Oh, dude, you probably could.
Oh
That was
my!
funny.
I love that guy. That guy's amazing.
He was screaming
Trade
before
back in
and
the-
he came out.
Yep. Oh my God, that's amazing. The Entertainer. If you guys have not already, and you're a Giants fan, or even not a Giants fan, I highly recommend subscribing to The Entertainer. That guy is amazing. He really,
He's a
huge
good
fan.
guy.
Good fan of him. Huge fan. The way he just freaking,
He's
he
hilarious.
talks really fast. I just love the way he talks. So, great. Really paying attention. Who's picking now? So, the Dallas Cowboys are back up at pick 12 right now. That's what's going on, okay? Yeah, this is going to get interesting. I wonder who's winning the mock drafts.
I bet you and Mike are still tied.
We've been on a little bit of a dry patch here, I think. Oh, let's see. I got 5 of the 32 picks right so far, which is not bad. Mike is up by 40 points on me, and Noah's down by 220 points to Mike. So Mike is up right now. Damn. Well, no, I had Fields falling, though. I'm going to be honest. And I did not expect any trades
Pick is
either.
in.
Yep, here we go. Here's comes the pick. Who is this again? This is Dallas?
Dallas, yeah. They don't need Slater because Slater's a tackle. But I know he can play in, but I don't know if he draft and play in
Here
or
we
what.
go. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. Maybe Christian Darrisaw. I don't like Darrisaw. But this is Dallas, and after this is Los Angeles. So for you LA Chargers fans, get ready. 'Cause we're coming up.
You better be hoping that they don't take Slater.
Yeah. Wow, here we go. Wow, it's in. With the 12th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Micah Parsons, linebacker, Penn State. Now look, this guy is special, okay? He is special. He can do a little bit of everything. Do I want him in that? I'm surprised that you guys actually didn't take it, but I'll be honest with you. He's my number 2. He was not as special as everyone's saying he is. He's good.
a good prospect.
He's versatile. He can do a little bit of everything, but does he do anything great? I don't think so. He's not a great edge rusher. Really, his business move was this: playing linebacker, watching the quarterback, going in after the quarterback through the A gap and getting. In the NFL, you're not gonna be able to really do that.
You know, you kind of remind me as,
Who?
but as slower and not as good as in coverage as kind of like a Isaiah Simmons. Think about a sense of he looks at the quarterback the whole time, like he's sitting there backing up, waiting. He'll
He's
attack
not good
the
at passing.
quarterback.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll sit in the right position, bat the ball away,
Yeah.
intercept it, maybe.
Yep.
But it's nothing.
No, he's
great.
not a good cover.
Now
he's
look
not
at this
good
fancy guy right here from the Dallas
I know.
Cowboys, all dressed out.
I think that might be a woman.
Oh, someone in the background. Look at him. Look at this.
Oh,
Look,
yes.
macho.
Yeah! Woo! I like that one.
I wish we could hear what he said.
Oh, God, I gotta record it. I gotta watch that at the end. Listen to what these people are saying. Oh, yeah, a cup of water. After this pick, I'm going to have to get a water. Oh, man. They are happy. I don't know if that's a man or a woman, but can't tell with the mask on. I think woman. All right, here we go. Oh, man. So that's that. So they go Micah Parsons. No, I'm going to run up now. I forgot I already announced the pick. So Nets is up. LA Chargers. Who do you think? You tell them who you think.
Chargers, it has to be Slater.
Does it be Slater? I think
it has to be Slater. Slater's just the second best rated out of everyone else.
I think so.
Right? I mean, who else would they get? Oh, jeez. Talking about soul scorers now. I mean, definitely Slater. I mean, Chargers. They can go receiver and Bateman or Taylor Wallace. I would like, because they only really got Keenan Allen, Mike Williams is a hit or miss. Oh, look at this poor. What else we got? I mean, linemen all around. I mean, I don't think any of your linemen is that fantastic. I mean, you got a guard, center. Sorry, Eagles big. I was here. Can't touch that. Hello.
There we go.
No, everything's going good, buddy.
What are they saying?
Nothing. No one's there. I was talking nothing.
I wasn't in.
Wow, look at that. His grade is 83 for athleticism.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, I agree. I mean, but he was good. But
Yeah.
He's,
Yep.
like they said, he's versatile, but he's not really
Picking
great.
Micah Parsons. Oh, and get Eagles third round. Oof. Oof. If they get Parsons, then they get Eagles third round pick. All right, so here we go. So right now we're looking. Parsons off the board, okay? Parsons off the board. We're looking just okay so far. I did not expect the Cowboys to go Parsons. But that's fine. You're good, buddy. We're all good. Parsons get taken off the board. Let me put a little mark off this real fast. All right, and now we still got. Listen. If you're the Chargers right now, you got options. You can either go with who would be a top 5 cornerback in any draft if he wasn't hurt, and Caleb Farley. You can go with. I'm a big fan of Eric Stokes from Georgia, cornerback, really fast. has a phenomenal vertical, and he can do a little bit of everything. You look at offensive tackles. If you're the Chargers, you got Rashawn Slater and Liam Eichenberg there. I know Darisol's there too, but I'm not a big fan of Darisol, to be honest with you. So there's a few guys here that are really, really good possibilities. We'll have to wait and see what happens, but I'm excited to see. It. Micah Parsons is he's a versatile guy, okay? And that's what I'll give him. I'll give him that he's versatile, but I'm not going to sit here and say he's the best linebacker in the draft. He's not. He's versatile. He can play edge. You can use him many ways you want. You got to have a good defensive coordinator to know how to utilize him. Do the Cowboys have that? I don't know. I don't know if they do.
Yeah,
but the Cowboys?
That Cowboys defense.
That's what I'm saying. And if you don't have a good defensive coordinator, you can't really use this guy. All his film, watch. Here we go again. A-gap. Everything's through the A-gap. And around the edge. Untouched. Not using any moves, just running free. Doesn't happen like that in the NFL. You don't see free rushers coming after you. Unless you're like the Cincinnati Bengals offensive line. If I'm the Chargers right now, I take Slater. There's no doubt in my mind. I take Slater.
Why wouldn't you?
That's why
I get it. You got some young guys there. You can put it.
Yeah, there's no way I go anybody else besides Slater.
Honestly, I wouldn't surprise if it'd be like a Raiders pick and they jump up,
And take who?
And take like a questionable pick in Brown.
Yeah, I would be shocked
if
it went Diami Brown.
Or Tony.
Tony. I'm sorry, that's Tony. Yep, or Rondale Moore.
Either one.
But I don't see it happening yet. I just don't. I don't see it.
Why not? We need a classic,
Well, the Raiders are about to be up, so we're going to see something classic soon.
Because there's always a surprising pick in the first round.
The Raiders always surprise me.
Saquon's out there tweeting about his guy from Penn State.
Yep.
But, come on. Think about it.
Micah Parsons, dude.
I mean, it's a good pick, but they have outside linebackers already.
Yep.
They don't need one another.
Yep. No, I hear you.
They should have gone after edge rusher. Okay, this guy can kind of cover, kind of go in. He's basically like a Van Der Esch.
Yeah, no, he's a lot fat, 4.39, so he is fast.
Yes.
It's what can he do besides just do a little bit of everything? I want to see him do something great, and I don't know if he can really do that. He doesn't really have a great edge move, right? Whether it's a swim or a rip move. He doesn't really have great coverage skills.
Honestly, it's like a guy from Madden.
He's a great guy from Madden.
He's a Madden guy that you want.
Because he's fast. That's all he is.
You'd be trading a first-round pick just to get this guy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's a Madden guy.
That's what it is. What else?
Total defense. I could be totally wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm not going to. Here we go here. Derwin James missed 27 games the last 2 seasons. They need Derwin James to stay healthy. Know who I like as a safety? This kid right here, Caden Stearns. Stearns, that guy runs a 4.4, had a really good vertical, really good player on film. I like him a lot. He's a sleeper for sure.
That guy's crying right there. Who is that?
Yeah, Trey Lance.
Who's that guy?
Waddle. That's Kyle Pitts.
Who's that guy?
That's I think Micah Parsons.
Who's that guy?
No idea. Pick is in for the Chargers. We're going to be hearing it momentarily, and I think you guys are going to be happy.
Yeah, Slater.
Thank you. I guess we'll just say 13th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Chargers select Rashawn Slater, Northwestern. That's a good pick. Yeah, you didn't cross him off the list. That's a good pick for the Chargers. I don't like that they're in my division anymore. You got Herbert, now you got Slater to protect them. That's scary. That's starting to get scary. I had him almost ranked higher than Sewell. I'm a big fan of Slater. Can play both sides, left tackle and right tackle. He's solid. He's a really, really solid player.
It's the best thing for them.
Absolutely.
Their offensive line looked horrible when they played, even against the Raiders with the bad pass rush.
Yes, and now we look at someone like Slater here. I mean, not Slater. I'm sorry. Now we look at someone like the Vikings that are coming up next. And now you got to start considering someone like Elijah Vera Tucker for an interior guy that can block really well.
Or you go out and you have the question mark and Mr. Farley.
You could take Farley. I know that Mike Zimmer is a defensive guy, but they also need an edge rusher. I know that for a fact. So we could be seeing someone like
Phillips or Owusu.
Phillips or Osai or a Russo or one of those guys. Kwity Paye is another guy. Everyone likes Kwity Paye. He's probably the best run stuffing defensive end in the draft. Not a great pass rusher. That's just the honest truth, to be honest with you. But if you want a guy that can get to the passer, has a lot of upside, Jalen Phillips is probably the way to go. I really like Joseph Osai. I liked him a lot when I watched film on him. He's like a rip-off Micah Parsons. He can play linebacker, edge, and cover. He can cover probably a little bit better, I would say, than Micah Parsons, but they consider Parsons a linebacker and him an edge. So that's that. So we'll see what happens. But no, that's an interesting pick for sure. That is an interesting pick. Hey, you guys take Slater. What do you guys think? I'm excited. I like that a lot.
That's beautiful.
I want the Raiders to get him.
He's going to be good.
Now, the Raiders? Dude, whoever the Raiders might take, Jank. I feel like the Raiders are going to go with your guy from Oklahoma. Take
This is not bad. It's not a bad pick.
Kevin Jenkins.
They need him.
He's a nasty guy. But you're going to call me Bobby. All right, well, you can call me Bobby, I guess. I probably won't know who you're talking about, but that's fine. We look here, okay? We look at another thing that's interesting. I think the Raiders should really go with Owusu Koromoa.
Okay.
That's just me. You got to take a difference maker on defense.
Where is it?
Number one.
Right there, yeah.
Number one linebacker.
Who should get him? Raiders.
Silver and black.
Why? You guys have linebackers.
We need a guy that can be a difference maker on defense. No, we don't. We got Nick Kwiatkowski. Who else?
What about that guy that was
Tanner
on the
Muse?
Rams? The guy was on the Rams.
Corey Littleton, yes, but you need another one. We run a 4-3, and we need guys that can cover
You
a little
have
bit.
3 linebackers that are already starting.
Who?
Muse.
Muse isn't starting. Never even played a snap.
Yeah.
Hurt his foot last year.
Yeah, exactly.
Never played.
He's going to be starting this
I would like to see him, but I don't think that he goes. He can play safety too. Like we run a cover 3 scheme, so it's a real cover 3, and I truly think Owusu Koromoa could be the guy that
And
you
then
bring.
you bring in a linebacker this offseason.
Bobby looks like Josh Allen. The first time I came in here, you looked a little familiar, so I looked like Josh Allen.
No.
No, I don't see it. Maybe I don't know. I don't see it, but hey, a lot shorter than Josh Allen. I can tell you that much. If Pitt is in, and we already said Rashawn Slater. I mean, that's an interesting one there. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
At least something to think. Imagine if the Vikings go out and get a running back.
It's possible. I mean, and not really, but anything is possible these days.
They don't need one per se, but
I see if the Raiders didn't have Kenyon Drake, I would be all over Travis Etienne or somebody like that. I would love to see that. Just that is Kenyon Drake and Josh Jacobs are going to be amazing.
Is Nick's really the first DT, or is that just your preferred?
This is all my preferred. So this is all what I think. That's why Wilson's
who do they rank as
They rank Barmore number 1, which he's a really good pass rusher, not a good run stuffer. So I mean,
so you're saying he's just like Neville Gallimore?
I think he's worse than that. Well, Neville Gallimore is so fast. But I do have Barmore ranked above Gallimore. Okay. It's just that he's a guy that reminds me of, remember Maurice Hurst from the Raiders?
Yeah.
5th round pick, was supposed to be number 1, but he had a heart condition. That's why he fell down the boards. They were comparing Maurice Hurst to Aaron Donald. I don't know if you know, they were saying that Christian Barmore is a great pass rusher, terrible in the run game. Yeah. So you're either going to go all in or all out with him, and it kind of scares me. He says I look like younger Josh Allen. I don't know what younger Josh Allen looks like, to be honest with you.
I look at him. That guy in the back, I would rather sign him.
Yeah, that guy looks like.
Guy,
if he's
huge.
6 foot, like 6'7", that guy right back. I think he's 6'5". That guy's like 6'10", 6'11".
No, that guy's 7'5".
So he might be. That guy was huge.
He is ginormous, fellas.
We'll see what happens.
He's me and Nick combined.
He is, yeah. Honestly, probably taller. Really. Me and Red are only like 4'1".
Yes.
Let's see what we got here. So right now we're looking.
Certified midget.
Yep, me too. Let's see what we got. I don't know if you guys know that. That's why we're always like looking up to the camera. Look, what else do we got here? What do we got here? Listen, Mr. Fox, Memopolis. That's a great pick. Rashawn Slater to the Los Angeles Chargers, man.
They need tackles. I mean, who are you going to put out there? You got the one guy, Brian Bulaga from the Green Bay Packers, who's old, right? He has him there at right tackle.
Yeah. Then they get rid of the one guy they got from Carolina, or no? Do they still have him?
Taylor Moton?
Trey Turner.
Trey Turner is
He's a guard, right? Yeah.
He's
So
a right guard.
they're building that lineup.
Their left side of the line is horrendous.
I'll tell you, I really like
all
this
young.
Rashawn Slater guy. Really agile, has those good flexible hips that I like to see. We'll see what he said. Yeah, but right there, balance and bend. I say the bend. He battled against Chase Young too. I literally have a picture when I did my offensive line video, and I was literally like, let me know who this is. For everyone that was watching, here you go.
I'm showing right here.
I know.
Versus Chase Young, pushes Chase Young out of the way, make sure Chase Young is
He's
nowhere
very,
near
very
it.
good flexible hips. And when you're an
Again,
offensive tackle, what I mean by
this is
flexible hips,
against,
being able to step
Paul.
back, right? Your first move as a tackle is to take a back stepward into the side. So you're out here, right? Edge defending. And the whole idea of a pocket, basically, right? You would actually stand up real fast, okay? Let's just say here's our center, okay? Let's say, all right, pretend this is your guard and this is my guard. Pretend we're both the tackles, okay? So just literally, our first step is here, right? Which is going to be creating a U shape, a backward U shape. A lot of people are trying to get confused with what you're trying to do. When we mean pocket, we literally mean like a pant pocket. How it's like a U. So it's literally like this shape.
How it bends
Okay?
out, fellas. How it
And
bends.
tackle's job, people say, oh, don't step backwards. No, if you're an offensive tackle, your job is to take that first step back and have those flexible hips to be able to battle a guy on the outside. Then if they do a spin move, this kid can recover. I've seen guys come really hard on the outside, him block him, they go back to the spin and keep him on the inside, throw him back into the guard. I'm a big fan of this. Jets trade up to 14.
Son of a gun.
What are they doing?
I didn't get that notification.
What is going on? Who are they going to take at 14? Owusu Koromoa is the only guy I think that is really worth this pick. Unless they go with a guard or a tackle.
Yeah, they go Jenkins. Yeah, they go They can go
Eichenberg?
Tevin Jenkins or Eichenberg.
Eichenberg.
Or even if they're feeling...
running back, if they feel like the Steelers are going to jump up.
If they feel like there's some kind of pressure.
Do they still have the pick that they had to trade that pick? Yeah, no, they traded their pick away, so I think they're out. Wow. What are the Jets going to do here?
Well, I wonder if they trade up.
Yeah, I feel like they're finally in a good position to start like doing some good things, and now we're just seeing Robert Saleh and what's his face, Robert Saleh and what's his name again? Joe Douglas. Robert Saleh and Joe Douglas kind of blow it away here. I don't feel like you have to trade up here unless you think that, to me, this has to be, I would personally go with Travis Etienne, give Zach Wilson something to work with. I don't know what else they really want to do here. What do they want to do? I don't, maybe, if they want to go, they don't need a receiver.
I mean, they could go for a receiver, but would you... What receiver now would you go for? Would you go for Bateman or would you go for Wallace?
I love Wallace, but I don't think Wallace is on the
we
first
both
round.
rather
I
have
know.
Wallace, but, I mean, these analysts don't like that Wallace was injured last year.
Caleb Farley. Are they trying to trade up to get one of the best cornerbacks in the draft?
I would put money on...
Then you pair...
I would either say Farley or they would go out and get Owasiwa.
It has to be Owusu Koromoa, Farley, Vera Tucker, Eichenberg or Jenkins, Christian Darrisaw, who I hate, but he's there. And I don't know. I honestly, I cannot tell you. Wide receiver. I mean, I don't think a wide receiver is really picked in. They came in 23rd to 14 with the Vikings in our. Okay. All right. Yep. All right. With the 14th overall pick, the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Elijah Vera Tucker, USC. Like I said, they wanted to probably build up a line. Now, Elijah Vera Tucker going to play probably both guard and tackle. Didn't have any film of him on tackle. But what I can tell you is this. This guy is going to be a solid option for this team. Good run blocker. The best interior offensive lineman in this draft. I get to take him off the board now here, which is, again, a good pick for them for sure. I like that pick personally. Look, I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan. I'm going to sit down for 2 minutes. Bobby looks like Josh Allen with a... There you go, with a shorter chin. There you go. All right, listen. That's that pick. That's a good pick right there, okay? So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Man, oh man. What happens next, fellas? What happens next? This is getting interesting. If you're wondering why my face always looks so red, it's because I got this big, bright light. Not white. Light. It's blinding and it's really, really hot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Jets trade up for Elijah Vera Tucker. And again, top-ranked interior offensive lineman in the draft. Link to the picture. I know what Josh Allen looks like. Let me say. Josh Allen. Yeah, I see him, man. Yeah, are you saying the one where he's holding the basketball? I don't know what one you're talking about. Let's see. You can put the link in if you want. I can click it if you want to. Go ahead. Let's see what one you're talking about. What picture is it? I don't know. Yonder Josh Allen. Yonder. What picture is? What does it look? Does any picture and randomly you're saying? Let's see. Yeah. The link is too big. Just which picture is it? What picture is it? What's he doing in the picture? Playing football or? Ladies and gentlemen, Elijah Vera Tucker goes to the New York Jets. Look, that's a solid pick. That is a very solid pick, right? Again, best interior offensive lineman. Great one. Great pick. Here comes Roger Goodell coming down now to announce the Elijah Vera Tucker pick. Oh, the Patriots picked! The Patriots already picked, and the Jets are just going now. With the 15th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Mac Jones from Alabama. Wow. On the draft stage with his picture behind him. All right, let's say. This guy wants me to say Josh Allen. This guy's telling me I look like Josh Allen. Let's say. Allen draft. This one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't see it, but, I don't know. All right.
So they're picking Mac.
The Mac Jones. Replacement for Tom. That's a real replacement for Tom Brady. I like Mac Jones, man.
Yeah, but they
this
didn't
is a
trade
good
for Jimmy G?
No, they didn't trade for Jimmy G.
I thought they did.
They got Cam Newton, and now they got Mac
That's
Jones.
right, yeah. Who has Jimmy G then?
What?
Who has Jimmy G?
Niners still have Jimmy G.
I thought they got rid of him.
No, he's still there.
Oh.
That is interesting. This is getting interesting. All right, you can cross them off, actually. I got Elijah Vera Tucker crossed off. All you got to cross off is Mac Jones. Elijah Vera Tucker, really good, agile, kind of a guard. Again, if you want to see all my exact analysis on these guys, you're more than welcome to go and look at it on YouTube. I got every position out. It's done. Everything's out and done. You can look at my mock drafts that I made and Mike's mock drafts and all of our mock drafts and all of our scouting analysis and everything that we've done. This is getting interesting. So New England, so now Arizona's up. Now, me and Mike were going back and forward a long time now. Do they go linebacker? Do they go, what do they do? Owusu Koromoa? Do they go with him, take him on the Raiders? Do they go and get an offensive lineman? Me personally, I think they might get Farley. Look, I think it's time for them to go and get another cornerback.
Pair up with Adrian Peterson, Byron Murphy, and
Yeah.
That would not be bad.
No, me personally, he's a long-term option. Again, he would be a top 5 in any other draft. If they don't pick him, I wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders take him. Raiders been taking guys. They said Garyon Conley, who had that whole investigation going on when they had him. They took Maurice Hurst in the 5th round. I know that's late, or 3rd, 5th. Yeah, I think it was the 5th round. That was an interesting one. But like I said, Mac Jones goes to the New England Patriots, which is a really, really good pick. Now the thing is, how long does Cam Newton go? You know, how long does Cam Newton go?
That's a great question.
Let's see. They got to be ahead of me. There's no way I'm going to win this thing. Mike probably projected that. Actually, I wasn't first until that point. Let me see. Mike had... Oh, wait. Is that me or Mike? That's Mike. Mike had Justin Fields going here. Where did Mike have Matt Jones? Mike had Matt Jones at 9. Okay.
Who was at 9?
He had Matt Jones at 9.
Yeah, but who?
Broncos.
Wow. Really?
He had Justin Fields going here. So I'm actually still in first place. Still in first place right now. Noah jumped Mike. Noah's in second. Oh my goodness. And I got the Elijah.
Right.
I got Elijah Vera Tucker right.
What did he get right though?
Who?
Noah.
Oh, I don't know what. Noah climbed the board a little
He was
bit.
behind 200 points.
Yeah, Noah's climbing the board. Noah's beginning. Oh, he had the Elijah Vera Tucker one right as well. Because me and him both had the Vikings taking Tucker,
Yeah.
but they traded up and got Tucker.
Okay,
so
so then who else did he get right too?
nobody else right. He just got a bunch. He got everyone that's supposed to be drafted so far. He got more guys drafted so far than me and Mike don't have yet. Because he so I don't know which one. I don't know. He climbed up somehow. We'll see what happens. I could have sworn that Mike would have had Mac Jones going here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Old time road. U.S. veteran.
Yep. Patriots are getting Big Mac with a side of fries. Well, I can do that right now. Sounds good to me. Look at Mac Jones. Look at this dude. He's the face of the New England Patriots. He waited long enough.
He's the new pretty boy.
He waited his time. Now he has his opportunity to go in there and do his thing. People make fun of this guy, but no, they make fun of him because of the way he looks. Wears socks too high. He's not the most stylish guy in the world. Doesn't have, a six-pack abs, a little bit chunkier. And people are like, oh, yeah, this guy. No, this guy here.
The dad bod is in.
Huh?
The dad bod is in.
Thank you. No,
it's true.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this
Don't
guy.
worry, Nick. It's your time of season.
I know, right? That's nice and good. No, but let's say four people left. Matt Jones, man, this guy, pinpoint accuracy. Everyone was saying, oh, did you see Belichick shaking his head at his pro day? Belichick liked him. So I don't know what the hell
He was just shaking in awe because he really liked him. He wanted to have that.
No, he missed
face.
one throw and he went like this. And everyone's like, did you see him shaking his head? Oh, they're not going to take him. They don't like him anymore.
Great poker face.
Yeah, I know. Great poker face. He denies everything, but yet he takes them. Look at this. Look how his vision. Boom, release. Get the ball out. Mac Jones is a guy that literally, we're going to reiterate this, right? Faking it off the right, boom, boom, fast, right? Faking it off here, boom, boom. He's so fast with his release. Gets the ball out of his hands. Boom, boom, fast, boom, boom. Boom, boom. He's just so fast. And the fastest decision maker I've ever seen before in my life.
Well, that's good.
He's 1, 2, 3, boom. Right, 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. He's nuts. This guy, fasted. If you want to see a guy go through progressions, he goes through progressions and hits the deep ball. They say his arm's not good. I deny that completely. He threw the same max distance. They say, oh, he can't throw far. He and Trey Lance have the same max distance thrown on film. They both had 63 yards. I know. I think he had 63. Trey Lance had 65. 2 yards is nothing. 2 yards.
2 yards,
nothing.
6 feet.
Yeah, it is. Nothing at all.
It's a little.
Not too much.
It's a
little bit taller than us,
us.
but a little bit taller than us, but.
Ho ho!
The Arizona Cardinals picked. Who are they? Don't take somebody on the right. Don't take Owusu Koromora. Don't take an offensive tackle, and don't take a cornerback or a safety, because I need all my guys.
You know what? They're getting Tyler Moss.
No, they don't have a running back, do they? I'm just saying. Right? They don't. They got rid of Kenyon Drake. They got for Chase Edmonds. Imagine if they got nobody. Oh my! I'm an idiot. Nobody thought about it at all. What happened to this team? Why wouldn't they go with a nice running back? Travis Etienne could be this team's pick at 16. I just thought about it now, and nothing popped up. I promise. him, Najee Harris. But I would really go for Etienne, a receiving back that they can pair up with Kyler Murray. That's who they like. That's the kind of guys they like. And right now it's Chase Edmonds. Now maybe they wait until the second, third round. Again, they could go cornerback here. They can go edge here. Who knows? They got a lot of options. Linebackers, definitely one of them. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I'm a huge fan. He's my number one linebacker in this year's draft. I truly think this guy had a lot of potential to be an absolute all-star. But Mike mentioned it the other day that they already got Isaiah Simmons. So would they want to get another linebacker? Me personally, you get him, Koramoah, and Michael Kendricks, and that linebacking core is shut down. They don't let up anything really. Really good pass. All three of them will be really great pass coverage guys. Do they want to do it? Maybe not. They got J.J. Watt this year for a 2-year contract. Maybe they get another edge rusher to put on the opposite side of them. But no, that's right. They got Chandler Jones as well. So they don't need an edge rusher really. This team needs a guy, in my opinion, probably a cornerback, a running back, an offensive lineman maybe. I don't really know what else they can really use. I don't see them taking a wide receiver personally, but we'll see what they do. As soon as it pops up, I'll let you know. Linebacker Isaiah Simmons. Last year, I didn't like that pick for the Cardinals. I love Isaiah Simmons. Just not the right scheme fit for Simmons. They didn't use him properly. So we'll see what happens. The last two picks, Kyler Murray, Isaiah Simmons, I like what they did over the last 2 years for sure. And I've been pretty happy with it. We'll see who they're 2018. Josh Rosen was in 20. That's right, yeah. Terrible pick. Terrible pick.
I thought
Never liked him.
Was perfect.
No, yeah, he had a beater on him, but that's about all. Who are they going to choose? Son Reddick not there anymore. Oh, I thought that was it. Robert Nkemdiche in 26. Yeah, they've had not the first good draft pick they had was Kyler Murray since 2016. Here, Roger Goodell's coming out. We might get it. Come on. I'm ready for it. Give it to me.
Oh yeah. Go see that lady.
He's on right. Oh wow! All right, with the 16th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Zaven Collins, linebacker. He's my 4th-ranked linebacker in this year's draft, and you want me to tell you why he's a 4th-ranked linebacker in this year's draft? Because he's honestly pretty damn solid. Now, when you look at Zaven Collins, number one, he's from Tulsa. He's almost 6'5", 259 pounds. He is a jumbo athlete. You want to talk about somebody? And that's actually a great comparison that they have. They say Anthony Barr. Let's go right now to this team. When you look at this team, time out. Let me go back to his stuff real fast. If I'm not mistaken, I do got his stuff written down here. He was actually pretty dang solid. Let me say, who is it? Zaven Collins, right?
Yes.
There's a 4.6, 640, which isn't great, but this guy all around, he's good awareness, comes up, lays nice hits, good in pass coverage, good at run stuffing. He's decently fast as well. The Raiders are on the clock. Let me run upstairs real fast and give a little notification to somebody that I know.
Daddy Dave.
Guys, a little deaf.
Raiders are up. Cardinals selected Zaven Collins. I don't know. Raiders, who do they select? They always have surprising picks, fellas. They always have surprising picks. Usually, they'll go out, get like just like the Cardinals did, and get a linebacker that is known, but isn't really that known. Or do they get Caleb Farley? I like that pick. If they get Caleb Farley, that would be good. Caleb Farley look nice. Patriots are getting Big Mac on the side of fries. Imagine you guys get Farley.
I'm looking at Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah here.
Nope, I'm looking at Farley.
No, there's no. I would not like that. Look,
you guys need corners.
We don't really need corner. I mean, we do need a slot corner. But if you need a slot corner, you got guys down here in Aaron Robinson, or you got another guy. That's what I'm saying. Later in the draft, you can get. Yeah. That's what we need. We need that true slot cornerback that we haven't had. We need a player on this team.
What's his name there?
Who?
Trayvon.
Trayvon Mullen? Mullen doesn't play slot. Never played slot in his life.
He can play
He's
slot.
A man coverage, press coverage.
I like him in the
Damon Arnett's more of a press man, but then the other guy's more of an off man.
Yes.
What's his face? Damon Arnett's press. Mullen's more of an off man.
Then if it's press, why don't you put him in the slot?
Well, we don't play press. That's the issue. Now we're going to play a cover 3 zone.
Yeah, but you play cover 3. You only have 2.
You got two cornerbacks
two
down.
corners, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what we need. Daniel
Ah.
Arnett and Trayvon Mullen.
You don't even need a slide.
We got two guys. We got Arnett and we got Mullen.
Put Farley over Mullins.
No, there's no way.
Have a competitive out there.
No,
They
no,
need competitive.
that's stupid. We're going to take a linebacker.
They need
I'm telling you,
competitive.
if I'm the Raiders right now.
They're going with Bullard.
No, absolutely. That's what Noah's keeping. Oh, Noah.
They're going to
going
get
with Barmore.
They
No.
they don't. They have Mo Horse is gone.
Yeah, Mo Hurst is gone, but they got
Who?
Solomon Thomas.
Solomon Thomas.
Yeah, former first-round pick Solomon Thomas of the Niners.
Usually
And
played
they got Bruce
D
Irvin?
end.
No, that's
Yes.
why he was bad. When
Yes.
All right,
Yeah, that's
you're
why
not listening.
he hasn't played there in what 4
Yeah,
years.
but he said that's where he wants to play. They didn't let him play there. He was good when he played defensive tackle. They moved him to defensive end. He
he's
wasn't
such
good.
undersized.
Yeah,
He's
no,
6'3"
That is.
6'3" and
Say that again. What is he?
Such undersized.
And that is exactly what Gus Bradley's system is. They play a smaller defensive tackle.
I understand
inside.
that, Nick, but they need
telling you.
need another defensive tackle.
We do not.
You only have one.
We can play Furl on the inside. Furl plays in the inside. We got
Okay, you play Furl on the inside. Who's going to play outside?
Ngakwe and Matt Crosby.
I forgot about Ngakwe.
The Raiders right here.
Well,
they're-
then maybe you'll go out and maybe you'll get Jenkins.
Oh my, listen. We're going with either
Jenkins.
Kevin Jenkins, Liam Eichenberg, or Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I'll say it over and over
Did
again.
I forget one?
Or Trayvon Morig. He's another guy.
Oh,
That,
all right, fine. Yeah, let's go with that. Pick is in. You're going safety. I'd rather you guys get a safety because that's the one position you actually need.
Well, we got Carl Joseph and Abram, but like I told you today, we do need a true free safety.
Yeah,
I don't think that's
they
going to
could
be.
bring down
I
Carl
don't
Joseph
think
and
that's
put him
gonna-
at linebacker.
They could, but I really. Well, they can do the same thing with Abram. I don't think that's what they're gonna. I don't know if they're gonna address the safety position here tonight. I don't know. I don't think so. Not right now. A lot of people, the fans want to see it because they hate that we get beat deep, and I hate it too. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, we need either a right tackle or we need a linebacker that can change the pace of a game. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah could be that guy
I
that
like
changes
you
a lot.
guys getting
Oh,
changed.
cross off Collins if you can.
That's what I was missing.
Pick is in. Look at this, man. Look at that, man. Right there. Look at Mark Davis sitting over there, man.
That guy.
Look at him. Look.
He-
oh my
He
God.
is
Where's
the worst
Gruden?
looking guy I
There's
ever
Mayock.
saw
Where's Gruden?
from an owner.
Did Gruden get a haircut or something? Was that him over
Look
there?
at that! Look at
I know. Henry
That
Ruggs,
is awful.
Damon Arnett, Cleve Furl, Josh Jacobs, and Jonathan
that!
Abram.
Ready? Never panned out. Decent.
Hey,
never
listen.
panned out.
See what
Never
you're
panned
doing.
out.
Now, see, we
Wow.
got a Raiders fans probably on right now like, oh my. This is terrible. This is a work. This is
Yes!
This is
Yes!
every
I'm
year,
gonna love
Jim.
Dave.
the 17th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Alex Leatherwood. I have this guy not even ranked in my top 10 for offensive tackles. This guy, he's a good run blocker, but he ain't a good pass blocker. Oh, they do it to me every single year. Maybe I'm missing something. But this is not a good pick. Not a good. This gives me a headache. This is bad. Like worse than bad. He's not good. He is not. Wow. And look, I don't overreact to picks. I've said it how it is. There has not been a single really bad pick to this point in the draft. Alex Leatherwood from Alabama. This is bad. The Raiders continue to. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the guy that's wrong. Okay, but not hoping the offense. Oh, look, they're saying surprise and all. I'm not a fan of this guy, and I can tell you right now, the floor. They say quick feet, experienced, opens gate. Listen, maybe I'm completely wrong. Number one, the first thing I want to say about Alex Leatherwood is this. Okay, you go to his stuff. You go to Alex Leatherwood. Okay, let me find him real fast. He only plays left tackle. He's never played right tackle before in his life. So. We got a left tackle. We got Colin Miller. Why are you going with Alex Leatherwood? This is not the pick. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible pick. Now, does he do good run blocking? Yes, I wrote that down. He's a decent run blocker. But I just don't think that he's a great pass blocker. He doesn't really do it too great. He's good in the run game. He's not bad there, but he's not a good pass blocker. He just ain't good. Look, I say it again and again. The thing that's good about this guy, the only thing I'll give this guy credit for, is that he plays for Alabama. Besides that, there's not much. I'm not. No. Wait until. Right now, B pass block. I give him a B plus in the run blocking. B minus IQ, B minus footwork. I just don't like what this guy brings to the table. I give him a 65. He didn't make my top 10.
He reminds me of Maduro.
Yeah, no, he's he's not a bad run blocker.
I mean, at least he's like 6'5".
But he only played left tackle. He never played right tackle.
And you guys need a right
And now
tackle.
we need a right tackle. So what are we going to do? Move Colton Miller or move him? And why are we continuing to do this to ourselves? We do this every single year where we draft people out of position.
Your
that's
first
not right.
pick is always questionable.
It's always disgustingly terrible. That is not... I'm not a fan of that pick. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of that pick at all. I'll be the first one to say it. I'll say it over and over again. That is the worst pick so far in the first entire round. And I'll go on to say it again and again. He didn't make my top 10 offensive tackles.
I'm going to put him in number 11.
No, don't put him in at number 11. This guy's like number 27. He's bad. I mean, I watched some bad tackles, but he ranked amongst one of the worst. Let me see where I ended up ranking him. I mean, you can look. Here's the thing. Here's the truth, okay? You can go back and look. This is why I love it. This is why I love putting all this stuff out here. Because in all honesty, right, I continue.
Pick is in.
The pick is in for the Dolphins, but we don't have anything yet. But let me do this real fast, okay? He ranked my number 12 offensive tackle, and we took him in the first round. That is absolutely disgusting. And I will continue to say it. Maybe he proves me wrong. Maybe I'm wrong with what I do. I was wrong with Tristan Wirfs. I didn't think Tristan Wirfs was going to pan out. This is disgusting. This cannot happen. This needs to be fixed. I mean, that is absolutely pathetic. No, listen, I'm all right with I hate Darsal. Darsal is worse than Leatherwood, in my opinion. But we passed on Eichenberg. We passed on Jenkins. We picked the left tackle to play right tackle. We passed on Raduns. We passed on Jackson Carman and Samuel Cosme and James Hudson and Jalen Mayfield and
Alex Leatherwood?
Brown. Who that was Brown?
I don't know.
Did you write that? You had
No.
I
Brown
wrote
was there. Yeah, I forget what school he was. You said
Brown. Who the hell's Brown?
There
Oh,
was
Spencer Brown.
Yeah.
6'9" right tackle. Again, another right tackle.
You said he
We
was number
take
12?
a left tackle that's really, really bad.
You said he was 12 on your board?
12. He's actually 12 on my board. Yes. That is. That's not good. Every single year we do the same thing, and it just frustrates me. Dolphins right here. I got Najee Harris going to the Dolphins. Let's see. Wow, nope. The 18th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select edge rusher Jalen Phillips from Miami. Jalen Phillips, the number one prospect in the country coming out of high school. This guy, really tall, extreme bend, really good in that aspect. Good pass rusher, has a ton of upside. I did have him getting mocked, I'm pretty sure, to the Dolphins at some point. I think I had him, well, yeah, you see, loose and flexible, natural rusher, 6'5", 260 pounds. And Montez Sweat is actually a great comparison. You see that bend? He gets to the quarterback every time. Hits him with a rip move, hits him with a swim move, comes off the edge clean, gets after the running back or the quarterback. Really good. He's so tall and lengthy, he gets after him all the time. Really good in getting to the, again, look, see the bend, get into him, nice tackle. And you guys say...
The track and speed is beautiful, too.
Yeah. I know, he is good. I mean, all around, he was ranked my second edge rusher in the draft. And the only concern I have with him, I don't even know if I had one. Let me just see. Let me see what I have on Jalen Phillips. Besides what I just said.
Wow, man, I am kind of disappointed. I kind of wanted the Giants to get him.
Jalen Phillips, the only issue that he has is he's not really a great run stuffer, okay? That's the one thing that I really kind of... I'm not a huge fan of, okay? But besides that, he's a phenomenal player. Has a lot of potential to be a great, big, tall guy. Going to be interesting. I'm sitting here right now and I'm looking for the rest of the draft. I decided all night long to see who my Raiders pick, and the Eagles picked better than us this year. The Eagles picked better than us. There's not been a single team so far that I could say they had a bad pick. I like Wilson. I would say the Lance pick was a little premature by the Bears, trading a first round pick to take Fields. I'm sorry. You look again. Intel Linebacker. Tucker's good. Sewell's good. You look at my board, okay? I'm gonna bring my big board over here, okay? This is every pick in the draft. And Greg literally had to write in Alex Leatherwood. Look, now I know this is probably all upside down, backwards. I don't know how this really looks. But I don't know, there's a back, I don't know how you guys see it, but all around you see the quarterbacks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only one that's up here yet that's not taken from me is Mond. Running backs still on the board. Wide receivers, you see all the top guys getting taken off. Tight ends, you see the top guy taken off. Interior offensive lineman, you see my top guy getting taken off. Offensive tackles, you see my two top guys getting taken off. Defensive tackles, nobody yet. Edge, second guy taken off. Linebacker, second and fourth guy taken off. Cornerback, first and second guy taken off. And then you see offensive tackle, the Raiders. Not even on my list. Alex Leatherwood. I never thought in my life that he would get taken in the first round. I thought maybe Christian Darrisaw, but Alex Leatherwood? Are you kidding? That is pathetic. That is disgusting. And the Raiders, again, surprised me with their draft pick. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That is bad. That is really bad. That is, like, beyond bad.
We'll just leave that thing right here.
Yeah. Wow. No, it is a stunner to me, too.
It's crooked.
What? Oh, yeah, that was the thing falls out. Did the Washington football team just straight up, or is that their pick?
No, that's their pick.
So they're probably going to go...
Their pick has been in, but I haven't seen anything just yet.
There we go, right? That looks about even.
It's a little off still, but... You want me to loosen it back and do it?
No, this is one.
There you go. That looks a little better. There you go.
Alright, we'll put this over here for now. But
You want to leave it over there?
yeah, whatever the hell it was, I don't know.
Alright.
Alright, let me know if anything happens. I'm going to run up and grab a cup of water because this is getting pathetic now. Ooh.
Yes.
That was a terrible pick. Holy crap. Oh my god. That was terrible.
Man, oh man, these Raiders are something else. Hopefully the Giants are like them, pick like a Colt Miller. They are something else. Look at that. Alex Leatherwood. I do like the name.
That's bad. That is bad. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Yeah, I'm
Like being a
I'm
Raiders
gonna
fan.
have to look him up again.
Who?
Alex Leatherwood.
Oh.
So I remember last year, like when we played Madden, he was supposed to be like the top guy.
So supposed to be a top guy. Again, that's my rankings. Not they said, oh, it's surprising that he fell. They got
They said that?
I saw somebody one of the analysts, one of the reporters, not analysts, but reporters said it on my phone.
Everything
so.
that I was looking at here said he was supposed to go like 30. Like they ranked him like 32. 30.
Oh, overall prospect?
No, this thing can go over 32 overall.
So yeah, probably get drafted 32nd overall.
Yeah, whoever's number 32.
The Buccaneers.
Chiefs? Buccaneers, yeah.
Let's see.
Or that, or the...
I don't know who's ranking.
Actually, no, I think it was a...
I don't look at rankings anymore. I used to look at the rankings, but I don't look at it. Let's say, you look. They ranked them. CBS ranks him, and I disagree with CBS all the time, but
Okay.
41st prospect.
Oh.
At offensive tackles, though, let's see. If you guys are there, just stay tuned. I'll be right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. They ranked on the 5th offensive tackle. Now, how many are off the board? 2 are off the board. So, and I ranked him the 12th offensive tackle.
Ooh.
I disagree.
How come we haven't had a pick yet?
I don't know. And who do they go with? This is a team right here that wouldn't shock me if they went with a quarterback. They got Davis Mills and Kellen Mond still left on the board. I'm a big fan.
They're going out and getting a real tackle.
That's what they need, an offensive tackle?
Yeah, why not?
Is that one of their
They
needs?
got Brandon Sheriff as guard.
Here we go. This one, with the 19th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Washington football team selects linebacker Jamin Davis from Kentucky. This is another guy that's a freak of nature. I have him ranked. Now, do you see how I have all these guys ranked? Linebacker right here. Davis, right after Collins. Jamin Davis, this guy is a guy that, he is an absolute beast. I'll tell you something. This is a guy that's a physical specimen. He just, like they said, they can mirror tight ends. He's twitched up. He's like a Darius Leonard, 6'3" and 1/2 inches tall, feet tall, and a 1/2 inch tall, and 234 pounds. This guy is all around pretty dang good. That's why I got him ranked where he is. Now, if you're the Giants, Look, you got Jenkins available, you got Eichenberg available, you got Dickerson available, you got Cleveland available. Who? Oh, they're putting Owusu Koromoa available. Hey, if my team didn't get him, why don't I have your team? I like the Giants. I like Joe Judge. I would go. But do you guys need a coverage linebacker? I mean, a fast coverage guy.
Last year, the Giants got a guy named Trey Crowder, who was a rookie.
Yep.
He was decent when he was there, but he got injured first. I think after the 4th game. So of course, linebacker is going to be questionable, and a fight for that position is needed. They have a tackling machine of Blake Martinez. Their corners are good now. They're freaking good. With Adoree Jackson.
No, Owusu Koromoa, if you get him, you guys,
center of the field.
That is the best pick in the draft. So that value-wise, that is the best pick in the draft. Because, all right, let's just go over this, okay? So far, you got Pitts who got taken early. Okay, well, he's good, okay?
He's number 1.
But you got these guys, okay? All of them were picked
all receivers are gone.
Doesn't matter. These guys. Fields was taken. I think Jones was a good value pick where they got him. Okay,
yeah.
15, that's pretty good. Vera Tucker, number 1 guy, he went pretty, okay, that was pretty good too, okay? So be it, but that's interior. Sewell and Slater went in the top, 12, 13 picks?
And then Alex Leatherwood.
That was, I'm not mentioning him. Jalen Phillips went, okay, but I'm not a huge fan of him. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of him. Parsons went. Collins went. Davis went. Okay, well, that's right around where they should be. They might have got overdrafted. Owusu Koromoa, well, Horn and Surtain went. Okay, they went decently early. You got this one guy, Owusu Koromoa, my number 1 ranked linebacker, who's an absolute stud. He can hit like a mad truck. He's an absolute unit. He didn't cut. He run stuff, everything. The picture's not in there actually. There's 4 minutes and 40 seconds. When we look at this. Here's my rankings on it if you want to see him beforehand, because if they take somebody bad,
where's he from even?
Notre Dame.
Oh.
He was good. He would.
I don't actually know who he is.
Here he is right here. Look, I got him A speed, so he has the same speed as I got Parsons.
Okay.
B plus run coverage, same as Parsons. A minus pass coverage, a lot better than Parsons. Parsons was only a B minus. A hit power, Parsons was a B. Hits like a mad truck. B plus awareness, better than Parsons. Parsons was a B. A minus reaction, same as Parsons. And I got B plus tackling, same as Parsons. He was all around better than Micah Parsons. This guy, just turn on his highlight reel. If they don't take Micah Parsons, wherever the hell if they don't take Jeremiah Owusu-Koromoa or Jock for short, whoever takes him right now is getting the best player left on the board. There's Joe, dude, come, Judge, I know you, man. That is me. That's my twin right there. That's what I want to be when I grow up, Joe Judge. I just need to get it.
You need to get able to feel that.
I know.
A little bit
Here we go. How's that look? Huh?
Pop out the chest a little bit.
I know. I got.
Get a little bit of that out.
Yep.
There you
I
go.
get a nice pair of shoes on. That's about all.
And they can't even see your feet.
Mm-hmm.
Got 6 sideways, go like this.
Yep. Oh man, I'll tell you something. Yeah, so at level, what are we trying to find? The best thing that Leatherwood did have the best 40 time out of all of them. That I will agree with. I will agree with. 5.01 according to what I got. They show something else, but I got I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I got a 5.01 for me. Yep, exactly. The Raiders drafted the most fastest offensive lineman. Terrible.
Just like Colton Miller.
Yeah, well, Colton Miller. See, the difference with Colton Miller was he was extremely flexible.
That's what it was, yes.
But no, he had a good broad jump. I think.
Yeah.
He broke the record.
At the highest something.
The issue is though, when you watch Colton Miller, this guy had a great bend of the hips, and I continue to say that. We drafted Leatherwood a left tackle to play right tackle.
Yeah, your team is questionable, bud.
I might be making a rant video after this because I am just the Raiders, man. They continue to piss me off. They need to make me mad.
I never expected it to take this long.
Well, they already. That's weird. He wasn't even on the phone or anything. He was literally standing there, so they had to make their pick. Who else would they take? What else are you thinking? No pride. They were clearly after a receiver. Because think about it. They sat there until Smith was taken. And when Smith was taken and their pick came up, then they traded down. But you think about it, they were looking at a wide receiver. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you look at these other positions, maybe a corner. Who do you have? Well, no, you got Bradbury and Dory. No, yeah.
And then we got Holmes.
Safety? You got 2 good safeties?
We have Logan Ryan.
My top guy that's falling down right now, Jeremiah Owusu-Koromoa. I'm absolutely shocked that these other linebackers are going before he is.
I think that guy, from what you scouted and you say,
he's 6'1", 220.
It was 6'1".
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little low for me, but okay.
I mean, Dylan Moses is also 6'1".
I don't mind.
He
that.
is a smaller guy, okay? But
Just joking. I rather a guy that's 6'1". What did you say?
oh, the Giants selected. Oh my! I gotta announce it. The 20th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The New York Giants select wide receiver Kadarius Toney, Florida. So listen, timeout. Before you, I mean, I don't know why they would do that, but he is ranked on my board at least, so at least he got something. Kadarius Toney is a great route runner. They clearly wanted a wide receiver. They wanted Devontae Smith or Jalen Waddle, it seemed like. They go with Kadarius Toney. Kadarius Toney is the second best, if not the best, route runner in this draft, okay? Now, I know Greg's not happy, but listen, you pair him up now. You got the big guy with Kenny Galladay. You got him. You got Darius Slayton. Slayton plays the slot, correct?
No, he plays on the outside.
Yeah, so who plays in the slot? Maybe it's
Sterling Shepard.
Well, I don't know what they're. So anyway, long story short, they take Kadarius. But listen, seriously though, he's on my board, and I'm a fan of Toney. So I'm not knocking this pick. I personally.
I'm not saying it's not a good pick, but I'm not liking it right now.
Well, I'll tell you something. He's special. He's a pretty decent player. I mean, again, I'd rather see that than frickin' Alice Leatherwood is still the worst pick. Quiddy Pay. Oh my. This is interesting, ladies and gentlemen. This is nuts. What's he saying? You liked him, right?
Yeah, he does.
I'm told you. I like it area. 5'11", 5'8", he's 193. He ran a 4.37, huh?
Oh, what do you run?
4.37. So he.
4.37.
But here's the issue now. Now you can get a bigger guy. Me personally, I like the bigger guys that run 4.3s. I mean, you got Simi Fehoko, 6'4", running a 4.39. You got other.
Guy.
Yeah, Simi Fehoko.
Oh my god.
Kadarius Toney. Just check off Toney.
Yeah, I'll check him off.
So I mean, but look at what. See, this is what you got to start looking at. This guy is honestly very good. He was one of Kyle Trask's. Look at this. He's a gadget roll too. You can put him in the backfield, make him do sweeps around the corner. Really good with that stuff. Breaks some decent tackles. He's decently agile as well.
Oh, yeah.
He's pretty good. A little bit small for my liking, but here he is again. Good vertical threat. You can throw it deep. Danny Dimes is going to be able to put it in there where he wants him. This guy's a good route runner. He gets open because of his route running.
I can't even.
And he's fast. Huh. Yeah. So we have 4 people viewing this. What are you guys just listening now? Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. This is going to be, look, 447 yards after catching 2020, 10th most in FBS.
That's not bad.
I mean, he's not a bad player. I look, again, he's on my board. The only player that got drafted so far that's not on my board is a Raiders pick. That's what frustrates the living hell out of me. Now, if the Colts take Christian Darrisaw, I'll be a little bit happier because Darrisaw is even worse than that. They take anybody off on board, but I don't think they're that stupid. I don't think Frank Reich is that stupid. I think they're going to take a good pick here and keep things rolling.
I don't know if that. I guess.
They wanted a receiver. They clearly something. Yeah, but Sterling Shepard somebody must not be doing a good job because they are clearly wanting a receiver.
Sterling has his contract coming up.
Well, then that's probably what they're going to look to do. Get rid of him, and then you get Kadarius Toney for 4 years.
Yeah.
It's probably honestly better than Sterling Shepard.
I don't even know though.
Huh?
I don't know. Look
And what?
if you compare the highlight reels, I would. That's a hard
I
decision.
don't know. I'll tell you this. Kadarius Toney, he had a hell of a year. I mean, you look at his stats.
1 year. Right? How many years did he play?
I don't know. I only look at their film. I don't look at the stat. I ignore the stats and everything. 984 yards this year. I mean, yeah, that was this year, so that was during COVID.
Okay,
70 receptions, which is pretty damn crazy for college. I mean, again, we saw that's a good amount. 984 yards and 10 touchdowns. I mean, this guy is a guy that
Okay, what he has seen before?
year before that, he only had 10 receptions. I don't know what happened. That he might have been hurt or something.
Okay, year before that?
For that, 260 yards.
Year before that?
This was his year. This was his year. He played 4 years.
Okay.
You got one good season.
One good season.
Listen.
That sounds like everyone in the NFL right now.
What? Yeah, well, I hear you. Look,
That's great.
when I look at receiver, when I watch his film, he was decently good. I was thinking about today, literally. I was debating. I was like, Do I want to keep him this low? I honestly,
If they traded back to 26 and took
I was
him,
gonna put
I
him
think
in-
that would be fine.
I was gonna put him in my top 5, and I was gonna slide down Brown. I was gonna put him over Moore and why I really think that Kadarius Toney could be Diami Brown. I have
Oh
him up there.
yeah, okay.
I like him, but I really thought I was gonna put Tony above him today, but I decided not to. I left him where he was. Yeah, I just said maybe I'm just getting this weird impulse to do something now because
I would
don't
have
know.
rather Tylan Wallace.
well, of course, I cannot wait to see where he goes. That is a special pitch. My number 1 wide receiver is still on the board. My number 1 wide receiver, my number 1 running back.
No, we're not going to take one.
But now, look, if you're the Steelers, you're just laughing because A, you got some great offensive tackles left. B, you got some great interior line left. And C, you got some great running backs left on the board. I mean, they are in a great spot.
Already draft.
Well, that's right. Jets are off the board. And so are
If the Colts get Eisenberg,
Eichenberg. Yeah.
freaking Titans are going to get Jenkins. Mark my words.
Well, I say
No matter
somebody
what,
needs
they're
Farley. I'm sorry. Somebody needs it. Maybe the Steelers take Farley.
No, Mini.
Huh?
Mini.
Minnesota could too.
They need one.
I know.
What
They
do
drafted
got?
2 last year. Gladney
Yeah.
and the other guy, but one of them turned themselves in for something that they did. Like jail wise. I forget what happened. It was.
But yeah, they're all young. They
Yeah.
got Mike Hughes over there too.
Yeah, but do you take another young guy? That's the question.
You need one.
Jeff Gladney and who the hell was the other guy?
I wanted to say Diggs, but he
No.
went to the Cowboys.
Cowboys. Time out. Gladney and Jalen something.
Jalen Johnson.
Jalen Johnson. Yeah. Yep.
He ran pretty fast.
Yeah,
He
no,
ran
he's,
like
pretty,
4.4.
he's pretty good. What do the Colts do with Carson Wentz under center? What do they decide to do? And this is where, to me at least, if I'm this team, I'm thinking right now, go take somebody. I mean, all in all, I don't know what I do here. I don't know.
I think I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Could we see the Giants trade back into the... It wouldn't be the
If
first
they
time.
do that, I'd be very upset.
I know.
110%.
Right now, best draft so far. I actually gotta go back and look. I can't think of who had 2 picks so far. Miami did. Who they take? They took Phillips and
Phillips and frick, what's his name?
Is it Lyman? No.
Phillips and
Waddle. Phillips and Waddle. That's but lower value. I look, and everyone was saying
Honestly,
Quiddy Pay is number 1 edge guy.
I think Sewell falling.
Sewell Fallen was a great value pick, right? You're saying
Yeah.
that, yeah. Hey, and of all these people that we watched so far tonight, I'm gonna ask you this question: what team looked like they had the most energy?
Oh, freaking, who was that? They were freaking jumping at each other. Oh, they were like 14, right?
Nope.
No? Was it Sewell's pick?
What team was it? What organization? What head coach?
I don't remember where he went. To be honest with you, I have no
Come
idea.
on.
Wow, that's bad. Sewell. It wasn't the Panthers. It was right before, I can't tell you. Who was it?
Like Detroit Lions.
Oh.
Dan Campbell at number 7. They're like, yeah! Yeah, and then Sewell's dad was even more excited. That guy was like, yeah! And then you got the Lions
this
guy
guy.
dancing. The Lions fan base so far was the absolute best. I'm sorry.
Yes, the Lions winners.
The guy in the freaking overalls going like, yeah! That guy was great. That guy was great, man.
But their line's actually pretty good.
Well, they're building up. I mean, you got Sewell. Let me tell you something. They got DeAndre Swift. They got Jared Goff. Now they need some weapons. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of weapons in this year's draft. I really can't wait to see where Simi Fehoko goes.
I like Quentin Cease.
I just got it. I missed it. You're going to have to read it off for me. Well, let me know. Oh, okay. With the 21st overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Quiddy Pay, Michigan, I believe. Look, Quiddy Pay is a guy, a really good run-stuffing edge rusher. He's my number 4 edge rusher. I'm not a huge fan of this guy, although I am hearing rumors about something. Oh, go on one of our things, Twitter, Instagram.
Oh, Instagram.
Same thing.
What, this?
Yeah, the first one. Oh wait. Oh, was that it? I don't know. There has to be something new. Just put that box already. No, wait. Where the hell was it? Maybe. Did he already delete it? I don't know. So Kwity Paye is drafted. I'm out. Why? You're getting terrible, sorry. You're up to Wi-Fi too. So I just got a notification. I don't know. I'm out. Let me see what it says. Where'd it go? Are you guys there still? Hello? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm back. It was saying that Drew Lock could get traded 7 hours ago. It popped up now. Kwity Paye's off the board. Kwity Paye. Look, this guy's a good run defender. Not going to really hype him up too much. Again, that might be a little bit of a reach, but still nothing as bad as the Las Vegas Raiders. Still not even close to as bad as the Las Vegas. I don't know what film they watch. I really don't. I don't know what they're watching to see. Look, now, that was an interesting pick. I'm surprised they didn't go offense, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Tennessee, Minnesota, Pittsburgh, Tennessee, not going to play for a running back. Minnesota, not going to play for a running back. Pittsburgh, to have the running back right to them. Do they go ETN? Do they go Najee Harris? They're having everybody full right into the laps. This is beautiful for them. And not only that, you look at Tennessee. Tennessee right here. What do they need? Well, you know what? They need a wide receiver. They only have A.J. Brown right now, okay? What else do they need? Well, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, they can take some linemen, okay? They can take Eichenberg Jenkins. They can take Cleveland or Davis. They really need a tackle. I mean, they drafted a guy last year, never panned out. So
trade them away.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Dorsal go, even though I don't like him. I would be another Again, if they take him, I'll be the happiest man in the world because then the Raiders will have the worst pick in the first round. We look at defensive tackle. Nixon's my number one guy. He still hasn't been drafted yet. Barmore's still left out there. He could be their pick. They do need interior defensive lineman, if I'm not mistaken. Edge, they need an edge guy. They don't have Clowney anymore. They need to draft edge. Maybe they take Perkins or Russo. Russo's another really big guy that I like when you just think of him. You look at linebackers, Owusu Koramoah. This is a guy that can change the team. I'm still waiting for this guy to be taken. You look at Farley and Stokes. Farley, they need a cornerback. They lost both the two cornerbacks. They need one. Or even Eric Stokes. I love that kid. Moray Holland. They don't really need a safety. I wouldn't recommend that for the Titans. There's a lot of options here for the Tennessee Titans in this year's draft. This is going to get interesting. I can't believe the Giants took today, but it's better than the Raiders. Still better than the Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, it could work out.
It could. It could. It could work out.
You can't hate. You can't hate.
No, I'm liking it.
He's the fourth guy off the board.
Yep. Fourth receiver off the board.
You know what it sounds like?
What's that?
Sounds like A.J. Brown.
Who?
He was drafted.
Who? You're talking about the...
that draft year.
Tony?
When they had so many receivers.
Yep.
And they're like, oh, they could go, they could not go.
Yeah.
And didn't all of them, wait until second round to get picked?
Marquise Brown
Marquise
went
Brown
in the
at
first.
end,
He was the only one in the first, I think. And then you had A.J. Brown and D.K. Metcalf taking in the second round.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was another one in the first round, too, but he wasn't that good.
A.J. Whiteside.
What? No, I don't think it was that.
He
No,
was
yeah, it was
before.
that year. He was maybe early second round then.
He was before.
Before
I
DK,
remember,
I know
yeah.
for a fact, which is absolutely disgusting. But can't hate, I guess. I can, but I don't know. The Eagles had a great draft this year so far. If anybody takes two players on my board, I'm happy with it. And that's the thing. My list is not like any other analyst list at all. You look at my board, Alice Leatherwood is everyone's top 10. Not in my top 10. Christian Darswell is everyone's top 10. He's like my 17th. Okay, so there is not, if you should, people can say, I look at CV, I don't look at anything. I literally scout. I don't even look at their stats. I have no idea what they did. I just look at the tape, and what the tape shows me is what I grade. And when I look at these guys, and I say to you, these guys are the guys, and this is just film, no bias, no nothing. People can tell me I'm nuts for having Teelan Wallace 1. Watch what Teelan Wallace can do. Watch what he can do. What was his injury? ACL or something?
Yeah, I think it was 20 ACL.
And that's a little rough to get by, but I'm telling you, the film room shouldn't lie. As long as
that was 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah, last year he played.
So and he played good last year.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I hope.
On 59. Now think about this: 11 less receptions than Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Same amount of yards, 4 less touchdowns. Now again, 4 less touchdowns. But this kid, I'm telling you, this guy is explosive. I love this guy. This guy.
Read off his stats.
59 receptions, 922 yards, and 6 touchdowns.
No,
The year before
easy.
that, he had 903 yards. The year before that, he had 1,491 yards. This guy's consistent, and yet he's, for some reason, I don't know. I don't think he ever got hurt. If he did, or maybe at the end of this year,
No, he got hurt 2019.
and he had still 903 yards. I mean, that's incredible. See what I'm saying? Oh, I'm a genius. Not a genius, but a genius. Everyone's so stupid. I'm sorry. I'm smart, man.
I told you about this guy.
No, well, you might have told. I don't remember. I called you up on the phone.
Yes, and I told you.
Yes.
You about it because he's
well,
from the only
time
college
out.
that I really
Yes,
like.
but time out. What did I tell you when I called you on the phone? I said, I got my favorite wide receiver. And I said, who is your favorite wide receiver? And you were like, oh, this guy, that guy. And I was like, okay, yeah. I was like, no, that's still not him. Still not him. Well, you were fishing down here.
Yes, because I wasn't really thinking.
Yes, I know. And
because-
I said, who did I tell you was my favorite guy?
Here, come here.
Oh,
I
it's
gotta
in?
tell you something. Come here.
I don't know what that. I picked that, I think, in my thing. 22nd overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. Tennessee Titans select Caleb Farley from Virginia Tech. Now, let me tell you something about Caleb Farley. This guy is a top 5 pick in any year if he's not hurt. Let's see. I think I picked that exactly.
That's probably the best value pick.
Best value if he's, again, it's nervous. The reason why he fell is because of that
Also,
reason.
I think he has COVID too.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think I saw that today on the.
No, I had shoot. That must have been another one that I did. I had Eric Stokes going here, but I do have Farley going off the board. How am I doing?
Doesn't
compared to
look
you.
good.
I have a bunch of reds, right?
Yeah.
Mike has taken the lead. Noah fell into last. I'm in second.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
What did he get right?
What?
Well, who did he get?
I don't know if Mike necessarily, again, he just got more people taking off the board at closer spots. So you'll look here. Jalen Phillips, he had pretty dang decently close. Honestly, we're all on kind of a cold streak here. He had Zaven Collins perfectly selected, so that helped him a lot. That's probably what got him ahead of the game. Look at mine. I had a lot of the early ones perfectly spot on. I had Elijah Vera Tucker and me. Noah both had him spot on. And right now, Owusu Koromoa still hasn't been taken. That's why I'm off. Caleb Farley just got taken, so he'll be good. Christian Dorisol, who I thought, which good. He doesn't deserve. I just thought that he would have been. And you go down the line here and you see. But I personally, again, if I'm these guys, this gets interesting. This is a good pick for them. This is a really good pick for them. Minnesota's up. So did you cross him off? Cross him off, and I'm going to look at this. So we look at this here.
I'm distraught right now, Nicky.
We look here. You got Minnesota, who I'm saying interior. Well, you're either going to go with Landon Dickerson, Ben Cleveland, or I'm going to say or Eichenberg or a Jenkins. I'm going to give a white, maybe a Dorisol, but again, I'm not fit. What's that saying?
I'm going to go with a Jenkins, man.
Maybe, right? And then you look at defensive. I think they need some defensive tackles, if I'm not mistaken.
Who?
The Vikings? The Vikings?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? So,
I don't think they have snacks anymore.
I'm a big fan of Davion Nixon. Right?
No, they got Dalvin Tomlinson.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Here, now look at it. You want to talk about the fastest player? Watch his speed. The way this kid now this Tony Romo's injury, so this is not like no small injury, okay? This is a large injury. But watch how he flies. He might be the fast. Yeah, I think he might. Even though the other guys ran a 40, this kid is super fast. They're comparing him to Bobby Taylor. I don't know who that is. Here he comes. That wasn't really too special, to be honest with you. But there's a reason why I had him at third. He is decently fast. You're gonna watch some more things.
Ooh.
To me, I still have the other guys ranked higher than him. Come on, I want to see more highlights on him.
That's Bobby Taylor. It doesn't look too special, to be honest with you.
That's all they show. Oh, congrats. Thank you.
That is horrendous.
Thank you for the highlights. That really helped. ESPN's probably doing a better job.
Oh.
This is rough. There's still a lot of picks left. Holy shit.
It's taking forever. I don't understand why.
This is what they do.
Yeah, but it usually doesn't take this long.
No, it does. Every year. Remember when you guys, last 2 years ago when you guys were here, Mike left that night and we're like, holy, it was like 12. And it's supposed to be over at 11:30, but it's never done. It's going to be, there he is. Caleb Farley. He's good. He's decent. He's off the board. Now we look again, right? We look at the same stuff. We do this over and over and over again. Who's the next guy off the board? Well, we got Minnesota now, and then Pittsburgh, and then Jacksonville. So if you're Minnesota right now, in my opinion, you got to attack the offensive lineman position. Whether it's a tackle or interior lineman, Dickerson, Cleveland, Davis, Eichenberg, Jenkins, maybe a Christian Dorsal, again, who I'm not a fan of, but maybe he goes. Maybe I'm seeing something wrong. Leatherwood. I was terribly wrong with Worse last year. I mean, I did not. I thought he was gonna be the worst one out of all of them. He turned out to be pretty dang good.
That was like top 3 guys.
Yeah. No. Well. Yeah.
But I don't think Darsol's top 3.
Well, no, I didn't have Dorsal ranked. I mean, I still have Worse like my 4th best tackle. This guy, Leatherwood, he ranked 12th.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying on everyone else's board, they ranked Leatherwood at like 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
You know, and then Darsel, they ranked him in the same area as him.
Yeah.
So there's obviously some other guys that are there before him that they could have taken.
So right now we are at the pick of the Minnesota Vikings in pick 23 in the first round. So far, the worst pick of the draft has been the Las Vegas Raiders taking Alex Leatherwood. Biggest reach, I would say, in my opinion. Now we're sitting here with the Vikings, and they're looking to make a play here on something. I don't know what they're going to do, really, to be honest with you. I mean, what do you think?
I definitely think they need some O-line.
Interior? Or
Exterior.
exterior? Well, I think they can use either, to be honest. I would not be mad with
either or. Honestly,
either.
I'm not too familiar with their team right now.
Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head either.
But I would probably say, who's their left? I could say Awazie,
Who? The
third edge rusher.
Osai, Joseph Osai.
Yeah.
He's a guy that he can do a little bit of everything. Linebacker, edge. He's Micah Parsons' ripoff, I would say, like the cheap version, the Walmart version here. He's a guy that can do a little bit of everything. He's decently. So I like him, you know. And let's see who the Vikings take. As soon as it pops up. Come on, Steelers already have to have their pick in. I would hope. I don't know what takes teams so long. All right, yeah, you know who you're like. You know who's.
I get it for like dialing and stuff like that.
Yes, like you gotta call your guy. You talk to him, okay. But you already made your pick. By that time, you already made your pick. You're like, oh yeah, do you want to be here? Yes, all right, good. All right, we're sending that in, and then they do it. But they just do this to stretch it out. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to leave a like, subscribe. See what happens here. In my opinion, the only it's just I got, ladies and gentlemen, I can't explain it. The Raiders, man, that was a bad pick. It's right here for you guys to see.
I don't know, man. I mean, getting so many receivers isn't a bad thing to do. Getting new to old is good. I just don't know if Tooney was the best option. Would rather Wallace.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, if people are just sleeping on Tylan Wallace. I don't know why. Oh, that Kyler Murray says quarterback's inning. Oh, here we go. Yeah, all right. Hey, I'm feeling a little bit better. The 23rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Christian Darrisaw from Minnesota. Now, listen. I'm going to just say it right away. I do not like this guy, and he's ranked. Here we go. This was the biggest reach in the draft, in my opinion. Not according to analysts, but according to me. Yeah. I don't think this kid's going to be that good. Darrisaw. I have him ranked as the, let's see. I'm out. Fourteenth tackle in this draft. Look at Mac Jones compared to Tom Brady. Tell me that body is not amazing.
That is a nice
That could be
body.
That could be it. 14th. All right, that is the biggest reach in the draft in my opinion. I can feel a little bit better. Maybe you know what? Maybe these teams are seeing something that I didn't see. I'm not a fan of those two. I want to see what the highlights on this kid again if they show some. We'll see what they have here. I'm not a huge fan of Darrisaw, to be honest with you. Here comes Roger Goodell announcing the pick. right, watch this guy now. You let me know what you think. And they're only going to show the good ones. They're not going to show the bad ones, but let's see how it looks in the good ones. So what I saw, whatever the hell I watched, this kid was not good. 6'4", 322, line, average foot quickness. All right, let me get ready. Here we go. Let's see it. Let's see what they got. All right, here he is. All right, good blocking.
I didn't see it.
Run blocking.
1-on-1.
Again,
Looked like
not a
he
bad
held-
run blocker. He's just lazy, in my opinion.
He's holding him.
Here he go. Oh, he was decent at. I did mark this down. He was a decent puller. Yeah, maybe a good
Okay.
guard.
Okay.
And second, again, run. All of this you're seeing is run blocking. Run blocking. That was good.
Now the guy didn't fight.
Here we go again. Run blocking again. Can we please see him in pass? He gets beat up in pass.
That was kind of violent. Okay. Okay. Oh, push me back. Push me back.
All right, they don't show a single pass.
Look
block.
at that guy. He is one happy person.
He is. Why didn't they show it? Now, they're hiding something because they didn't show a single pass block. Why? I wonder why. Really slow. I mean, here, let's see. Darasol. Let's look at how I ranked them. I had him.
I got him
beat-
at 23. What pick was yours, bud?
Huh?
What?
14th. I had him.
No. What pick was Leatherwood?
Leatherwood was what did I rank him?
Yeah.
Well,
No.
Oh, what pick? 17th. 23. Yeah, that in my opinion is the biggest reason. Hey, the Steelers already have their pick in. Najee.
Jenkins.
I'm alright with Najee. I'm alright with Jenkins. I'm alright with Etienne. I'm alright with any of those. Just do not take somebody. Dorsal's already
Already
on board. It's already in. 24th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Najee Harris, Alabama. He is the best running back in this draft class. You want to patch up some holes for the Pittsburgh Steelers? All these years, people. Now you remember me arguing with Noah and Mr. A, and everybody saying Anthony McFarland stinks. James Conner, okay, he's okay. He's average.
He has a great story behind him, but his
but I was
his
okay.
ability was not the best.
But I still was all right with Connor.
Yeah.
I didn't like Anthony McFarland last year. I said, you got to draft your guy. This right here is the pick that fulfills that need. I will tell you when it's bad. I'll tell you when it's right. This is a hell of a pick. This is the number one running back in this draft class. He can catch balls out of the backfield. He can run routes. He's very agile. He can hurdle over people. He is something special. He's a very good player, and I'm excited to see what he can do with the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is a great, great pick for the Steelers, and I'm excited to see what they can do there. If you would like to cross them off, you're more than welcome to whenever you want. There you go. You gotta, again, great pick. Now they gotta work on that line.
They had a picture of the bus.
Exactly. Now all they gotta do is get an offensive line. Pittsburgh, do it for me, please. Do it. All right, number one. That takes off him. So right now we have seen no safeties and no defensive tackles taken off the board. They're like the only two positions that we have.
Kind of hoping the Giants would have got the Bartol guy.
Barmore, do you want to pass? Well, you already got Leonard Williams. He's a pass rusher. So you
Leonard
gotta-
Williams and Dexter Lawrence are freaking DTs that are playing at the DN's position.
Yeah.
Because we're on a 3-4, but we have no real number one.
Now
defensive
watch
tackle.
this. I said stiff
I know.
arm, and I said agility.
I know.
He doesn't break a lot of. He's not going to run somebody over trucking. People think that he's this big power. Is that all they're going to show? That's literally all they've been showing.
They're trying to pick up the pace, but
They got to get moving with the pitch, not the.
I text Noah. I don't think he's awake.
Oh, he's definitely going to wait. That bastard. Big man body, little man's feet. I agree with that. Weapon in passing game, and Matt Forte was okay. But look, when you look at this guy, and I know you watched him before, but I'm just saying for all you guys, watch. He's not this big power back. That's what everyone thinks. Here we go. sees a hole, vision, pops to the outside, go. That's a one-cut back if I've ever seen one. One-cut pop and go. This is what this guy does. He's not this power guy, explosive. Cut, go. He's a one-cut running back. Everyone wants to say, how many people that you know say that he's a power guy? Power guy,
Wow.
power guy. He's not a power guy. He's good in the run game. Here he goes, back to the outside. Watch, hurdle. There's a hurdle. He also hit the stiff arm a lot. Never does he ever really run. Here we go now, passing game. Watch the outcut here. Sorry, what was he? Fooled me.
It was out there.
Inside, goes in, touchdown. Does decent spin moves too. Here we go, hands. Nice catcher, touchdown. Najee Harris. Here we go again.
Pass blocking.
Looking good. He is a pass blocker, and he's good at it. Block, good. Big back. Everyone thinks he's a power back. He's not a power back. He's a complete opposite. He's actually an agile back. I've been saying it from day one. I'll continue to say it. Watch his film, and I'm not wrong. Everyone, everybody, they get that wrong all the time. Pissed me off all year long this year. All right, so what happens now? The Jacksonville Jaguars back on the clock, Greg. Where do they go with this? Do they go Travis Etienne? Do they pair up Clemson buddies? Do they go Travis Etienne and Trevor Lawrence go back to back? I mean, they got James Robinson. I like James Robinson. He did pretty good, but.
Just like the same with Miami. They don't need him. They don't need him.
But are they going to do it?
No.
No? Who do they go with?
Who are they? Jacksonville?
Yeah.
They finally get a man that they need, an offensive freaking tackle.
Okay.
Either Eigenberg or Jenkins. I want one of them to go off.
Yeah. You know,
They need to. They honestly need a tackle. They have Andrew Norwell, who's a guard that should be playing tackle anyways.
Yep.
But who else do they have there? That's still good. The Greg Robinson. Yeah.
No, he can't. No, he's
Cam
not.
Robinson.
And the reason why they did that was just because they had all the money in the world to bring him back for that year. They did the option or the franchise, whatever the hell they did.
They
Look,
signed him back.
they can bring in Jenkins, Eichenberg. I would really not be surprised if they go with Etienne here. They have chemistry together. They know what the hell they do together. They're good together, right? I think we can both admit that they're good together. You want to make Trevor Lawrence feel comfortable. You want to make him feel comfortable, you get him a weapon that...
Get him a lineman.
What happens if they go, here they take not Travis Etienne. My back is, I got something poking me. But anyway, long story short, you take Etienne. Later on in the draft, in the third round, you take a receiver that's used to like a I don't have any of them written on there because they're not really that good. But I mean, third, fourth round, you take someone along the line. I mean, they got like 2 or 3 second round picks, so they can take someone along the lines of what's his face, Amari Rodgers or Cornell Powell. They can get him guys that he's used to throwing the ball to. That's what you do. You saw Joe Burrow get his guy today. You saw Tua Tagovailoa get his guy today. Okay. Kyler Murray's even tweeting. It's like everyone's getting their guy. Poor him. He didn't get CeeDee Lamb last year. Everyone's getting reunited because it works in the NFL because it's similar. The best thing you can have, I say it over and over again, for any quarterback is continuity and a same system and chemistry with your receivers. If they just keep the chemistry going, it's a great move for the organization. And I would not be surprised if they go with Travis Etienne here. Look, he's literally, it's not like he's a reach. He's
They don't even need receivers though, Nick. They got Marvin Jones there.
No, they don't need. Well, you're right. They don't need receivers. But I'm saying in the third, fourth round. I mean, they got 3 second-round picks right now. You take Harris off the board. Let's say they go Etienne here. Then they can go with the offensive lineman in the second round. They can go with a wide receiver in the second round. They can go with a freaking cornerback or a safety in the second round. They got so many picks. They can go defensive lineman if they want to. They got Josh Allen coming off one edge. They have so many options. You're not going to get another chance at Etienne. I would go with Etienne here. Get your running back. James Robinson's good, okay? But NFL nowadays, there's not enough. I mean, where is Etienne going to go? I mean, the Bills are an option. There's a bunch of teams that are still an option. But to me, you just take your guy now. This is a running back that I have ranked higher than a lot of guys that I've seen in the last few years. And is that a message? No, before Najee Harris tonight. I don't know what it said. I told them all your learners that they're going to go running back. Nick, they never go running back. They draft linebackers every year. No, they're going to go running back. Linebacker and offensive tackle. No, they didn't do with Najee Harris. Now they're not going to. And then finally, what do? They go with Najee Harris. It's about time. I'm surprised that the Dolphins passed up on these guys. I really am. I know they got decent guys, but again, when you got a guy this good, Mike is pulling away. He does this every year.
What?
He had Dorisol perfectly located. That is gonna win. That's gonna win them it. That right there. That is rough to do. That's tough to do. Might get Trayvon Moore with the next pick to safety. We'll see what happens. Let me look at mine. What do we got here? Jaguar. I got Rashad Bateman going right now. But my pick was Bateman. You get Bateman and Chark and Laviska Shenault. You said they got Marvin Jones.
And
so,
Shaquille Griffin.
So really, they really don't need one. But Rashad Bateman will be a nice option too. Who was that one?
Shaquille Griffin.
Yeah, he's a corner though, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. But wide receiver wise.
Yeah.
So where things get interesting, fellas.
Nick. This is probably the best.
Is that what they said?
This is what that national mock draft
So
said.
what? Who was the high? He was a.
He was.
What was his grade? 59. Yeah. So what are the other guys?
Oh, he was.
So yeah. So swipe. So yeah. I want to see 80. So he grades him higher than him.
This
Keep
guy.
going. 81. Who else? 85. That's higher. 87. That's higher. 87. That's higher. 90. That's higher. He's not that good. He's higher. Higher. Right? What's his face was 82, right?
Yeah.
Higher. Told you. Higher, and higher. Seems interesting to me.
There's one guy that was lower.
One guy. And it was, who was it again?
I'm looking for him, but I don't see him.
Oh, it's a linebacker, I think.
Yeah. It was also
Jamin
behind
Davis?
it too, yeah.
And Davis was my 4th ranked linebacker, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Or did I have him 3rd? I forget.
Yeah,
no, I
he
had him
said
4th.
if
Oh, I have
Davis.
5th. I'm sorry, 5th.
He said Davis is an athletic freak, but has a lot of work to
Jaguars are picking.
become really dominant player. Could be great, but it won't be for a few seasons.
Oh, for the 25th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select running back Travis Etienne from Clemson, and this is exactly what I was just talking about. You pair him up with him. I'm just a genius.
Damn, Urban Meyer.
I'm just a genius, huh?
Damn,
Listen,
Urban
you
Meyer.
gotta do it, man. Tell me that ain't a great pick. That is a great pick.
It's a good player. It is. It truly is. But
But they got chemistry. That's something that you gotta rank higher than anything.
I guess. But what are they gonna do with the guy that had a good first?
You still, I mean, nowadays, Greg, there's not enough running backs to go. I mean, there's too many running backs. Like you said, Marlon Mack and Jonathan Taylor. Austin Eckler, I don't know who they have. They need another one. The Bills need another one. The Patriots probably use one. So there are some
He
teams
would have
that,
been great on the freaking.
look at him. His vision.
This is probably the best value pick.
Oh, yeah. Well, him and Najee for sure. I mean, you talked about having chemistry already. This is a guy. This is a great way to pair up two guys. Look at that. This guy has wide receiver ability. Okay? Doesn't go down easy. He's more of a one-cut.
It was better than more than half the receivers on the team.
Oh, absolutely. He was like the best receiver. A check down, and here I go. He's explosive. You pair him back
Look
up with
at
Trevor
them.
Lawrence. I see, and I think, I'm going to be honest with you, I think the Jets screwed up. This should have been their guy. Zach Wilson had a field day with this guy. Who's their running back? Nobody? They don't have one. They got freaking the old guy still, Frank Gore, and they passed up on Travis Etienne. That's a terrible decision. I was a fan of every
Who
single.
did they pick?
They picked freaking one of the edge rushers, I think. No, linebacker maybe? Check that guy that you just looked at.
Yeah, that's true.
They decided to go defense. They traded up for defense, and the guy wasn't even good. National Montrose, the name, right?
Yeah. Oh, interior lineman.
Oh, okay. Well, he's okay, but I still do I rank him higher than Travis Etienne would have been a great piece for Zach Wilson. Now again, this guy's a good blocker. Elijah Vera Tucker is the best interior lineman. I just feel like you could have sat where they were and they would have drafted him and they would have been fine. Instead, they chose to do what they did, and now we'll have to wait and see.
Honestly, I'm looking at Tooney. Kind of reminds me of like a Dexter McCluster.
He is a shifty, get me the ball.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run a slant route and Beat you on the deep route. He's honestly not bad. He's pretty dang good. Kevin Stefanski's up. Cleveland is up. What do they go with? Maybe a wide receiver. I mean, they got Odell. They got Jarvis. Who else do they have? They got rid. Who's that one guy? Rashard Higgins. I think they got rid of him.
Rashard Higgins. I don't know.
Right? Yeah.
I
Or do
think
they get
if
him
they
back?
go running back, I mean receiver. I was thinking that before anything. I thought that would be pretty good.
Yeah.
But maybe do you go out and go get someone that fills in with what's his name? Oh no, never mind.
I had Russo. I had Phillips going here, but
I thought
maybe
so, but
Russo
they got
now?
Clowney.
Yep. But again, Clowney, how good Clowney? I mean, you want a long-term. I mean, Russo. You said it before too. Russo and Phillips are both big guys that have a lot of potential, and if you have a chance to take them, why not potentially? Why not take the chance and bring him in?
Or you
In
could
my
go
opinion.
and get the linebacker that you always wanted.
I don't know how he's not. Yeah, do they need a linebacker?
I mean, they have
Yeah.
Mac.
Ah.
What's his
Oh,
name?
the guy from last year, Mac.
Mac, hold on,
No.
What's his name? Oh,
Wow.
he was good.
No, he wasn't. What was the hell was his
Yes, he
name?
was.
What was his name?
It was
He had a
2 years
Madden
ago.
card. No, he had a Madden card.
Madden card.
He had it. It was on Mutt. Holy shit.
What was his name? He got taken late, and he was actually good. It's not Mac Jones. What's his name? It's
Mac Wilson.
Yes.
Nope.
He's
He had a
good.
Madden card.
2 years ago.
He had the team. I don't know what that was
Team
called.
builder?
Team builder. Team builder. It was 86 overall, or something like that. I remember.
It's crazy how you remember.
I don't know
Madden
how I remember
cards.
that. That was.
I haven't looked.
That I hate that game too. That's the interesting part. I had a space in there. What did I do?
Pick is in.
Pig is in. Who will it?
Oh, I got it.
You got
Got it. It's your guy.
Wow. No. He with the 26th overall pick, the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Greg Newsome. Now Newsome, talented. He's never finished a single season of college football. Injury prone. When we look at him, where is he ranked now? He was ranked my sixth corner? This is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seventh corner. And the reason, and look, he would be a lot higher if you want to mark that. You can do whatever you want. If you were to look at him, he's great on film. The hard part is that when you look at his injury history, you gotta rank him lower a little bit. He's somebody that scares me a little bit. I don't know. I like Eric Stokes. All right. Right, that's about right. 26.
Yeah.
Greg Newsome. Watch his film. Now this guy is decent. He's pretty dang good on film. We're almost done.
Hurry up.
I know. Baltimore, New Orleans, Green Bay, Buffalo. I'm trying. They won't take a running back. Greg Newsome from Northwestern. A few Northwestern guys going ran a 4.38. He's super fast, a little bit
I like
small, a little
that.
bit skinnier, but he has good. He does have good ball skills. Durability concerns. That's the number one thing I want to point out here. This is what concerns me with him. This will also concern me with the other guy that we're talking about earlier tonight. Yeah, Slater's pretty good, Mr. Fox. I'm a big fan of Slater. I'm a huge fan of Slater. But you watch this guy here. Boom. Deflections. Jump in front. He's really good at deflecting passing. Has great ball skills. Here we go again. Sees it. Comes off and reacts fast. It's another deflection. He jumps a lot of routes. I think that's something I had a lot. Cuts him good, right? He bit on the double move, recovers from it, gets down, hand up, deflected. He's good. He's good. It's can he last an entire season? That's going to be the hard part with this kid. And it's something that you really can't do. Going with him, going to play the zone defense, come back, boom, lays the boom.
Just gotta watch out with that, because not most people fall over anymore.
Here we go again. Come
Right
down.
off the block, nice. Honestly, I would have put him at like 5, even with it.
Well, you gotta look at the other guys. These other guys, when they get when you
Sean Wade, I know I like.
watch Sean, what he
I don't know about Wilson, but
Wade.
I don't know his first name, so I can't. Wilson, who's Wilson?
Marco, Florida.
Yes,
Actually,
yeah. All right, I like him.
And
I like him.
he's like 200 something ranked. But I'll tell you something, Marco
He's good.
Wilson, he's super fast. He had the best combine out of all these guys. And the only reason why I lowered this kid down was because of the injury concerns. He might be higher. But I like the other guys. Sean Wade's a great coverage zone corner. Not the fastest guy, but you want to talk about a physical guy that's going to hit somebody? Yeah, it's him. There you go. I was like, I mean, that's not really special.
Yeah, look at his speed. Oh,
It's decent
he got
speed.
Caught. He got caught.
Baltimore's up. Baltimore had to already make the pick.
Right. They had to go freaking. They have to go with the. Yeah, of course, it's on. Right? Oh my! You guys need a tackle.
Tackle, wide receiver still. Rashad Bateman. Oh my! That's who they need. They need a big receiver that can go and get one. Take Bateman. Take Tylan Wallace. I would probably honestly go Wallace here. He's my number 1 wide receiver that's still sitting here. He's amazing, to be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. This should be history paper. Saturday should be good. I don't know. Oh, get out of the damn house. Here we go.
Is it in?
I think they might have picked.
Bad time.
That means New Orleans is already on the clock, so they should be going.
Yeah, they don't need much anyways. So. You know what? They let Alex Anzalone. They go out and get a linebacker.
If you were to pair up Patrick Queen with Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, that would be the best linebacker duo.
Best
in football.
young duo. Yeah.
Oh my God.
But I'm talking about the Saints.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying in my head, did you just mention the guy? You mentioned Anzalone. You want to talk about a great defense? How to build a great defense? How to build that old the Seattle defense? That's what you do. You take another great linebacker. Because who else do they have at linebacker? Patrick Queen and who else?
They have someone I know, but
If the Raiders can get Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah in the second round, I would freaking flip shit.
crossing fingers and toes, the Giants can get him.
You better not steal him. Dude, he's my top linebacker. Why don't you look him up? Is that something? No, that's...
I'll watch him when we get home.
Dude, you should look him up. This guy is special. Special.
All right, the pick is in. Come on, fellas.
So, you realize the second and third round takes just as long as the first round? Because they go like this. Like they speed, like they just move, like it's done. They know who it is, everything. But the second and third round is so much faster. They do the second and third round just as fast as this round. It's been a 5-hour something stream. How does it feel, your first stream?
Not bad.
It's long, though. My voice goes away.
But that water is refreshing.
The water is refreshing on your throat. It really is. So let's go, Yerman. Fat Yerman with the home run. Woo! This guy picked up. Fat bastard. Nobody liked him. He's a rookie. 29 years old rookie. First time in the MLB playing. 29. Just got into the league. Hitting home. He's like one of the best players in the MLB right now.
Yeah.
Cranking home runs. Fat son of a bastard. February nothing. Come on. Come on now. I want to see one team trade up. Who's going to trade up? Baltimore has 2 picks. Now, who do they go with? In my opinion, you got to start looking at some of these guys. Christian Barmore's another option. They got rid of, what's-his-face, the defensive end. Who the hell is that guy?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who the hell is that?
On the
Ravens. That defensive
Monica
end.
Ngakwe.
No, well, yeah, him, but not him, but the other one. The guy that's been there for so long.
Calais Campbell.
No, the other guy.
Michael Pierce.
Nope.
Matt Judon.
Yeah, Judon.
Edge rusher.
Edge, yeah. But he plays D. He's a 3-4 edge kind of a guy.
Yes.
And to me, he's a big guy. He's
Yes,
not a
he's-
small. So they
I
can
think
take
I
a
think
Christian
Zach Owens,
Barmore.
I think he's 6'5", 260.
So you look at a few guys. Actually, there's one guy right here. Actually, this guy Ibizuwaga.
Yeah.
He Osa. His first name is. He's an interior defensive tackle that can play both in and out. I would not expect them to take him. He's a lot later. But Barmore's a nice pass rusher, and they lost a pass rusher in Matthew Judon. And here we go. That's a great pick. I just said it before. With a 27th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Rashad Bateman.
Oh.
Now, Rashad Bateman is my number 3 wide receiver in this draft. You're crossing off the board. That is a help. That is probably the best value pick. Now you get him for Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson just needs to throw him the ball high. Give him a ball to go up and get it. Big fan of Bateman. That takes them off. So now you're looking at the wide receiver positions and a little bit shallower. A little bit shallower. A little bit shallower.
Is he 6'2" or is he 6'4"?
He's not the, when his official measurements came in, he was a little bit smaller than I thought. They're going to show in here 6 foot, actually, which he looked a lot bigger, didn't he?
Yeah, that's something else. I'm thinking of that other guy that's there.
Well, Simi Fehoko. Look at this guy. You want to see measurables? Look at this. Look at this real fast. Here, I'm piping in. So, everyone that sticks out are like the good ones. So his hand size is extremely large for a wide receiver. He's heavier. He has height, and you look at his 40-yard dash. You look at the 40. What is the 40? 40 was a. They're saying 4.44 in here. That's not right. Time out. Unless they redid it.
Yeah, you said it ran a 4.3.
Fourth, yeah, runs a fourth. It was a 4.37. That's 4. I don't know what the hell they're saying. 4.37, 4.3. He ran a 4.39, then he ran a 4.37. I thought he was gonna go down. He went up.
Mm-hmm.
But this kid right here, Rashad Bateman. Did they show his film? They must have already showed his film, probably. He is special with the ball in the air.
Yeah.
You know.
I
He
only
really
saw
is.
one route, which was like.
Mike had him ranked a little bit higher than I think. Did he? I don't remember where Mike ended up having him ranked. If you look at our Instagram, you probably see.
Yeah, I'll look at it. Oh, they need a running back.
Well, Thomas, I like that. You don't like Thomas?
No. Then you know what?
Fumbles a little bit.
They should trade for freaking Robinson.
James?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? James is going to have a decent role. He'll probably be the bruiser. I mean, in goal line and stuff, they can probably use him. But you got to understand, this is Urban Meyer's team now. He wants to do it his own way. He doesn't want to bring anything over from the last scheme. All right, we're almost at the end here. Thank goodness.
Pick is in.
Tired. Yeah, might be. They've been on the board for a while now. And so right now, if the pick is in, Green Bay's up.
Yes.
Here we go.
Before we were playing with Mike and Mike, did you leave early, like hop out early, or were you staying? Were you there at the time?
I was there when you said bye. I said bye too. Why? I don't know. No, not tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Alright, goodbye.
The pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. This is where it gets interesting, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry.
No, I
You could
mean,
have talked the whole time.
Huh?
You could have talked.
Well, I don't want to talk over you.
No.
So the Saints are up. The pick is in. That means Green Bay's already on the clock. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens.
Which news guys did you get the pick from?
Huh?
Which news guys did you get the pick from?
Which one?
Oh, there it is. I was trying to see if I couldn't get the pick.
Oh, the which one?
Yeah, it wasn't coming up for me.
Wonder who that was gonna be. Who is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen? Who will the Saints pick here at pick 28? That's the question. We'll see what happens. Here it is. All right. Yeah, I heard about this, but I don't like this. All right.
Oh,
Here's a
wow, yeah.
I don't even know what their pick is. What is this? This is pick 28. 28th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The New Orleans Saints select defensive end, edge rusher, Peyton Turner. Now, Peyton Turner is, I believe, my, what is that, 9, 10? What is he?
Right there. Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10th?
Yep.
He's my 10th edge rusher. Looked decent on film. I remember watching him. I remember it clear as day. He was okay, but there was something that I don't know. I don't know what it was. Let me see.
12, 17, 19, 24. Oh, I missed it. 5, 5, so that's 10,
10. Here I got him.
14, 15, 18, 20. All right, Nikki, I think I'm missing one.
Turner, and then yeah. So I had him. He scored 7th on my grade scale, but I got him at 10th on my personal analysis.
What am
Who?
I missing?
Let's see. You got the quarterbacks, you got the halfbacks, you got the wide receivers.
Yeah,
Bateman,
I got
all them. Pitts is good. Vera Tucker's, that's all. Slater Sewell's good. You got those two there. And that's all good. 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 No, I think. Right?
Yeah.
How many are we at?
28.
What? 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19.
You got 27 now, right?
No, I got 26. Time out. Hold on. Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 20. All right, we're good. All right, I'm sorry. I had a little seizure right there. And I know I was not breakdancing. All right, let's see what we got here. That was a little inside joke. Yeah, no idea what I'm talking about.
I did too.
I saw,
Do you want me to
a song.
impersonate it?
No. Oh, wait, that's
I have
already
to go in the doorway.
No, that's right. We're good. I had to tell Ant that the other night.
What did he say?
He was like, "Oh my god." I was like, "Yeah."
It was my first time ever seeing.
I never saw it either.
No, I seen my cousin have different
Yeah.
a different form of
Yeah.
it.
All right. 468 subscribers. We're almost at 470. Let's see what we got.
Buffalo.
Payne Turner. So this guy, again, he's a guy, I think he's a little bit slower, okay? You can see that they ranked him a 72 for overall, but he's I don't know. I think this was a little bit premature. I've been hearing a lot of rumors of that people wanted to get him. He's good at getting off of it and then getting to the running back, as you can probably see.
Mm-hmm. But at a D end, I don't know.
Me personally, I'm not a huge fan of that.
They got Cam Jordan and Marcus Davenport.
You're right, but really, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm such a fan. I don't know if it's because I always love cornerbacks. I just always been a fan of corners. And when I look at corner, huh? Another picture. Oh, good. Yes. See, I bet you the whole draft's almost. I bet you Baltimore's on the clock right now. I'll be honest. The one thing that we're not understanding here is you look at these corner. Now, I've always loved the cornerback position, so it might just be because of that. But I'll tell you something. When you talk about Stokes, Wilson, and Wade, I feel like all these guys can honestly go in the like. If the Raiders get any of those, I'm happy. Even though we don't really need a corner, same thing with the Giants don't really need them. But any team gets those three guys, I'm happy. Adebo's another pretty good guy. This is where it starts to fall off. Samuel's, I'm not a huge fan of Samuel. If you look at the linebackers here, pretty dang good. Dylan Moses is a guy that's going to fall probably the second, third round. Still got him decently high. Not as high as these other guys though.
These two, Giants.
Owusu Koromor. Oh my, still can't believe he's there. That is honestly the most interesting thing. His entire
This guy, Giants.
What's that? Who?
They're gonna invest in a running back later on.
No, who you guys should get. I know you like Hubbard. Yeah, he's fashionable. But this kid right here, Patterson and Elijah Mitchell.
Stop!
he
I don't want the Buffalo guy.
You don't-
I don't
really?
want the NC guy.
Really?
I
What
want
did you like?
Mr.
What did you like
State.
about Buffalo? kid.
Buffalo kid had everything. Well, it was
Well,
good.
actually, Hubbard just barely made the list today. I just put him up here just because I was like, you know what? He's so damn fast. He can probably be special. Stevenson's another guy I moved up there today. I said, you know what? He when I watched, I was actually watching.
Hubbard is fast, but he thing about him is he goes into a blocker, bounces off a blocker because the line isn't really that good except for the right tackle. So he bounces off there, finds space, and creates an opening. He can catch. He only get out of here.
Very few catches. Very few.
Yes,
I
you
don't look
watch
at
a whole game.
Check his stats. I never looked at his stats. I guarantee it from the film I watched. I guarantee he never got more than 10 in a season. I bet you inside of how many years did he play? 4 years. I bet you he had less than 40 receptions. I would say less than 10 a year. Maybe a little bit more. I would probably say right around he had 10 receptions on average a year. I would probably say. And I have no idea. Come on, let's see. What? He had a decent amount. The last few years. Okay. This year, not so
No,
much.
that was the beginning years, Nick.
What? No, yeah, those were the first 2 years. Last year, they didn't have that many receptions.
Because he got hurt.
Okay. All right.
That's what I'm saying.
When I watched his film, there was not a lot of receptions. Let me see what they'll give him for a grade. Maybe he would even be higher than what he was.
That's what I'm saying. Look at this. Think about this. He carried 328 times, right, Nick?
Yep.
2,094 yards.
I gave him a
21
B. I gave
touchdowns.
him a B. Okay. Yeah. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, you know what? Maybe he does better than I. Look, the talent's there. You can't teach speed, right?
Come here.
It's over.
Come here. Look at him. Look at him. Stare at him.
I like
Love
that. Yes, I do. I like this pick a lot. And you want to replace somebody? Green Bay Packers just did. With the 29th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Eric Stokes from Georgia. You want to talk about a crazy cornerback? And I was just talking about him 2 minutes ago. This guy right here is extremely fast, has a good vertical. He is a stud. And one other thing I want to say about this is,
What?
you cross them all first. Number one, okay? Right now, Aaron Rodgers has demanded to be released. That's number one. That's breaking news. No, I'm joking, but probably, right? They still don't go for a wide receiver. But watch this. I'm telling you, you're going to fall in love with this guy.
I'm
Watch
kind of upset that they didn't go for a receiver. They need another one.
Yeah, but watch this. Tillman Wallace. Oh my! Imagine if he went. Oh my!
He'll be another Devontae Adams.
I know. Watch this. 6 foot 194, right
Loving
around where
it,
you want to
loving
be.
it.
Watch this guy.
Side
Make up speed.
shuffle,
Don't worry about
make up
all that
speed.
stupid
I love
stuff.
it. Toughness,
Watch the
tightness.
tightness. How tight his coverage is.
It's tight.
His coverage. Watch this here. Watch his coverage. He is honestly breaks back to the ball,
Ooh,
picked
okay,
off. You don't
okay.
see that from a lot of guys. He can cut routes like the best of them. Here we go, thrown, another picked off. Jumps the routes constantly. This kid can beat you on the deep ball. This kid can beat you underneath. Here we go. Watch deep ball. Gets his hand on it. Boom.
Up, okay.
Bats it away. Really great in coverage. This is one of my top picks. I said that this guy's my sleeper. If you go back and watch the video from today, here he is. Jams a bigger receiver at the line.
Williams.
Jams him. Yes, Seth Williams, exactly. Knocks it loose. Here he is again, coming off
Let's
the
see.
edge. Really extremely fast. Going to get around outside here. Get right to him. Get to him, tackle him.
Bad
And he
tackle.
hits decently hard. No,
No.
he can hit.
No, I'm saying back.
Oh, bad offensive tackle. I meant he was going to have a bad tackle. Here we go again. Block the punt. Literally, I wrote that down in here. This kid, you want to talk about a kid that loves football? He'll block punts. He'll do whatever the hell you ask him for to do. Ran a 4.29 40-yard dash, 194, 6 foot tall. He can cover the tall guys. He can cover the fast guys. He is all around one of the best cornerbacks in this year's draft.
Look at
That's
that.
why I had him here. And I'll be honest with you. You know, you debate with yourself every year, where am I going to rank him? Because, you know, he's not supposed to be one of the top guys. And this year I did it with Tillman Wallace. I just didn't want to pull the plug with him. He would have been ranked probably one of my highest if I had enough balls to do it. Let me show you this, okay? I had a lot of, I'll be honest with you, I had a lot of balls this year for doing what I did. But this one I didn't pull the plug. But when you look at this here, okay, and remember, I don't even know this guy's career yet, so maybe he'll be a bust. But look at this, okay? We scroll down to cornerbacks. Right?
Yep.
Present. Now, today's video, I'll go back up to the top. Red equals fool's gold. That means that some teams are going to probably overdraft them way too high, and it's
Yeah.
not a good pick. Green equals sleeper. We're going to go right down the line here. Matt Jones, I said, will be a sleeper. He was a sleeper today. Kellen Mond, I said, will be a sleeper. Still hasn't been picked. Davis Mills will be a sleeper. Still hasn't been picked. You look at Trey Lance and Justin Fields, both, I said, fool's gold. Got drafted way too early. I still agree with myself. Here we go. Personal analysis. My guys here. I don't have your guy Hubbard here. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have. But here, Elijah Mitchell, Javion Hawkins, Jarrett Patterson, and Ramondre Stevenson, all sleepers. We go down here. Wide receivers. Thielen Wallace, Bateman, Diami Brown, Tony, Fehoko. Tony's there. Told you. Those are all sleepers, in my opinion. You got the guys that I thought would get drafted a little too early. Jamar Chase, Amon-Ra St. Brown. You look here, Tommy Tremble, Landon Dickerson, Liam Eichenberg, Dylan Radnuns, Christian Dorsal had red. Well, you say it. Here we go. Now, again, you got boom, boom. He still hasn't got taken yet, so he might be honestly okay now. We're going to keep going. Ronnie Perkins there. Azeez Ojulari way down there. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I had him as a number one, and I'm still saying he's a sleeper. Well, now he's a real sleeper. You want to talk about sleepers. He's a sleeper. Look at this. Stokes, Wilson, Wade, Joseph Adebo. All those guys. Big-time sleepers. Stokes goes here. This is a phenomenal value pick. Could be one of the best cornerbacks, if not the best cornerback in this draft. Marco Wilson, Wade, Joseph Adebo, all other really good guys that are going to be sleepers for the NFL draft this year. And you look all around. I mean, again, you think about the cornerbacks that got taken out of the off already. You think about this. Go back here real fast. Carolina had great value in J.C. Horn. You got Sartain, another good value. Farley, you got him late. Stokes, you got him late. I'm a little bit upset with the Newsome pick. Still probably wouldn't have done that. Where did they go again? Good player.
It's a
if he
decent
stays
pick
healthy.
for that player. Yeah.
If he stays healthy. The hard part is him staying healthy. And
It's not such a low pick that you're worried about it.
Yes.
It's a good pick for a questionable player.
But to me, and Wilson won't go probably until the third round. Whoever the hell gets Wilson, I'm going to flip the shit for it. That guy might win the draft right away.
Like, if you think about it, honestly, Newsome and Tony are like the same.
Yeah,
because they're good players
yes.
that could be questionable in the system
you're
that
right.
they're in.
Well,
Yeah.
but Tony, the 1 year where he was really featured,
Yes.
he looked good. Newsome hasn't been able to go an entire season. Now again, to your point where, yes, both of them only, I mean, they're good when they're playing,
Yes.
right? Newsome's good when he's playing. Tony's good when he's being featured. Same thing. I feel like if Joe Judge uses that guy right, he could be really good. And when you look at this, though, there's a few guys really falling down here, which is really getting interesting. And the unfortunate part is the Raiders probably honestly even got Jenkins in the second round, and that's really getting unfortunate because we took this guy way too early. And you go down here, Davion Nixon, phenomenal defense tackle, falling down boards. Maybe we'll see him here. They also could use an edge too. They're getting really old on the D-line. Nixon, Barmore, right? Maybe pair up Barmore with Ed Oliver. I don't know. You got Greg Russo here too. Wouldn't be surprised if you see Greg Russo here. As for the running back position, I'm not feeling Javonte Williams right now. To be honest with you, I personally really like people like Elijah Mitchell, Javion Hawkins. Stevenson would be a decent fit here. I think Stevenson would be an awesome fit in New England. Get a power guy for once. Get a guy that can be a workhorse rather than all these guys that get the ball three times a game.
Last guy, what's his name? They drafted last year. He was a power back.
Who was that again? Drafted last year. Time out. Who the hell did they draft last year? They drafted the one guy from Alabama when the Raiders drafted him. I don't remember.
There's Shody Michelle, James Washington, James White, Rex Burkett, and there's one more. There's only one guy who they drafted last year who was actually pretty decent.
Yeah, I don't know. Stevenson, though, I feel like he can carry a workload.
Is the chat saying anything or nothing?
Huh?
Chat saying anything or?
No, we've been kind of quiet for a while. The last thing we got was had to watch some Slater tape. Slater was saying, all right, so here we go. We still got no news, right?
No news. No news for the Blues.
Look at this Bills guy. That's an old man.
They should have got the...
Here we go. Yeah, all right. One of the guys I just mentioned. The 30th overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills select Gregory Rousseau. Now, again, I just mentioned this a few minutes ago. I just said it to you. They could pair up a guy. Now, last year, remember, they got AJ Epinesa. Wasn't a fan of him. Yeah. Gregory Rousseau's a different story. This guy right here, look. Osai, versatile. That's why he's so high. The Russo for a pure edge rusher, one of the better guys. 6'5", 240 pounds. You're going to watch this guy right here have great hips. Sorry, 6'6", 260 pounds. Runs a 4.67. Yeah, basically. Well, halves. You know, I say I know.
Than halves.
Us short guys, we always like to round up, but typically for these guys, I always round down. If you don't even if you're 7/8 or 11/12, I still always round down. You're not there yet. So
you know what? It's good. Because it's even.
Yeah. So anyway, long story short, this guy. One thing you're gonna watch about this guy. Really good bend to the hips. He really gets around to the outside. Let's see it. Inside out versatility, as I mentioned earlier. Former wide receiver safety. He's fast enough. He burns a 4.66 as a defensive end. That's 6'6", 266 pounds. This guy's pretty damn good. That's faster than some safeties in this year's draft. You watch this guy coming around the edge. He's pretty talented. Knocks balls loose. Very good. Gregory Rousseau, one of the best value picks so far, had 15.5 sacks in 2019. Didn't really do much before that, but in 2019 he looked very good. There you go again, 19.5 tackles for loss in 2019. Again, very good. Watch this guy when the film comes on. He's pretty special. Look at him go. We're almost there, right? We almost made it through round 1.
I know.
Tomorrow round 2.
I'm just
I'm
looking
joking.
at my phone. Just because of the time.
I know. I am exhausted, dude. But honestly, I'm so relieved.
Alex
This is it.
Leatherwood.
Oh man.
Honestly, 20 pick, it's not bad. Tony.
Oh, Tony, yeah.
Tony's
I don't even-
6 foot. I mean, that's not bad for a slot.
Get ready. Watch this guy.
I know,
Outside.
I know. Boom. I liked him last year.
Here he goes again.
Ready. Push.
The issue is, and he has good length, like they're going to say here, but that wasn't a really good pass rush. Sometimes he really doesn't get to the outside as good as he should.
Well, he reminds
tries
me
to
of
do
his
kind
Montez Sweat. Like, he's fast,
Yeah, well, yeah.
he's long.
Here we go, blowing him back, right? A little bit more of a power rusher, and then his length is what helps him.
Exactly.
That's what makes him so
But
good.
you know what? Length is a key factor.
No, it is.
So you can't knock on him not,
No,
not
I agree.
being
See,
able
that's
to.
the thing. See, he's more special inside. That's what I wrote down because he's faster than the guys inside.
Yeah,
and
look at him
he,
play.
zero technique. That's literally nose guard. A lot of this blows a guy back, gets in his face, boom, gets him down.
Oh.
He's not bad. He's all around. You can play him anywhere. You can play him at the 0 technique, 3 technique, 5 technique, wherever you want to play him. He's a very special talent.
Mhm.
Do anything that you want with him. Now, when we go back to the big board here, okay, we're almost done. You can cross him off. We got 2 pits left. The Baltimore Ravens are back up, and as you've been saying, they need a tackle. But guess what they need? I think they need a right tackle, if I'm not mistaken, because the guy, Orlando Brown, wanted to play left tackle. So, could we be seeing Tevin Jenkins this late? That would be a huge pick. And not only him, okay? You watch him, okay, he's good and all. But another guy that they could definitely take here, too, is
Erdberger.
who?
Erdberger.
Eichenberg, for sure. If they want to do interior, I think their interior is okay.
Yes, it's decent. It's decent. They got Ben Powers in there.
Yeah. They don't need a running back. Well, you want them.
They need a running
Later.
back.
Wide receiver, they just got one. I mean,
They
they
need
could
one.
double up. They could. Tight end, they're not going to take one now.
Linebacker.
Defensive tackle, again.
Linebacker.
Yeah. Hey, that will be scary. I'll tell you something. Baltimore Ravens get Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Literally, Jacksonville could take him. New York Jets could take him. Atlanta could take him. Miami. I would love to see the Philadelphia Eagles take him because I would be so happy for Mike and the Eagles. Now, that would be very unfortunate for you. But, I mean, the New York Giants could. I don't think he gets there. There's no way this dude gets there. You got to just watch this guy, please. Please, please, please. What's up, Mr. Fox? How you doing? All right. Gregory Rousseau goes 30. We got 2 picks left before. I don't even know. It's over. I cannot wait for round 2 and 3. I cannot wait. So literally this week, just this for tomorrow. Bang that out of the way in like 2 hours, and then Saturday we got plans and hopefully, and Sunday I got a lot of schoolwork to catch up on. But I'll probably get my fishing license this weekend. That's the goal.
I'll just keep waiting for the day.
What? Yeah, I know.
Count down the hours.
You might be waiting a while. No, hey, we're almost there.
Yes.
2.
Alright,
picks
come on.
Left.
Not many people left that really goes in the first round, fellas. Come on. Let's go. Let's see him.
Come on.
Let me see what you got.
Come on.
And then after this, I'm going to let you do the last one by yourself.
And there you go. At Tampa Bay. I'm on Baltimore.
Yep. Love your braces.
I can't stay in Tampa Bay. What happens if as soon as you get in the car, right? You just get like the you're going straight up to 32. Oh, that would be funny.
I'll put the whole laugh.
That would be great. The odds of that happening are slim to none.
How are you waiting this long? You guys always do this.
There we go. Oh, thank you. I'll move the drum thing back. Let's see if it happens. So we got.
You got to do it for me then.
What?
You got to tap the drums for me.
I'm moving this back. gotta get ready. I gotta take this damn suit off yet. Sit down, keep my feet
Come
up.
on, you know you sleep in that every night. It's your,
What's that?
it's your pajamas.
Yeah, that's it. I know. You're not supposed to tell the people that, Greg.
They ought to
I
know.
sleep in this. All right. Here we go. The pick is in. 31st pick. Who do the Ravens take? If I had to put my money on it, I don't know. That's true. Owusu Koromoa is still the best player here. If you want to take the best player available, you take Owusu Koromoa.
You know what? They're gonna go out. Come on.
Wait, hold on. Imagine. I wonder where he's going to go. Maybe Atlanta? Atlanta would be an awesome place for him to go.
Yeah.
Think about growing up with Kyle Pitts and you got Calvin Ridley, and you wait a year or two behind Matt Ryan, and then you're the guy. I mean, that would be huge. I don't think they're going to do it, though. Next team I really see, Carolina could. Denver could. I don't see them doing it.
Oh, come on.
Oh, my God.
I don't want to wait 8
I know.
hours for this again.
Ho, ho, ho. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the live draft show. My back is sore.
Yeah, do that.
I gotta talk to Dave when I'm done with the first round. Tell him how miserable that first round pick was.
I told him it was bad.
Oh,
I don't know if you believe me. He was not happy. So what? Offensive tackle?
yeah, I know. You
We don't need that.
No.
We don't need that guy.
Even though we do, but
Oh, come here.
is it? Yeah. Wow.
Jason.
Oh, okay. Hey. He's. Oh, whoa. Whoa.
Not
whoa.
on there.
No, he's not. All right. The 30. I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
The 31st. Let me know when you get home, so I make sure you don't crash. Right. 31st overall pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Jason Oweh. Okay, and now Oweh is a guy who I don't have ranked in my top 10. Okay, so this is, in my opinion, is a little bit of a reach. Bigger guy. Okay, can do a little bit of everything. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not the greatest. Not the greatest. And then there's a little bit of a reach. I really cannot believe. I mean, he's an edge. But I cannot believe that Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is still on the board. The thing that is great about Oweh, the one thing that's honestly phenomenal about this guy, ran a 4.37 40 as an edge. As an edge. That's nuts. Okay? So, I mean, again, they get a guy that runs a 4.37 40, 6'4", an edge rusher. Again, you know what? We'll see what happens. Ton of potential. We'll see what happens. One more pick remains in the first round. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are now on the clock. And the interesting part about the Buccaneers here is, me personally, I'm going, I mean, honestly, probably offensive lineman. Or if you want to take the best the linebacker in the draft, in my opinion, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Here, pair him up with Devin White and frickin' Levante David. Oh my God. Oh my. That would be absolutely insane. You can't get much better than that, in my opinion, to be honest with you. So, for me, that's what I'm doing. All right? I'm looking at a guy, maybe a linebacker, maybe an offensive tackle, offensive lineman in general. Tevin Jenkins is still there. You got interior lineman Landon Dickerson and Wyatt Davis, Ben Cleveland. Ben Cleveland's my guard, one of my favorite guards in the draft. I think my second favorite guard. Yeah, he is. Second favorite guard. Third favorite interior offensive lineman. If you guys are tuning in now, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, say something in the live chat. Yeah, this kid. Oof. Running an extremely fast 40. Again, kid's special, but can they put the pieces together? All the traits are there. All the physical traits are there. But that doesn't make you a good player. All right? That does not make you a good player. Now we got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Are now on the clock. And the pig is in. Let's see what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it going to be? Me personally, again, I go offensive lineman here. Okay, that's what I would probably do. Who's still watching? Anyone still watching? Somebody's watching. Here we go. 32nd overall pick in the draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select. Edge Joe Tryon. Oh. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. He's another reach, in my opinion. Joe Tryon. For me, Joe was ranked, in my opinion, I had him 12th. He's the 12th best edge rusher in the draft, in my opinion. Hey, maybe he'll pan out. I personally, I wouldn't put him up there. But guys, that's all from us. We'll see you guys soon from Top Notch Sports. Peace. We are built better.